Alright, everyone. Hope you're all doing good. Hope you're all doing well. For first, we have Ecdycis, Isaac, Rogue Seal, and Misu. We have some other names, so how about we read those? Alrighty, also, where is my, I want to make sure I actually have my controller. Alrighty, we have Drev, Biblical, Frosty is me, Monstrum Rocks, Neutralize, Spartanstein, Look at Ryoko, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 33 months, enjoy. The emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Hope your day's been nice. Cheers. Yep, plugging in my controller. Have the Tick Rules, Rogue Seal, Wicked Ryoko, Cobalt, Father Fuzz, I got character, TV Meister, Bryce Cube, Alex the Elder, Redisturbed, E-Man, Salem, Veritas, Jorky, Dunny, Tom Nook, Mandalore, Montel Williams, Tom Nook, thank you as well for the term of 14 months. Yeah, hope you've been good. We'll have some good runs. I think we'll get something good tonight. We have, also thank you again. We have Mitsuaki, Mirages of Worlds. Oh god. G-Burbs, Little Crow, Dear Jack, Purez, Asian Sensation, Unknown the Growlith, Donnie Jams, Infinite Radness, Sound Chaser, Ecdycis, Business Goose Gaming, Donnie, Noodles, and everyone else, and YouTube chat, which we have Luna Nights. And there's one name in YouTube chat, I don't mind reading one name. So, alrighty. It's time for us to... Again, hope you're all doing good today. Hope we're all doing well, chats. My hair has been weird. I don't know why. My eyes have been kind of sensitive today. I'm hoping it's gonna be alright. We'll see what happens. Anyway, today is Wednesday, right? Wednesday. We're gonna do some gaming. We're gonna do some Parasite Eve. It is the season, after all, of Parasite Eve. So we shall be doing Parasite Eve. We get the Dead Rising mod, and yeah, I think we'll have a good week, chat. We'll have a nice week already. Probably you're all excited. I have coffee today. But, coffee. Oh no, well, getting started. Chat overlays huge tonight? What do you mean? This? Same size as it always is. Yeah, I don't have much more to add on. It's Wednesday. We're doing some Parasite Eve. Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good. I guess we'll just go to the game. Yeah, normally I have more announcements, but today, not really a whole lot of announcements. We have the Glizzy Assassin. Glizzy Assassin. Let me get rid of this stupid... There we go. Parasite Eve is goated. It's a damn good time, ain't it? Well, I mean, usually the first day of the week is like the longest announcement-wise, and right now, more or less just doing the same. Coffee. That's really the only news. That is black coffee. It's very black coffee. How's Musume? Are we doing good? What is Parasite Eve? It's a Christmas game. You get to celebrate the Christmas spirit. Yep, I think we'll have a nice night of Parasite Eve. It'll be a good time. Hopefully I'll get some PBs. You know, Parasite Eve was my third most streamed game. Actually, I think it was my second most streamed game last year. Which is kind of goofy because I didn't realize that I think the way Twitch does it is weird. Because I'm pretty sure all they do is they take, like... I think December counts for the following year. Maybe I just do a lot of Parasite Eve, I don't know. Alright. I watched the intro one time. Really set the stage, as they say. Hey, it's a classic game. Someone's got to do it. You got to keep the holiday spirit alive, chat. That's based on classic? Yep, this is a PlayStation 1 game. Oh yeah, let me get out those instructions too now I think about it. I don't want to be caught in my ass with the, you know, going the wrong way again. I already did it once this season. Fresh Run and New Game Plus? Fresh Run. I already do New Game Plus. I never do New Game Plus. What's I do New Game Plus is our New Game's atrocious. I was in Brian 80s. I was in Dork Nasty. Hope you're all doing good. I don't believe in doing New Game Plus. Not my style. Usually. Boom. There we go. Right, but we're doing a speed run. I don't care about different playstyles right now. I care about speed running a video game. Which, yeah. Oh, Michael, be doing good today. Yeah, we're doing a speed run. More importantly, I'm definitely not doing the Chrysler Building. Fuck the Chrysler Building. You didn't read the speedrunning part? That's what the timer's for, in the title. Why do you think I have that timer beneath me? What's in there? The true ending's in the Chrysler Building. You did a speedrun on a sub sandwich today. Nice. I think the odds of this getting a remake are going up by the day. We'll see what happens. You unscuffed your sleeve? Very nice. Very nice. I feel good. I'm alright today. Running a Vita or a PSTV? This is a PSTV. I was Did Hunter. Hope you're doing good. One of your top 5 favorite games of all time. So it's kind of funny. I have a lot more time in this game than I think I do. And I play it once a year. It is my... Actually, do I play this game that much? It's in my top 5 most streamed games of all time. And I play it once a year. Like, there's one season per year. We really do Parasite Eve. Which is fucking hilarious. Like, I think my top 5 most played games are like... It's something like Silent Hill 2, Dead Rising 1... I think it's Silent Hill 1, Haunting Ground, and Parasite Eve. Which, the funny part is, like, I'm not dismissing that I like, you know, this game's fun to play. It's just, it's really weird thinking that a game that I play about once per year is in my most played. I've never done the Chrysler Building. I have watched it exactly once from a New Game file, and it makes me think that I never want to do it. Like, it is a long, long endeavor. Although, you know what I liked? Back in the day, I feel like speedrunning was more homogenous back in the day. Or, like, not homogenous, but, like, community-oriented. Like, one of my favorite streams I remember back in the day was, there's this runner, right? Professor Palmer. He did the Chrysler Building. And he did it from a New Game file. So, he beat the game, and then he beat the game again, but he did the Chrysler Building. And from a fresh file in the Chrysler Building, holy fuck, man. I think it took him 24 hours. It was brutal. I've ever played a New Game Plus back in the day? You mean ever in any game? Yeah, sure, but I don't really care that much. I'm not focused on that right now. You mean for this? No, not really. Most of my enjoyment of this game came from speedrunning, which is kind of funny. I played the game casually, fell in love with it. Her New Game Plus was terrible because of the Chrysler Building. I didn't want to do it. Well, not terrible, but long. Ecdycis, thank you for the tier 1 for 7 months. I'll be doing good, and thank you very much. Cheers. I hope your day has been nice. Thank you for 7 months. Sam's on there. It's like, I don't know, it's one of the only times I feel really good about grinding a game out. Can you save it? I don't even remember. I don't even remember because I don't remember. Like, I've never done the Chrysler Building. I don't even know. I just know it's brutal. But because it's a long speedrun, often you run it all stream long. Honestly, it's probably the latter part. Actually, both of those probably go together because, one, the longer game makes me do longer streams. Than having a full stream of just Parasite Eve, like, what I do about... Actually, no, if I do, like, maybe 10 of these per season, that's a solid 80-hour bump. Remember correctly, you cannot save in the Chrysler Building. It might be like every 10 floors or some shit. I don't remember. Yeah. I've been streaming for quite a while. I think I've been streaming full-time for almost 6 years. My full-time is going to be in the end of January. I started full-time streaming in, like, January 31st, I think. Yeah, we're going to have a nice day of Parasite Eve. I was a big scared. I'll be doing good today. Gaming? Christmas gaming. Not just gaming. Christmas. All I doing today, Mirages. Howdy, Kuno. I'll be doing good today. Am I doing pretty good? Hope you're doing good. Howdy, A-Bomb. Hope you're having a good day today. Hello. Hope your day has been nice. Ho ho holidays runs. Yes. Hey, good fight. Dude, wait, listen. Alright, first floor of the day, we're starting off in the green. Did try the Crash Building being the first time this year. Nice. It is rough. Very rough. Honestly, I think Parasite Eve, the one thing that gets every player of this game, it's the same thing every time. Tool system. Like, I think whether or not someone enjoys Parasite Eve depends, did they understand how tools work? Because people who don't like Parasite Eve didn't get the tool system. People who do like Parasite Eve fully understood the tool system, or, you know, at least understood it well enough to not have problems in late game. Because it is so easy to fall behind in this game. And that is a problem. But it's kind of goofy, because, like, for an RPG, you're expecting, oh, I should power up the character. No, you should power up your weapon. Like, everything into your weapon. That's how you scale. Today was fine. Gonna get Metroid Prime 4 tomorrow. Nice. Hope you have fun with it. We got the tool system wrong. The ones I wanted the New Game Plus to really break more stuff. Oh, the problem with New Game Plus is that you just use the junk gun. Iron DLC is out. Nice. I've been seeing people play it on my timeline. I start on Central Park. It can be a bit of a mean game at times. How's it going, ODST Rebel? On base and DLC editions. Alright, wait, is it free or is it paid? Is it money? Fucking rat. $15, very worth. Alright, I might have to take a look at it. Yeah, I would like to get better at this game though. Like, I would like to be a top 5 runner. I'm a top 10 runner. And I know I can move up those ranks. I know I can. I just need one run to work out. Sounds good. This game ran often. Define often. You mean generally or here? Generally, I don't know. No? I used to be more ran, but the problem is speedrunning in general's kind of been dying out in a lot of ways. Like, there are still runners around who will still do things, but it can't be denied that it definitely isn't as bustling as it used to be. But I need better RNG or routing. RNG. The route's pretty much dead set. Like, I think this game usually has pockets of runners. I think that's a good way of putting it, Mirages. I think that's much nicer to put it. Like, I'm back in my day, man, it was different. Like, I don't know, things felt a lot cooler. I think challenge runs to replace speedruns. Yeah, I mean, you can still find speedruns, and it's nice when they're around. I definitely don't feel like they're as countable as they used to be, though. Nice. Oh, fuck off. Really? You know what's funny? I think this kills. Yes, it does. I say it's a matter of trend changing. We say it's because still like wall clipping glitches are less common now. So they're skipping entire section of the game is less common. Time passes. Trends change. How's it going, Lindsay? Although it could also be that things are just less fresh. Maybe I'm not as keen as it used to be. What makes, can I ask what makes you think speedrunning is not as problem as it used to be? I'm an old man at this point, or a speedrunning old man. Back in my day, it just felt like there was a lot more going on. Like, I feel like every game had runners. Like, every game had runners. These days, I feel like, especially with as many games that I run, it feels like a lot of games are generally dormant. So maybe that makes some sense. I don't know what you're talking about, Rod. Yeah, just started death metal. Hope you're doing good. Metal Dahlia. Would GDQ tends to be a good metric to gauge on that? No, so how do I put this? I feel like the large have been like more or less the same. I feel like it's more in the lower rungs that you don't see as much. I'm gonna die. I might be dead. Cause like alright, here's a good example. There used to be more runs than just there used to be more events than just GEQ. There used to be more more than just the gargantuan events. Like, I remember there being giant events for games like fucking, what was that 2-week-long speedrun meme? Just for the sake of it. People wanted to do it because it was funny. You can find something for like every game. These days, like, Parasite Eve, there's still runners, but like, I definitely don't feel like there's as many. Like, I think there's been like maybe one active runner so far this season. Randomizers seem to be taking place in regular speedruns. Yeah. I was doing Unsung Legion. I'll be doing good. And like, for what it's worth, I am a graveyard shift guy, so I don't often get to see what happens during daytime, but like, it's awkward. This is gonna be a bad fight, by the way. I'm gonna yellow it. Fuck it. God damn it. Run this next GEQ. Nope, fully rejected. In fact, I'm not even going to GEQ. I don't want to. It's in Pittsburgh, and I don't like that hotel. Don't I keep this run? Not really. Ow. Yeah, I will not be at GDQ. Are there really longathons going on right now? Is it? Alright, let's wait, wrong gun. Oh my god. Yeah, I kinda wanna get a nice resetter in there. Mayor Dread for AGDQ is a blessing in disguise. Kind of. Kind of. How's about the Emperor? Hope you're doing good. Started a couple days ago. I never know when the schedule for really, really longathon is. I feel like it's just kind of always running. I know Big Bad Gameathon's still one of the marathons it's kicking. Pain and Kados. Yeah, that was the game I was talking about. A ton of new reversers, glitch hunters, legend runners, mostly finding, try out, more and more, move on, so it's more rolling than dying. I guess. Yeah, I think a randomizer could work for this game. I think there is a randomizer for this game. Starts December 1st every year. Well, I'll be damned. Well, I'll be damned. Chat, I am okay with not having, with that not going to GDQ this year. I'll apply again in summer. If I get in, cool. If I don't, oh well. All right. Don't kill me. All right, dodged. Very awkward fight, but we'll take it. Do I want to keep this frog skipless opener? Why not? Hold on, I might actually die. All right, we're not keeping the frog skipless opener. I fucking greeted the hell out of that one. All right, that's fine. Back to intro we go. Chat, who loves opera? Me too. And these fights look easy, and then I got my ass beat. Rogue Silly, the chairman 42 months. We're doing good, and thank you. Doesn't always go well. I agree with the fuck out of that one.
42 big ones.
I didn't have full health. I didn't have, I got a melee attack early. Didn't have full health. I definitely zoned out a little bit at the end of that fight, because I wasn't entirely committed to that run, but they are the 42 big ones. Yep. I mean, for what it's worth, I'm pretty sure that there's still plenty of pockets of speedrunning that feel like the old days, but it can't be the old days. There's also just so much more back in the day. Like, I don't know, it felt like there was more thriving games, there was more thriving events. Ah, that's Chris W. Hope you're doing good. Oh, God. Good crack. So, to my understanding, they do have a bit of the license right now. To how they can use it, I don't know. I definitely know they could put Ayabre in a gacha game, though. How big would the discovery of RNG manipulation in this game be? Huge, but it will never be found. Because it's not just RNG in the way you think. RNG manip for this game would be... Parasite Eve just turned 31? On PS1. Oh, gotcha. That's right. RNG isn't just, like, good and bad items. It's every fight in the game. Like... Are you getting crits during fights? Are you getting refights? Are you getting good item drops? Are you getting all that? I just turned 31. Funny if I did just turn 31, but they're talking about the PS1. I was old as the PS1, that's kind of weird. I think part of it, speedrun popularity, is that the big draw games, for the most part, have been optimized. Right, but like, I guess the funny thing about that one, Azakale, is it doesn't affect what I kind of do. Like, admittedly, in let's say my niche, it doesn't affect the weird games as much. Because not every weird game has been broken. A lot of the big games have, but not the weird games. No, Parasite Eve, I think, got her new world record this year, if I remember right. 11 months ago. World record was beat from 3 years ago. Hell, there's been a top 10 time gotten, 5 days ago. Someone got a top 10 time. Most of the times from years ago, though, is the thing. Are you gonna attempt it? Attempt what? Record? No, I mean, if I get it, I get it, but probably not, no. Only every attempt I do is world record attempt. Just depends on how well it goes. Morning, Soragons. Hope you're doing good. Turned 35 in October. Nice. Well, the thing is, I don't even think the game has, like, seeds. I think it rolls, like, in the room. So I don't think there's a way you can really manipulate it. I don't think you can. There's also a lot you have to, like, The perfect run of Parasite Eve would be a pain in the ass. So. Sleepy Gary will be doing good today. Okay, first kid at 31, you're second kid at 33. Nice, Kinrath. Nice. My top 5 streamers. Well, what happens? This game had pretty banging body horror, True Moon. Playing Cyberpunk? Nice. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna get out of day one with some good RNG, I'll tell you that much. For what it's worth, though, I could very well be the problem on my own speedrunning issues as well. Like, whenever I have complaints, I can be the problem myself. I acknowledge that. I think it's probably both. It probably is both. Usually the best answer. Makes sense. Howdy, Foopy. Hope you're doing good today. And for what it's worth, too, I do think that a lot of scenes are thriving in ways you don't see. Maybe it's like a lot of underground stuff. Because you know what? When I went to RTA in Japan, one of the weird things that was pretty cool was apparently Alan Wake 1 was slowly getting more runners. There were people genuinely speedrunning OG Alan Wake 1. And I had no idea about that. I found out because they told me they ran Alan Wake 1. And they wanted me to verify their runs. I'm not a mod, but like, I know the mod, so I just DM'd them. Got a rat fact? Yeah, rats are based. There's your rat fact of the day. Hey, for me, it's alright. I don't have Celsius, so I've left his coffee. See what happens. Greetings, Luwick. Are we doing good? Kind of want to add more caffeine. Flat. Okay. And we'll have a nice run. Entertainer most watch recap. These things happen. And it's been fun seeing the recaps. Although, you know what I learned from my own recap? I gotta do more hours. I gotta stream more, Jip. Curious now about Alan Wake 1 speedruns. It's a lot of waiting. It's a common complaint. No? What do you mean no? I should stream more. I stream enough? I didn't even get full-time hours this year. I think I was a little under full-time hours. I took too many days off. I gotta lock in for next year. True. There's a requirement? No, I just hold myself to a higher standard. You know, the average employee or the full-time work is about 160 hours. So, 160 hours. What a good year. That's a solid year. You just look at even this thing you can fix her. I think a lot of people do. So, at a bare minimum, I think I should be hitting 160 hours a month. I think I was a little under that. Personal pride is an important thing, chat. Uh-oh. Ah, okay, that's kind of good. $17.20 a year? Wait, you say $17.20 a year? Wait. Are you sure it's $17.20? Positive? Maybe you're right. Wait. Yeah, no, it wouldn't be 1720. It'd be, yeah, hold on, no, it's higher than that. It's like, I think 1920, right? $60 times 12. No, not 60. 160. Because I assume a standard week of work is 40 hours. So 40 times 4, let's say 4 weeks in a month, 160 a month, right? It's 960. 960 doesn't sound right, though. There's 12 months in a year. The bare minimum should be over 100. Yeah, it should be like... I'm guessing 1,920 or something like that. $20.80 a year, not including holidays. That sounds more appropriate, but... I'm talking about per year. If you want to hit full-time hours per year, it'd be about 160 hours a month, right? For 12 months. So what's 160 times 12, chat? $52 weeks. So what's 52 times 40? The answer's spaghetti. Oh. Your Spotify rap, you're in the 0.09% of global listeners of a band. My Spotify rap called me old, 2080. Well, it was definitely under 2080. I think it was like 1,800 something. There we go. My hands are warming up. There we go. 2080. I definitely didn't do 2080, so I didn't hit full-time hours this year. And I would like to hit full-time hours. Because... Oh, hold on, wait a minute. 2080 is no holidays. Right, okay. So, so my initial count, 1920 is probably more accurate then. I think 1920 is way more accurate, right? Yeah, 1920 sounds more accurate in that case. Either way, I was like 18 something. It was like 1861, I think. I think I did the math. I did like 151 hours a month, which isn't bad, but like it could be better. Doing all bank holidays? Well, that's the joy there. Yours called you old. Mine called me 69. My Spotify said I was 69 years old, chat. I look 69 years old to you? Say yes. Nice? No, not nice. Not in that case. Too much Steely Dan? Kind of, actually. Nice, Snowbar, nice. Yeah, mine literally said 69. Like, I'm not shitposting, I'm not saying like, oh, 70. No, it said I'm exactly 69 years old according to Spotify. Better than 6'7"? I guess you got me there. I said you were 47. Nice. It's because of the Dan. It kind of well, it's not just Steely Dan. It's also La Beast Free. It's also Pink Floyd, George Thorogood. I listen to a lot. I listen to a lot of old band music. Girlfriend got 21. Nice. Nice. Now that's a fucking day one, chat. Boom. That was Cal's first several minutes going. Second run of the day, it's going pretty good. And that's no more hip tunes. Most of my actual music is from the 90s. I think I just had like a few tracks, a few bands that were older. Friends of the cover of David Gilmour. Who's David Gilmour? I'm a poser. You can tell me. Ah, I was on Reese. I'm guessing. Never Pink Floyd. I'm absolutely. I'll tell you right now. I don't know a lot about Pink Floyd. Like I will admit that straight up. That sounds pretty badass though, Reese. In fact, actually, you know what? Chat, I don't listen to Pink Floyd. I don't listen to Pink Floyd. I do, but I don't. I specifically listened to Money. Boom, boom, ba-doom. Boom, 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 boom. I listened specifically to Money. Never listened. Nope, I didn't even listen to the full Dark Side of the Moon. I listened to Money and I think a couple of other songs. I listened to Echoes. Darius, yeah, hope you're doing good today. You drives fast? Yeah, it's Christmas. That's pretty badass though, Reese. It's pretty badass. It's a lot more recent release. I have some recent stuff in my music. Actually, you know, I had a couple of recent songs. And there's gonna be a weird one, chat. But you know what's a banger? You know what's a banger?
Golden Scissors, Ecdycis, Hyper, Ecdycis, Boogie. Hope you have a
the Fuzz and the Prime Gaming for 12 months. Yeah, hope you have a great Christmas as well, and cheers. And hope you're doing good. Enjoy the gold scissors. I know I was about to give you a weird song I like, chat. Not even a weird song, but you can call me a teenage girl if you want. I like the song Pink Pony Club. I think it's a good song. It's been stuck in my head. Good song. I'll say it right now. I have no shame. That's a great song. It is. Plankton version is great. That sounds kind of cursed. Great record on the whole. I'm curious on that record. Only song I know by I think Chappelle Roan, right? I kept showing up on Instagram Reels, like, yeah, it's actually pretty good. It's a good song. Man gets knocked out. He did, King Mochi. He did. Weird song is Dog on the Sidewalk by Deerhoof. I got a weird song. How about Why Does It Hurt When I Pee by Frank Zappa. That right there, that's a classic song right there. Why does it hurt when I pee? You know what? He asked the deep cutting question. I'll go. Thank you the Prime Gaming for 45 months. Enjoy emotes, answers. Thank you.
Parasite Eve, it's the season for die-hard Ecdycis sip.
I suppose it is. I suppose it is. He jumped right up and grabbed his meat. He got it from a toilet seat. Oh god. By the way, my Spotify categorized me in like, oh, here's like listeners like you listen to. And they said it very like very I feel like they're putting me down, like, oh, here's your music, here's what you listen to. Like, here's what listeners like you listen to. It's like, here's like 0.3% of listeners. And then they got fucking every band right. And I'm like, what the fuck? But they said it so, like, insultingly. Like, there were deep cuts, and it was very specific deep cuts I listen to frequently. I'm like, derogatory. It felt very derogatory. Yeah, I'll tell you what the bands were. Hold on, give me a second here. Let me do it when we're in the thing here. Carpenters for me? No, I don't have the Carpenters. You saw a funny tweet about problematic listening age gaps. Oh god, alright, chat, you don't know my age gap between me and Nally Q? Apparently I'm 69 and she's like, I think 34 or something. I can't believe a 69-year-old man is getting with a 34-year-old woman. Oh my god. That like coach, save with the raid. What are you doing today? Hope you had a good stream. Daddy, thank you for the raid as well. What are you doing today? I can do the, hold on. I gotta type. Sorry, I got one-handed typing going on. How do I spell death like code? Oh! You know what? That's fine. Never mind. Now he's got it, apparently. Yeah, Teddy almost rated with my age. No, we're not gonna put it like that. How was Destiny 2 and how was Night Rain? Thank you very much, Nally, for the shout-outs. See, the only Frank Zappa song I know is, Why Does It Hurt When I Pee? Let's see here, get mine. Alright, chat, so here, let me tell you my top 5 artists and songs, ready? Alright, they are... Steely Dan #1. Alright, so top artists. Steely Dan, Panchico, The Magnetic Fields, Eels, and the Alan Parsons Project. Which is the funniest fucking thing! I don't even listen to the Alan Parsons Project. I listen to one song by them. But apparently I listened to that one song so much, it showed up in my top, like, band. Good choice? Which one? New expansion. Nice! I assumed, I actually didn't know Destiny had a new expansion. And Teddy, how is Night Rain treating you? How is Night Rain? I heard the DLC came out. You got tickets to Panchico, you couldn't go. I actually went to Panchico. I got to see him live, and it was a tight show. It was a good time. Now, my top songs were All They Wanted by Panchico, Death Metal by Panchico, Eye in the Sky by Alan Parsons Project, Only a Fool Would Say That by Steely Dan, and Money by Pink Floyd. Also, my top genre is Southern Rock, but I don't know how accurate that is. Let's see here. Yeah, let's see. Here's what it told me. You're in great company. 3% of global listeners are in your club. That's what it's telling me. Also, and I had my play in a moment. This is a heads up. I'm gonna let it auto roll. You want to avoid the ad. Just gonna be something in the channel Prime Gaming. We'll be good by the time we get to the next spot, which will be good. One moment. Like, gameplay won't be interrupted. It'll be dialogue matching. Time to lurk. Sounds good, Dead Lake Coast. Hope you enjoy the lurk. I hope you have a good rest of the night. Let's see here. I'm trying to find my thingy. Okay, chat. Here are the bands. It told me your club favorites. The Smiths, Ween, Panchico, The Beatles, Pink Floyd, and Radio Moscow. Like, it's weird that they included Ween and Radio Moscow, because, yeah, I know, I listened to a fuck ton of both those bands. But, like, they're saying, oh, here's your club, and here's the favorites of your club, and, like, what kind of fucking club has this, like, grouping of music? I didn't know Panchico double dipped with Ween. I get the Smiths and Panchico, that makes sense. I didn't know Radio Moscow double dipped with any of these. Oh, I don't even think Radio Moscow is even around anymore. I think they don't. I don't think they're around as much these days. Ocean Man. Oh, I listen to a fuck ton of Ween. I used to be a real wiener, as they. Actually, I don't think they call themselves wieners, but I wasn't driving good. I listened to a lot of Ween back in the day, or college, I should say. Listen to over 1K artists this year. Nice. I think I had like 300 something. That's some brain cells. That's neat. Nice. Nice. Joker. Your number one genre this year. What the fuck is it? Egg punk. What is an egg punk? Dread, they were getting a sub going to Zoranese. Hopefully they enjoyed, and thank you very much, Zoranese. Let's see here. Watching on YouTube and up work. Sounds good. Hell, the YouTube side's been popping off lately. What could I say? You know, yesterday, like, YouTube had about the same viewership as Twitch. Which, it's not that Twitch was bad, it's YouTube was doing that good. I kind of wonder if the YouTube Shorts have been helping. YouTube launched the Frank. Hell, even the non-Frank West streams have been doing really good. And it's kind of funny because the first round of Dead Rising 2 Off the Record didn't do as well, but the second round did really fucking good. No, it's this one. M16, get the stats. We're sorting. Oh, keep that. Mod permit, throw out. Put the M16. You. Thank you, Azakel. Thank you. For to watch you on YouTube. Hey, either way, you're good, Tim Leo. Either way, what's preferable? I don't know. Your top artists of Day Rocks or Des Rocks. Before your top 5 songs of Kendrick Lamar, did you have Not Like Us in your top 5? Have a good night, Azakel. Alright, not great, not bad. But I'm not sure which one. Like, honestly, I think whatever, like, I'll say right now, in terms of, like, convenience, whatever you like. Like, if one side's doing good, both sides are doing good. I've started looking at things in the long game, not the short game. And, you know what? I think a lot of Twitch streamers are underestimating YouTube. I know a lot of big Twitch streamers who are not, like, big, but, like, you know, big in my neck of the woods, who aren't streaming on YouTube. And like for any dick measuring contest or anything like that, I'm just to say it right now, like I'm pretty ecstatic. Like Twitch ebbs and flows, but like, you know, having the YouTube side do really good too is nice. Having both sides be pretty good is pretty damn good. I noticed more folks YouTube streams across the board. Yeah. And it's nice having both sides. You need to do shorts to get big on YouTube. I do. I actually do shorts. Hell, funny enough, I think today's short was one of the best ones we uploaded. According to like the little YouTube stats, people liked the short uploaded today by my editor. It was the Arctic Eggs one. Okay, seeing small YouTube streamers pulling big numbers. Pretty cool. And I speedrun time splitters. I never played time splitters, so probably not, no. Egg. Ah, that's 7. Who's your number 1? Nice. You know what Kendrick Lamar song I really like? Swimming Pools. He did Swimming Pools, right? Oh wait, I'll take the medicine 1. Yeah, I like swimming pools a lot. For the exact reason you think. Although I guess it's a song that's anti-alcoholism. Pro-alcoholism. Oh, what the fuck, man? Disgusting. Kind of Humble and Luther. I don't know Luther, I do know Humble. I like Kendrick Lamar stuff. Genres are mostly shoegaze, punk, and metal. I have no idea what my genres were. I have to go through my top 20 or some shit. Admittedly, I mainly listen to music when I'm, like, driving. Our genre was city pop? Which city pop? Was it Stay With Me? So I did have some good city pop on my jam. Sorts. Nice. All indeed. Yeah, well, like, what songs? Like, was it, like, Stay With Me? I don't remember who does it, but it's the Stay With Me, do 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 do. That one. I don't remember the lyrics, because I don't speak Japanese. But, yeah, it was Lnera. It's called League. League's been more fun, I'm not gonna lie. There's also 4 a.m. I like 4 a.m. 4 a.m.'s a banger. Do 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 do. Listen to 237 genres, mainly because they break down genres to like everything and not just like rock, but like we'll have like cool rock and like less cool rock. There's a lot of Japanese band called Sakana Action. Nice. 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 I've been playing a lot of League lately. I've been enjoying the ARAM mode. I don't remember what it's called. It's like Mayhem. ARAM Mayhem. Go, Wyatt, go! Okay. Yeah, it's always fun seeing the Spotify rap, though. Every year I tell myself I gotta do more diligence to listen to more music, and then I guess my music changed a little bit this year. I listened to more Panchico, I think. I think that was the band of the year for me. Chico. And I said I saw them live, which... I think every year I try to find one new band. Like, I like having one new band to listen to. That's cringy. I like staying, like, you know, fluid with music. You know, I found a really cool new band. Not a new band, but like a new song I've been liking. I don't remember what it is. Tom McDonald. I've been listening to Ram Ranch. Yeah, like, you just find new bands. Doesn't matter when they came out. It's just like, you know, something that tickles your fancy. And then also not locked into one particular genre, I think is also good. You try to do the same. Well, it's kind of funny because I also go in waves. Like, I think I started listening to more Eels again this year, which is good. Hold on. M16. Wait, no, it's fucking M16. I'm 203. Give me the stats. Thank you. Also, I can't heal. Still Mirror Spotify. Start a band like the radio to equal places. Yeah, that too. Like, Spotify's not too bad. I think me and Nelly are, like, on the, like, there's, like, a couples plan. So it became cheaper for us just to have it together. It's like, I think you buy two and, like, it costs much less. I might like Shockwire. I might. Oh, God. There was an album I listened to recently. Something about, like, a crow. I saw it in someone compiling the saddest albums they ever listened to. And it was something like a crow. Fuck, I don't remember what it was. I saw an Instagram Reels about it. Black Crows? No, the album had the word crow in it. I don't remember who the artist was. It was like on a list of the saddest albums ever. That is actually fun. I like sad music a lot. I'll tell you right now, I really like sad music. Actually, I don't know a really sad song that I like. Really banging one. Oh, that's weird, Gio. Yeah, it's a fun time. We'll be doing this like probably twice a week for Parasite Eve for a little bit. Chat, let me give you one of my favorite sad songs. It's called "The No Children" by the Mountain Goats. Alright, there's a pretty good sad song. Fucking bear. Do I want... Yeah, just why not? Alright, I hope I get the tool, because I already got fucked on a tool. So let's not have twice. Shinedown's 365. Nice. You like Christmas Card from a Hooker by Tom Waltz. That sounds pretty cool. Alice in Chains in Nutshell is a nice classic. Did you listen to the unplugged version? The unplugged live album? Alright, there's the pool. Thank you, game. Look at the stats, thank you. So I was like recommending the unplugged. Yeah, Alice in Chains Unplugged 1990. It was 1990? What? Fuck, I don't remember what year. But it's unplugged. I used to listen to that album a lot back in college, and it has some of the best performances of those songs. It's unmatched, Nutshell. Thank you for the follow. Ow. Let's do that. Try Liquid Tension Experiment? I know Liquid Tension Experiments, because I used to listen to Dream Theater. I remember them. Let's get in there. Boom. Avatar's in a bad band. Never heard of them. That's not a bad worm already, though. I think his voice went to what? Does this kill? It does. It's up. What happened? He used tits up. Never heard of that. There's a solid chance I'm an old man, so. Hits up equals bad. Explain. Come on, hit it! Woo! Okay. I have 26 years on me? Right, no, I've heard it tits up, but I don't know the acronym. I don't immediately think of TU. Sort. There we go. Also, did your Spotify say you were 69 years old? Because mine did. Yeah, my splits are like my piss. Red and gold. An anime called The Rock is a Lady's Modesty. Got you hooked on a song called Bus Uppers. Nice. Yours be closer to 100, 120. Why, are you listening to music from the 1920s? Yes. Well, I mean, you can find out next year for your Spotify Wrapped if you listen to it on Spotify. I don't know what to tell you. I didn't invent my age. Spotify just called me old. I ended stream yesterday, and then Spotify was like, "You're an old man." I was like, "Oh." I wasn't trying to be an old man. That's fun. I think that was a really good slap, funny enough. You said listening age 79, the only old thing in top list is Ramones. Hey, yes. I don't know, I'm being old, these have more experience. I don't know. Like, hold on, let me look through the rest of my raft here. Yeah, any more questions about it? Yeah, see, look at this. Look at this. That's 69. Your listening age, 69. Just blatantly told me I'm an old man. Gonna hit the round 70 or 68. Yeah, 59. Listen to a lot of music from the early... Actually, you know what, though? I do listen to a lot of 70s music. I listen to Ecdycis Free. I listen to the Four Tops. I listen to Earth, Wind, and Fire. I listen to, I think, Curtis Mayfield. Steely Dan. Pink Floyd. Maybe I am an old man. Oh, later playlist? You say listening to the 1920s. I don't care the 1920s. What did you have back then? Fucking, what was it, Glenn? Who's that Glenn guy? The old man who made all the jazz music. Glenn something. I don't remember. Some years old. One of you is old. One of you knows what I'm talking about. Glenn Miller, yeah, there you go. You're old. If you answered Glenn Miller, you're old. I was right. There you go. Yeah, Glenn Miller. There you go. I mean, I'm old for knowing it. Ain't you younger than you? Whatever, Spotify? Or do you mean something else? Yeah, I didn't really... Yeah, I know Glenn Miller. My buddy in high school had like a CD collection of all the Glenn Miller jazz hits. From, like the 1920s, and he would listen to it on like loop. I would say you're in the Grit Collective as a recruiter. I listen to a lot of psychedelic shit, so that's my jam. I like psychedelic shit. And Nice Simple, it's a good album. His big band, yeah, that's right. I like psychedelic shit, man. Psychedelic shit, moody shit. Like here, let me tell you my since we're at a good moment in time, we're just mashing X. Yeah, I'll pull up my playlist of songs. Where's that playlist at? Alright, hold on. So it said, all they wanted, death metal, eye in the sky, only a fool would say that. Money, Deacon Blues, Reeling in the Years, Peg. Oh, fucking 3 Steely Dan songs in a row, by the way. I listen to Invisible by Duran Duran a lot, because the meme. Please, 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 let me get what I want. Better Days, Kid Charlemagne, Rap Snitch, Knishes, I Don't Want to Get Over You, Honeycomb, Charlie's Inferno, Dirty Work, There Is an End. I probably should say the artist. What's like the bottom of this list? What's the last song on the list? Fluffy by Hamiku Kikuchi. Hey, Stay With Me actually is on this list. Oh, of course, Unsung Legion, of course. You listening age is 27, you're 35. You listen to a lot of ED. Yeah, that would do it. That makes sense. Was my friend Glenn Miller? No, my friend was not Glenn Miller. Or was Shiroy. If I like psychedelic, do I listen to Frankie and the Witchfingers? No, but they sound pretty cool. You hear Charlie's Inferno? Oh, yeah, I fucking love that song. It's a banger. But no, I used to listen to a band called Radio Moscow a lot. They were tight as hell. Radio Moscow. Saw them live. I'm pretty sure that is the band that gave me permanent tinnitus. Remember, I saw them live, I got home, I think my ears wouldn't stop ringing all night. In the morning, it got a little bit better, but every now and again, I still have bouts of just... and then it goes. So. I don't know what that is, Scooter. Yeah, Grit Collective. Hey, you and Twitch chat both have Grit Collective. I got... Fuck, what was it? Like, something like... I don't remember. I said it earlier, but it wasn't that. I had something else. Here, I'll tell you what I got. It's the, listening club, right? I got... Yo, here's what I got. Cosmic Stereo Club. I got that. I'm assuming you're talking about that. Cosmic Stereo Club. Your role, supporter. So I have that. You have tinnitus from ibuprofen. Damn. The mind controller is a sock puppet. No, this is not a sock puppet, it's a controller! Also, at some point I should upgrade my camera, but last time I tried upgrading my camera, chat got mad. Maybe I'll do it in the future, but like... It was funny for what it's worth. Last year you had all Revengeance OSTs. You know, what was my most listened to thing last year, I wonder? Can I check last year's? I think I can. Playlist, right? My library. I always save them because I like looking at them for later. Hold on. Come on. I didn't save 2024. Are you fucking kidding me? 2024 is the one year I didn't save. I have 2023. It was Magnetic Fields. Alright, cool. Also, I like how I fucked up on... Oh, no, the fight was kind of bad. That's right. So, I'm currently equal on tools. I think we'll play it risky. That doesn't hex. Yeah, we will. Chat got mad. Yeah, so I bought a fucking new, like, years ago. I bought a new webcam, right? Like, I've been using the one I've been using pretty much since I started. And, I bought, like, a nicer one. Like, oh, I'm gonna upgrade. And then chat was like, oh, it looks weird. It looks weird. I was like, oh, come on. And then they didn't like it. I'm pretty sure what I'll do is when I eventually move, I'll upgrade everything. And then that will be the official new era, I guess. Let's see, find the links. Alright, I'll try that out. What am I currently using? I don't remember. I got a Logitech camera that was like a basic camera back in the day. So. Was it a bad camera? No, it was a fine camera. It just looked different. And they complained because it was different. Let's see here. Alright, and I'm pretty sure I don't care about the revive. Like, I think we'll have a good run. We're gonna play it really ballsy. Those make sense, bats and cats. Change scarce chat. Well, that's what I'm kind of thinking, like, I'll change, like, the whole setup when I decide to get a new place. Can this game be any more Final Fantasy VIII? No, in fact, it was a tech demo for Final Fantasy VIII. You don't like change? No, but change is good. I think change is a very good thing. I think people should constantly be adapting. I like that. Okay. Wait, we are going to the M11, get the stats. That was good, almost fucked up. Alright, swords. Bullet cap, range, whip. Nice. Alright. Oh yeah, I hope I don't have to move back if chat thinks it's a new place. Oh yeah, chat's not gonna let. I'll get a new house, and then chat won't like it. What happened to your old house? Ew. Go get your old house back. Sorry, Chad. Sorry. Sorry. How many times listen to my top song? Let me tell you here. Also, how do I find my 2025 playlist? I don't even know. 35. I listened to my top song 35 times. Oh, I found it. Hold on. Thank you, Chad. I actually did find it. Thanks. Hey, yeah, no, I found it right there. I found my top songs 2024. Chad, take a wild guess. Well, my top five. My top five last year was pretty cursed. It's not a bad top five. It's not a bad top, actually. Reeling in the Years was #1. It absolutely was. It's not a lot of bad songs on this list. I actually like this list. How's it going, Echoes Bill? Hello. It was Reeling in the Years, Evil... Alright, so Reeling in the Years, Steely Dan, Evil Ways, Santana, Only a Fool Would Say That, Steely Dan, A Gay Bar by Electric Six, and Stuck in the Middle with You by Steeler's Wheel. After that was Vehicle by the Ides of March. Candy Courts with the raid. Yo, exactly. How was the stream, Candy Courts? Hold on, wait a minute. You know what? I'm glad now you had me beat on that, because, I cannot type your name fully. Thank you for the shout out, now. How was the stream? Welcome on in, Raiders. How was... We have the Candy Raid. Welcome on in, Candy Raider. How was Vampire the Masquerade? Did you have fun? Oh, it was a good time. We're doing some Parasite Eve. 'Tis the season, as they say. Tis the season. Vampire the Masquerade, Candy Raid. It is. It is the Candy Raid and the Candy Raiders. We're talking about Spotify rap because Spotify called me an old man. Mitochondria, it is, and thank you. It's tier 1 for 63 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much for the 63 months. And mitochondria, indeed. Indeed, mitochondria. It's the spirit of Christmas. The powerhouse of Christmas. And call it a night. Well, have a good night. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some Parasite Eve tonight. It'll be a good night. You're doing a Nosferatu run of Vampire the Masquerade. First time. Nice. Sounds like a fun time. I never played it, but I hear good things. My Spotify called me an old man. So fun. Yeah, I know there's a huge fan base, and then I heard the second one wasn't reviewing as well. Saw the music video for Gay Bar for the first time like 2 weeks ago with all the fucking Abraham Lincolns, right? It's a funny music video. You know Spotify? Oh, that's unfortunate. Green lights? If I can find the remote, maybe. You don't use Spotify? That's kind of why I like Spotify, just for the rap at the end of every year. I'm pretty sure, like, you know what? I think green lights drinks the run. Green lights drinks the run. Dude, I don't know what the fuck is my PS. Maybe it's the plug. Maybe it's just I tap my feet and it's fucking with the. Oh, God. How's it going? Game crash? Yep. Cool. Cool. I don't even know why. Like, green lights really killed it? It kind of did. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's because I tapped my foot, maybe, but... Oh. Oh yeah, Crystal Scholars. Well, I killed the run, so... Back to intro, I guess. Ah, so J open well. Could be a little bit better. My game, like, my PSTV's been crashing. I don't know why. Also, this screen's not a crystal screen. Red's more appropriate, if anything. Just Third Birthday shouldn't exist? Right, but I'm not playing Third Birthday. I'm playing the first game. Oh, wait, no, mom. Like, I'm wondering, like, did the console, is it, like, need tapping my feet? I'm, like, stomping. It's not really fucking doing anything. I spent this game almost 3 hours. If the game doesn't crash, yeah. Not managed to complete a run. Well, first off, a run of this game takes about 2.5 hours, and I've been streaming for an hour and a half. No. Second off, my game just crashed. So, also no. On Spotify, the 1,380th top listener in Cradle of Filth. Nice. Ever seen Uzi Gamba again? I mean, it's not my fault the game crashed. It's not like I deliberately crashed it. That run is actually doing pretty good. Like, I don't like to be blamed for that one. What's it been with my PSTV? It's just been crashing lately. I'm not sure why. Could be the power supply. But it does kill the whole run with that, so. That's a strat. Play the game well. Have a good one, Michael. Michael says goodbye to Twitch chat. Fan drive voltage is also a banger. It is, Vids. It is. I have a speed to explain to this game. Crash the run. I mean, I hope it wasn't that. Like, I don't know what's been causing it. It just happens. I'm kind of hoping I don't need to buy a new PSTV. I have no idea what's been happening with it. I'm mad. Well, sometimes you don't have the care what chat thinks. Chat wouldn't know if I bought a new one or not. Parasite Eve, yep. No, I don't, again, I don't, there's no rhyme or reason why it crashes, so. I'd rather not dwell too much on it. How did Tenchu 2 go? It was okay. I like Tenchu 1 more. Are you heading out, Vids, or? Oh, no, you're doing a reference. I see. Yep, no idea what causes it, but it just happens. Parasite is a fair game from the 90s. It's pretty good on no skills. Pretty good. Hello. Welcome on in. Sorry for missing that. Hope you're doing good. It's a pretty creepy game. Wait, what? Oh. Have a good night. How's it right? Hope you're doing good. Let's see. From what I'm looking up, it might be some of my plugins. Only my music channel, my Discord after stream. Wait, why? Why? No, so it's not on Spotify. It's only on YouTube, Drev. So they can't. Let's see. Laughs and Evil? I'm gonna delete it if you posted something stupid in there. You know that, right? No laughs and evil. Also, why are you posting links? Bot doesn't like Discord links? Yeah, my bot doesn't like any links. No, you posting any links? You shouldn't be posting any links. Morning, Abora. Hope you're doing good. I'm gonna learn. No, it's you don't post any links. That's all it is. How's it not gonna make you? Hope you're doing good today. It's always been the rule. Always best to ask, correct. Have to learn what can and can't be done. I mean, I don't think most chats let you post links. It's been a bad worm day. No, actually, I got gold the worm. My game crashed though, so. Those channels you follow do? Well, those channels are not smart. Hey, what the fuck is this? What is this giant link you sent? Be standard? Yeah, most streams do not let you post links. You're subbed, maybe. Otherwise, no, you're not gonna post links. Unlike 90% of streamers have protection against posting links. Yeah, that's an easy way to get your shit fished. No, it's a problem with my PS TV. I don't think it's a problem with the game. Yeah, I think they'll remake it? I don't know. Let's see what happens. That's the best answer. Let's see what happens. It'd be cool, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. I don't know nearly enough about Square Enix, nor do I claim to. It's all for a remaster? I don't think you're getting a remaster. Oh, Saz and Dante, hope you're doing good. Like, it should be said, like, they haven't even ported this game to Europe. Like, there's not even an official European port of this game. I feel like the odds of a lot of things are kind of out of the box. Anyway, I think I know what the issue might be. I'm gonna try something next time it crashes. As it will crash again, but I think I know the problem. It is bats and cats, the very same. Yeah, I don't even know what you posted in Discord. It's just a list of albums. I'm not sure you just posted a list of albums in Discord. Nice dodge. I played Fable. What are my thoughts on Fable? I like Fable 2 as a kid. It's so funny that punching the giant fly monster is better than a gun. Oh, it's mainly ammo management. That's like the big deal with this fight. You're trying to manage your ammo properly. At least I'm pretty sure that's the general idea of this fight. Fable 1? I played Fable 1, like, I played, like, maybe little bits of it. It was okay. I like Fable 2 a lot, but never really played much Fable 1. Oh, I think Skrillo was asking. Damn it. Fucking rats. Any sense how the game plays? A little bit. Right, you. Remake Parasite Eve would be such a gift. Yeah, just Parasite Eve's kind of a weird one where no one really knows what the hell's going on in this franchise, and I wouldn't hold my breath if I were you. Around third birthday? I have. That's okay. We don't do it as often because people bitch, but there's the rights. So it's a licensed game, meaning it's Square Enix, but also the author. And we don't really know because Parasite Eve is a licensed game. It's based on a book. The only official Parasite Eve release in the last many years has been a mobile game port, like a mobile game gacha thing, where Aya Brea showed up. Unless I played an online FPS, probably Marvel Rivals, I guess. When was Marvel Rivals Season 1? I'll tell you that. Actually, I think that's FPS. Fuck, I don't know. Rats can sing. That's pretty bass, Beb. Alright, chat. Sometime during this fight, an ad's gonna play. Just putting that out there, okay? Hopefully it won't play in the, too much in it, but I couldn't time it the best because of the crash. But if you want to avoid the ads, sub to the channel Prime Gaming. You know there's a movie? Yep, based on the book. I was in a Sleep Muncher, been lurking for a while. Oh, it's a fun game. It's a damn fun time. I like speedrunning it every Christmas time. I was in Force Dragon. My hair keeps getting my eyes. I know there's a movie too. Yeah. The ad's probably playing in a moment. Yeah, I don't really play a lot of online FPSs. I don't know. I don't think Marvel Rivals is FPS, right? Watch Christmas movies have been #1? Oh no. Only It's a Wonderful Life these days. It's fun. If I'm a third-person hero shooter, then I don't know the last time I played an FPS. By the way, chat, I think I know the answer. I looked it up, and it might have something to do with the mods I have on my PS TV. Let's see. Let's see. Answer one movie, probably It's a Wonderful Life. There we go. And hopefully this time, no shenanigans. No crashing, maybe. Traveling Warp 7. Yeah, the idea behind it is that there's, it's Christmas, so there's no traffic. Alright, we're back on the edge. Not a bad fight, not a great fight. So I kind of wish the ad could have played, like, here, because it's been, like, better timed. Instead of chat and August watching MASH to NYPD. That's a lie. Oh, the traffic, yeah. Paris, well, I mean, I don't know the logic behind their ideas. They just have them. not sure what to tell you on that one. I'm assuming there's more traffic, but... I suppose for what it's worth, Blue Blazer. I suppose for what it's worth. If I can believe in mitochondria setting people on fire, I can believe in New York City having no traffic. Although I think the mitochondria is probably more believable. Let's see here. Anything good on... What should I check? Oh. It's Christmas, so there's no traffic. It's the worst Japanese misunderstanding of America since the guy who thought everyone was naked on the Vegas... The what? Why would someone think everyone's naked on the strip? I beg your pardon on that one. I mean, I kind of get the Japanese idea of Christmas, too. It's very, very different. But he's stripped naked. Is that the actual reason why? Oh, okay, yeah, no, there it is. Because it's called the Strip. Yeah, apparently that's why. Okay, yeah, because it has the name Strip in it, I guess. All right, I guess it makes sense. Whole pineapple pizza, no regular soda. You don't like pineapple pizza? Also, what do you mean, no regular... What's an irregular soda? A fan? That's fun. Wait, what's an irregular soda? Diet? I like diet sodas. RC Cola's an irregular soda. Bacon soda sounds vile. By the way, chat, serious question. Serious question. After how long does Mountain... Alright, so if Mountain Dew is past the expiration date, how long is it okay? Like, at what point should you not drink an expired Mountain Dew? $20 years. Very. What do you mean, very? 1 week. Actually? It's not okay. No, not before the When you open it and it's not carbonated anymore, you have to wing it. If you drank an expired Mountain Dew 5 years after the day, you did not die. It was flat as fuck, though. You get very critically if you go past expiration date, but that's a me problem. Okay, so I have a Mountain Dew Voltage on my desk. And I don't see any mold inside. It expired October 20th. I forgot I bought this, and it was in like a little baggie. It doesn't look very carbonated. Do you think I could drink this? Drink it? I don't want to drink it. Might be flat. I'm okay with flat. Well, the idea behind it is I want the caffeine inside, and all I had was a black coffee. I had this can of black coffee. I don't have my usual Celsius, so I'm trying to think more about caffeine. Frank West. Oh, I'm not Frank West. I'm okay with flat. Who the fuck's Skippy? Remember Skippy? Who's Skippy? Chat, I think I'm gonna get diabetes from one Mountain Dew, by the way. I hope I don't. Flat room temp Mountain Dew. Yeah, what a treat, huh? It won't taste good. I don't really care about the taste, I care about the raw caffeine. Right, I don't drink Mountain Dew every day. I drink Celsius most days. It's probably fine. It's only a month or two expired. Yeah, it's about... It says October 20th. And right now... So it'd be a little over a month. I probably just won't drink it. I'm not really craving a soda right now, anyway. Sorry to hear, Bab. And yeah, I'm happy to help. And hopefully you'll be okay. And drink coffee. Oh, actually, there might be leftover coffee in the coffee pot. I'm gonna check after this run, remind me. That car music's in another game, you don't remember what? Probably something Parasite Eve based, if I had to guess. It's always nice to have the memories, Bab. I know it's not an easy time to lose a, you know, beloved family pet. But it is always nice to have the memories of such. Like, I remember my old man dog, who was, my beloved old man dog. Near the end, when he was, you know, chilling, when he would eat food, his legs weren't working as good, so he would do the splits, and he'd get really into his food. It was kind of fun. And hopefully it was a peaceful passing. You know about that YouTuber drinking 80s? I do not want to drink 80s Crystal Pepsi. It does not sound very appetizing. Back to the pizza bit. The day New York has no traffic, you'll indeed eat a pile of pizza with only Diet Dr. Kelp. That's fair. Let's see. I'm trying to catch a bunch of chat here, too. You know what? Real Grim raises a good point, by the way. I was taking expired aspirin for a while. That's actually true. I forgot all about that. I learned you're not meant to take expired aspirin, and I didn't know my aspirin was expired. I didn't know it was expired. I had the big bottle of aspirin. And anytime I felt like weird, like body-wise, like, well, I should take some expired aspirin. Except that was regular aspirin. Like, all I remember is at one point, at one point what ended up happening is, I think right around the time I moved into the house I'm in now, I needed to ask for some reason. My mom handed me a bottle, right? And I had the bottle of aspirin, and I kept it in my room. And it was always in my room, because I didn't realize, you know, aspirin expired. I think it was a thing. I had it, I think, from 2018. I was taking it until last year or so. Last 2 years. It was like a huge thing, too. Never feel bad, you know, take some aspirin. Apparently it expired in 2014. I moved into this house around 2018. For the side effects, I didn't have any side effects. I don't think I did. That sounds sweet, Bab. 4 years? Right, but I was taking it in like 2024, I think. In fact, the only reason I stopped taking it was because Nally saw the bottle of aspirin. Wait, what the fuck is that? I was like, oh, it's my aspirin bottle. And then maybe I offered it to her or something, I don't remember. And then she investigated. It was like, this expired in 2014. I was like, oh. So it's probably like a 10-year-old aspirin that I was taking. For what it's worth, I do think 10 years is awfully past the expiration date. So, yeah. The monitor's a 40-pound set top, the rest of the computer. Yep. Alright, let's see. We're getting the stats. So the weapon, mod permits. Well, I wasn't like popping an aspirin daily. No, the side effects are not that I am now a speedrunner. I started speedrunning before the aspirin. Did I give me any type of superhuman abilities? No, I did not. Hello, Robin. Oh, I lost time on button mashing. This what your buddies told me and threw it away. Happened to you too? Yeah, that's funny though. Hey, just some of those things you don't think about, chat. You see, I can say Nally Q was a net benefit of my life because she made it so I'm not eating expired aspirin anymore. Truly one of the great updates of my life. Now we know. Oh yeah. Don't take expired medicine. Oh yeah, that's right. You didn't want me getting superpowers? Yeah, what if I was only a few expired aspirin away from getting superpowers, chat? Think about it. What if I could have become the Flash? Oh, god damn it. No crit, really? Theme, it's a banger, Fabian. It's a banger. Yeah, exactly. I could have been a super genius. Took one more expired aspirin. They get less potent? True. Yeah, what if I could have activated my mitochondria? Think about it. Oh, God, Speedrunning even good. See, I think you just want the pizza. I think you just want to eat the pineapple pizza. Okay, Tom, I'm doing alright. Having a nice day. Having a nice enough day, I should say. We be chilling. Hello, it's time from speedrunning. I'll say right now, the aspirin had nothing to do with the speedrunning because I started speedrunning before I moved into this house. I got the aspirin after I moved into this house. Alright, ready, chat? I'm gonna get a tool. Yeah. I'm 16, I'm 203, stats, thank you. Pineapple for pizza. Oh yeah, of course. That's a good res. You know what's funny? I've actually been eating really good these last few days. I think I talked about it, but Thanksgiving scared the shit out of me. So I started eating a lot better. Good for me. I mean, it's kind of terrifying having the Thanksgiving feast. Why? Something bad having Thanksgiving? I ate too much food on Thanksgiving. I had a bunch of plates. That's what happened. Chat, you know, alright, so 2 days, right? Alright, so 2 days after Thanksgiving, I weighed myself, and it was like, I was like, oh my god, this is horrible. And then, a few days after that, I think it was like 2 days after I weighed myself, I dropped 7 pounds. So within 2 days, I dropped 7 pounds after Thanksgiving. There we go. fuck? That's awesome. No, I'm just back to normal. That's what it means. But it still scared the shit out of me that, like, what? That was even a thing. It was a follow, by the way. I shouldn't be losing 7 pounds within 2 days because I ate that much food in 2 days. Yeah, like, I had, like, tofu rice today and, like, a protein bar or some shit. And retaining water? It was probably me retaining the 4 plates of Thanksgiving dinner I had within 2 days. Actually, I think it was like 3 plates in 1 day and then 1 plate on 1 day. I think. Alarming? I like Thanksgiving. Sometimes you want turkey. Sometimes you eat the stuffing. Sister's girlfriend made some super good Thanksgiving. I love Thanksgiving food. It's good. And actually, skeptical. What if I told you that it was a bowl? Good for me. Well, actually, I don't know what I'm at right now. Like, I was gonna weigh myself around the Subathon and then see how I was doing then. So I want to kind of go, like, just cleaner for a bit and see how I do. Ideally, I would like to get closer to what I was before I left for Japan. And then I would like to get closer to what I was before that. On my turkey ass. Something like that. They're captivated. MCR Destroyer, then Prime Gaming for 21 months. Enjoy. Emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much. Cheers. Turkey's a bland bird. I like turkey. Oh no, I like turkey sandwiches and stuff too. I'm a turkey enjoyer. I don't know why I like it. Something about it's kind of nice. Make a center sandwich? I haven't had one in a little bit. Turkey's all gone, I think, though. I also haven't been eating at, like, I've been trying not to eat as much. Like, I had like, a good amount of food, like, hold on, let's see. Like, in the last 4, like, I think 5 days, I had 1 day I ate a lot, and then, like, 4 days I did not eat a lot. 1 day I think I had virtually nothing. Because I just slept the whole fucking day. Today was like rice and a protein bar. And then after stream, I'll probably have kombucha. I like kombucha. It's nice. For me, well, I'm hoping I can get to better. I'd like to shed some of the weight I've gained. Alright, snack less. I gotta do that too. Why does the protag not melt? So, if you have any questions about Parasite Eve, the answer, I'm not kidding, every single time is mitochondria. The answer is always mitochondria. Why does blank mitochondria? Why does blank mitochondria? Why does... It's always mitochondria. Why does Aya not melt? Because her mitochondria is better than everyone else. Why does everyone else melt? Because their mitochondria is worse than Aya Brea. Every single thing in this game is like, they really do throw on their mitochondria like hell. Like, it's wild. Like, the answer, I'm not even kidding, is always mitochondria. Yep. The idea behind it is that Aya Brea has special mitochondria and everyone else does not have special mitochondria. So she has to stop the bad mitochondria with her good mitochondria. Why did Aya's date not melt? Because Aya Brea spat her mitochondria in his mouth. Great. Damn it. A bit of the plot Parasite Eve 2. That's probably for the best. Let's see here. That's perfect. Very cool. I might make playing Parasite Eve 2 again a sub-goal, by the way? I've been trying to think of a bunch of minor sub-goals for the Subathon, and I might throw that in. It's because it's been forever since I've actually played the Parasite Eve 2. Let's see. So, the Subathon is going to be on the 13th. I'll announce what it is on the 6th. So, in a couple days, on Saturday, I'll announce what it is. I see if like Kuon. Wait, why would Kuon be on that? Teddy, so I've never wanted to do a subathon before, but I had the dumbest idea possible, and I have to do it because it's the dumbest idea imaginable. And no one else can do it. It's a subathon that only I can do. And I'm expecting it to last like maybe one day. I'm not trying to make it last too long. If it lasts long, it lasts long. Yeah, that's up to chat. Nah, the idea behind it was I was gonna do like reasonable, like maybe 12-hour streams or something like that, and then, maybe longer than 12, depending on how the day goes. Pause the timer as it goes. I'll say right now, the timer is not for like, oh, the long endurance. It's for the activity itself. It's a very specific activity that will make sense once I announce it. That's terrible. Terrible intro. Okay, that actually kind of works out. Alright, I got 0 crits out of 4 shots. 2 crits? 1 crit. Okay. I'll take the ammo. It's not the gambling speedrun. Playing the hardcore WoW stream. I did think about making that a potential sub-goal because I thought it might be kind of funny. Let's just get in there. Let's just get in there. The subathon does not involve... you'll find out in 2 days, but you shall see, chat. Bad opener. Come on. I will say, it is based on the holidays. Oh, this is cool. So it will be a Christmas-themed subathon. Okay, that's valid. Ow. It's kind of bad. After the Game Awards, you can do a subathon. When's the Game Awards? Thursday? By the way, this one's probably dead. The 11th. I guess so then, yeah. Unintended, but the Lacerator. I don't think the Lacerator got nominated for anything. Oh, so I'm just fucking dead. Alright, chat, I have an idea, by the way, because the run just died, right? Before the run died, let me reboot the console, because I want to try something out. Okay. How do I plan on doing this? Maybe? I mean, I knew it was gonna die. I just missed a couple of shots. I got unlucky on my timings. Okay. Because I heard there's a way to, like, I'm thinking what's doing it is, this thing. this program, the auto plugin. How the fuck do I get off this menu? Okay. Like, I think that might actually be the problem. Because I forget, I have a modded Vita, or a modded PSTV. That might be something I did last time I was on it. That being said, rebooting the console should help, but that's what happens. Fucking worms, man. 12 Days Dead Rising. I mod it? I did mod it, because I don't mod it, I can't play Book of Memes. That was good times. I mean, I guess I could just buy another PSTV and only have one for Book of Memes, but I don't have a Book of Memes machine. I don't know if I want that. I'll tell you right now, chat. It is an idea that can only be done here, and I will have a formal announcement on Saturday, complete with goals. And I was thinking about maybe having it be like 2 minutes ads per like sub or something, because I was gonna have a standard like what do people normally do for subathons? I don't know. I know it's like some people add 10 minutes, some add 5 minutes, some add 3 minutes. How much time do they give you as a base? Actually, how much time do they normally give you? Like, what is the baseline of time that they start with? But I can't imagine you begin with 0. If you begin with 0, then how do you get started? 3 hours? So that's what I was gonna do, 2 minutes, because I was gonna start with 8 hours. It feels like doing 3 hours doesn't feel right. Let's even start at 12, 24 hours. That makes more sense. Let's go 5%. Depends how much you think people will sub. I do not know, because I have no idea. Not how much my time is worth. So I'll say right now, I thought about the time doing the activity. It is a very specific thing. Like, some goals I was gonna do as an add-on, quote-unquote. Just because it makes sense to maybe throw a little bone. Because I had a really dumb idea. Like, it's mostly based on the idea itself. For all I know, a bomb. That's what I'm like, I don't know. Like, incentives. Well, I was throwing incentives in as a little bone. They're gonna be minor incentives. Because the incentive itself is the subathon itself. Because it is specifically doing a very, very... I still know in 2 days. IA. I found out IA, Brea. Brea, yeah. Okay. Then hopefully this one doesn't crash. I've done Amnesia games with Soma. Yes. I've not done them in a while, but I have done them. You know, let's see. How much does a second PSTV cost? What is the maximum time it would last if your sub goal got hit at the rate it is? Like, the goal is 500 if it's 10 per sub, 5,000 minutes. How much is 5,000 minutes? Hold on. I can tell you the exact amount of time in theory it could last. Approximately 225 hours. In theory, it can go up to about 225 hours. What is this game? Parasite Eve. It's the Christmas game. I would not like it to go that long, but in theory, it could go up to that long. Because there are two goals on how it ends. One is time. One is activity. 2 months. Is that actually 2 months? What if I lock in? How many hours are in a month? I didn't remember. That could be 1 month. You think you got it now? What do you mean you think you got it now? What day? It'll start on the 13th. Maybe 8 hours every day. I'm assuming it'll be closer to 12 hours. Also, in theory, it can be less than that. Because there's two factors that's going to make it work. One is time, the other is activity. The activity does have a length. I'll tell you right now, the activity does have a set length. That length is not really defined entirely by time. It is defined by time, but like... Let's say it's kind of like the Every Game Ever marathon, right? It's like, if I beat every game in the Every Game Ever marathon, it's done. So in theory, the Subathon would also finish if I finished every game in the Every Game Ever marathon. It's like that, but not exactly that. It does have a definitive end length. I'll say that right now. It does have an end length. It depends on the specifics. Also, in theory, let's say, or I'll give you a hint. Some subsequent games should technically be a little faster than the first one. What I mean, it's a Christmas game. This is a Christmas game. Yeah, it takes place during Christmas. That's a reason for everything in Parasite Eve. You almost died. Well, I hope you're doing better now, Rob. Sorry to hear about that. Chat, I'll announce officially what it is very soon. It's a Christmas game the same way Die Hard is a Christmas movie. But Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Yes, it is. Both require Christmas to happen. And that is the inciting event. Those gremlins? See, here's the thing. I don't know jack shit about gremlins. I don't really care about gremlins. I don't care about Die Hard either, but, like, I get the argument. So why is Gremlins a Christmas movie? I'm gonna ask that. Why is Gremlins a Christmas movie? Chat, let me give you the official Christmas definition, okay? If you're wondering what makes it a Christmas movie, Christmas must be an important part of the movie. It can't take place during Christmas, that's not what matters. It must be the inciting reason. Like, the movie can only happen because it's Christmas. Like, it can't happen any other time of the year. Christmas must be a contributing factor to the movie. So, in Parasite Eve, that's the reason why the city is the way it is. It's because it's Christmas. Everything is, it's a Christmas opera. Everything is because of Christmas. Not having this not outside of Christmas, it's because of Christmas. There's no gremlin as a Christmas gift. Could it be like a birthday thing? I guess we could still argue that. For anyone wondering about Die Hard, Die Hard's a Christmas movie because it takes place during a Christmas party. And if you're wondering, oh, could it happen during any other time of the year like March? No, that is literally the only time it could possibly happen. There is no other holiday that does what they do for the plot of Die Hard. I saw Die Hard for the first time like the last few years, but that is the idea behind it. The creature it gets is because of Christmas. It happens during the season, but it's not about Christmas. Which one, Die Hard or Parasite Eve? Die Hard actually does do enough where I see the argument. Like, I get it. Parasite Eve, a little bit less, but, I mean, also takes place during Christmas. Like, it's the whole week. As well, everything in this game happens because of Christmas. So, I count it. The general litmus test is, can you see this game happening during, like, March or something? to like July. Like Parasite Eve can't happen in July. It has to happen specifically during Christmas time. That's also why the game literally opens with Christmas 1997. Hell, this game even has the birth of a new god. On like what, during Christmas time. They literally hit that on the pretty on the nose. So. Christmas gift? I mean, you could watch it. See, my usual counter to the Die Hard being a Christmas movie is I don't ever plan on watching it yearly. I think I've seen Die Hard once. It's not bad, just I have my Christmas films I like watching my roster. Okay. Same for Gremlins. Like, are there people out there who are watching Die Hard every year? Probably, actually, yeah. Yeah, hold on, they're there. I actually have heard about Tokyo Godfathers. I wanted to see that one. Them non-horror Halloween films I watch? Maybe. I don't even really watch Halloween films. I just watch, they're just films to me, I guess. Understandable, Cabello. And yeah, I've heard about Tokyo Godfathers. My buddy recommended it last year. Maybe this year I watch it. Also, I really hope I don't die in intro. Maybe doing the 1 HP in a dream right now, chat. Nice. 1 HP in a dream. You see Home Alone 1 and 2 as one movie. Understandable. Bruce Willis died. Say it's not a Christmas movie when he had a mind. I mean, I get the point. I get the argument. Oh, like I said, I've only seen Die Hard once around Christmas, funny enough. I talk about it a lot. My go-to Christmas film, It's a Wonderful Life. I used to be a ride or die for Bad Santa. I still am. But the more I watch It's a Wonderful Life, the more I feel warm and fuzzy inside. Yeah, Godfather's like Christmas of the season? I don't know. I've never seen it, and I'd rather we not talk. We're not going to talk about it too much, because I want to see it. And I hear it's kind of, it's by the same director as Perfect Blue, right? Satoshi Kon? And I know he makes trippy shit, so I want to watch it. The less I know, the better. Fucking rat. I was gonna mainly say, I'll be doing good. Oh, Ron might be dead right now. I lived, okay. Alrighty. I guess I kind of get why when people don't know. I need to rewatch Perfect Blue at some point. I kind of regret not being able to watch it. Oh my god. I kind of regret not being able to watch it in theaters. It's okay. Ms. B, thank you for the raid. How's it, Bond? Salutations. Hello, Ms. B. How was the stream? We're doing the Night Rain DLC. Saw a lot of Night Rain gamers on today. 8 HP in a dream? You're goddamn right. I still can't believe my best run of the day crashed. Wait, I'm dumb. I'm killing it there. Alright, chat, who's ready for opera? I'm using the medicine, I may as well have not even... God damn it. Who's ready for intro? Okay. No opera singers to yourself? No! I'm having a good time, Ms. B. Everyone's playing, I've been hearing about it. Movie pitch. Perfect Blue with an IRL streamer instead? Honestly, man, that's not even a movie. That's just a horrifying reality at this fucking point. Like, straight up, that's just gonna, like, be a documentary in a couple of years. And in bed, have a good night. Sleep well. Ow. I'm gonna play Blue Stinger or Elbley during the Subathon. I can confidently tell you right now, neither. We're not playing neither one of those. Chats, I can't really tell you what we're playing during the Subathon. All you should know was I thought of a joke, I thought of a pun, and then that pun single-handedly is driving the whole idea. And it is something we can only do here. The only hint I can give you is it was based on the 12 days of Christmas. Because I was thinking about that, right? Though, like, you know, the on the first day of Christmas, my true love. Yeah, I was based on that. And that was the idea I had behind it. It's not in chronological order. I could do that in like 12 hours, or 14 hours these days. Yeah, that's kind of why I want to do the timing one, Ash, because, like, in lieu of the usual Christmas antics, I wanted to change it up a little bit. And a lot of the rest of the year is going to depend on how that goes. And I will say it right now, it is absolutely a pun. The whole thing's a fucking pun. No, not the 12 days of Christmas. I don't know, how would I do, what would the 12 days of Christmas be? Is it gay icons? Would it be gay movies? Would it be games? I don't think I have 12 gay games. I think I only have, like... Do I? I know I have one on the top of my head. See, that'd be fun for like a, what? For like an LGBT, like, charity event? That would be a good idea, actually. You come up with that, but I don't think I can do that. Life is Strange. I guess that counts. I was gonna say, what's that game? Sorry We're Closed, right? That one was pretty on the ball. All about cicadas. I do like cicadas. But no, it is not the 12 days of Christmas. As funny as that would be as an idea, I don't think I'm the one to have that idea. Today I learned that if you're in a canoe and it flips over in water, you can safely wear it on your head because it's capsized. Yeah, I learned that in the documentary, Pirates of the Caribbean, Curse of the Black Pearl. I learned it in that movie. 12 days of... No, not the 12 days of Christmas. Chat, you shall learn very quickly. It's also... I'll tell you right now, it's not titled after the 12 days of Christmas, but that's the kind of where I got, like, put it together. I also will say that an ad's gonna play in a little bit here. I'll probably let it roll automatically. If you wanna avoid it, sub to the channel Prime Gaming. Don't worry, you're just missing intro. Sub to the channel Prime Gaming. See, that would have been a better idea, Crazy Bob. That would have been a way better idea. Maybe I'll do that next year. Because that's a way better idea, right? You do the 12 days of Christmas, then you have, like, the 3rd birthday, 7th guest, and you do 1 to 12. Anyway, Ad. Did anyone ever see Ricochet? Have not knew. Me too, Cyber Angel. I've done a cool, I've been doing good. I will say though, like chat, you're gonna see the. I'll announce it in literally on Saturday. On Saturday's stream, I'll open up with the with a promo image. Ideally, have my artist doing it. Worst case scenario, I'll at least announce the idea. Because it is a very funny idea. Everyone who I DM said, "Oh my god, that's hilarious," and I'm not expecting anything huge, but my main goal is to have you laugh for at least one day. That is the primary goal. I'm not expecting it to do bangers. If it does... Actually, it might be kind of bad if it does. But if it does, cool. But the main idea is I just would like you to laugh for at least one day. That's why we're doing 8 hours of that stream, and then any time left over is as of Subathon stuff. Sounds good? But yeah, I will not be confirming or denying any actual things, for the most part. We shall see. I'll announce it on Saturday. Not a bad intro. Not a bad intro. Also, I'm kind of hoping that this does fix the actual crashing issues. Because we have the crashing issue. 2 more days. No, it's not gonna be the 12 days of Christmas. It could be. I don't know what the 12 days of Christmas is. I don't know how it would be. You know what I do know, though? The rats. 12 Dukes of Christmas. What a name, huh? 12 Dukes of Christmas. Just play a new Megadeth album every day. I don't think I can do that. Like, I'm pretty sure I'd get DMCA. By the way, the Dead Rising VOD, it did get a copyright thing. I had to, like, fuck with the VOD to, like, fix it. It did get one. For the, South Arcaders song. Everything else is fine. But I got it fixed. Dave the Diver, a wrestling game of some form. Dead Rising, a survivor named Dave. Does Dead Rising have a survivor named Dave? I have to double check the list. Fuck. Damn it. Fucking rat. But the big hint I've been giving chat is it is only an idea that we can do here. It also reaches deep into the Ecdycis lore. Not the lore channel, but like... There's a very specific Christmas tradition I have, I guess. And it's one we don't see often. Every horror game ever. Oh, so I do actually have another announcement for that, Zexons. After AGDQ, I was going to be doing a fun marathon. I thought it'd be a cheeky thing. I kind of got inspired from Farouk's thing. This is just going to be a fun little marathon idea. I'll try to like maybe like lab it out. Maybe it'll be a Discord thing. No, we're not doing the Oh, you mean for the Subathon? Eh? We'll see. But post GDQ, I wanted to do a speedrun marathon of like my top 50 games. Let's applaud this. Ayabrea is trying to save Christmas with the power of mitochondria. You have no idea? It'll make more sense as we see it, and I'll fully break it down, Stony Mick. Yeah, after GDQ, I was thinking like, oh, maybe I'll have like a top 50 vote, where it's like, I'll put a straw poll, I'll put every game on there, and then the 50 most voted games will get the dub. Do I have world record in this game? No, I am currently rank 10 of like 40 players. I'm not bad, but I could be a lot better. Although I noticed my PSTV has been crashing a lot more this year, and I might need to actually invest in a new one, potentially. Dreamo, how are you doing good today? Well, back to up. Oh my god, what an intro. Hey, don't worry, you didn't miss anything. Alright, I got fucking Eve hard mode. Beautiful. Doing alright. My, PSV has been acting up a little bit, but otherwise been doing okay. Back to the drawing board. I think this will be a better one. I got a pretty shitty intro. Wait, I wanted to chat. Wait, hold on, chat. Remind me. All right. Any of the Eve fights not possible run killers? Yes. Eve 1. Yeah, Eve 1. Eve 1. Eve 1 is probably one of the major not run killers. She says I like Resident Evil Survivor. I do like Resident Evil Survivor. It's a great game. Your daughter's right. What does the PSTV do? So, a PSTV is a weird console, right? So, just to fully explain the PSTV, it is a PlayStation Vita, but it's an at-home console. It's like a little portable it's not like a, you know, like a handheld, but it's like a little, like it's the size of a phone, and it's a small console that replicates the PSTV that you would have at home, you know, on a TV, so the PSTV. And the general idea behind it is it's just a PlayStation Vita as an at-home console. It's pretty tight though, especially if you like playing a lot of PSN stuff. So, for PS1 games, it has all the power of the Vita, and it has a lot of the PSN catalog. And this is where it gets really funny, because I can kind of break it down. And this is going to go to a long conversation, right? So, let's try making this very simple. With console speedrunning, oftentimes people complain about emulator. Emulator is a very weird area, because if you're just trying to stream a game, emulator is great. If you're trying to speedrun a game, you run into some issues. Notably, emulator is not fair, because emulator is very messy. There's a lot of emulators, a lot of computers, it gets messy. So usually emulator is a no-go for speedrunning. Speedrunning, especially old games, requires you to own legal copies of the game. So, let's understand. For speedrunning, legal copies main leaderboard, emulator is like a sideboard, usually. Sometimes it varies, or they might have approved emulation. What does this mean? Well, legal copies gets weird, because I own 4 copies of Parasite Eve. I have a PS1 copy, actually I have 3 copies. I have a PS1 copy, I have a Japanese PS1 copy, and I have a PSN copy. Now, when you play Parasite Eve, if you were to run it very traditional, it'd be on a PS1. That's slow. because PS1 is an old console. It has bad load times. PS2, a little bit better, upgraded PS1. You backwards compatible, so you can play it there if you own the disc. Now, this is where it gets hairy, because there's something called PSN that wanted to make old PlayStation games legal on modern hardware. So on the PS3, you can pay like $7, get a copy of Parasite Eve 1, right? Now, what's the deal? So, I was talking about this thing where emulator is traditionally kind of unfair because there's so many variables. This is also unfair, but it's legally unfair, so it's allowed. When you start hitting all these different versions of the game, you end up having so many different versions of Parasite Eve, including PS1, PS2, PS3, PSP, PS Vita, also known as PSTV. I think I got them all. There's like 5. So, what happens? Well, the PS1 is slow as shit. The PS2 is a little faster. The PS3 is slow as shit. The PSP is actually really fast. Somehow, for some reason, the PSP and the PS Vita are way faster than the other versions of the game. And that's because of the way it handles the PSN versions. So if you want better load speeds, you buy a PSTV, or you buy a PSP. So if you want to speedrun an old game from the fucking PS1 era, you need this obscure console that and no one fucking knows about. I hope that explains it. I said a lot of repeat words. And hopefully that kind of makes sense. So in order to save time, also I was going to be Trina. In order to save time in the speedrun, you need to own multiple consoles for weird things. So the funny thing, Dream Bomb, is the fastest version of Parasite Eve is either the PSP or the PSTV. The PSP is slightly faster. Slightly. Like a non-mattering amount of faster. Like maybe seconds faster. Like, not like many seconds, like 2. Not even 2, it's like maybe a second faster, some shit. Different versions work different, so it's not fair to lump them together. Except the thing is, when it comes to speedrunning, you end up lumping in all the legal copies together. PSP runners had a slight advantage. However, most people run on PSTV because it makes the most sense to get. You know what's funny? By the way, it used to be PSP before the PSTV. PSP, if you're wondering what the advantage is, I think disc swapping is just slightly faster for some reason. I don't know why. But to my understanding, you just disc swap faster. And that's the advantage of the PSP over the PSTV. Loads are basically the same. That's kind of funny because this rule is also not universal and it really depends game by game. Because a good example is for Parasite Eve, the PSTV is the fastest. For Clock Tower, PS2 is the fastest. Because of the way the games handle the emulation officially. Because technically, PSN is emulated. Like, this is an emulated copy of the game, but it's legal emulation because it's on a PlayStation console with a PlayStation copy of the game. So it's through official means. You beat Resident Evil Survivor 67 times. 67 times. Oh, there you go. Remember the Galarian speedrun case? I fucking love that one. It's hilarious. I'm glad that USA won that day. It was funny. Also, the general idea behind it, it's as special as running Super Mario Bros. And Switch emulators. Every single game has different use cases. And the overall rule, it really changes per community. Some communities are okay with emulation. Some communities are like, you must be an old man running your old man console. Some communities are cool with whatever. Some have official emulator boards. It really depends. There's not really any definitive answer. Like, I know a lot of Nintendo runners tend to, like, put it all on, like, Nintendo boards. So, like, containment boards. So if you're running, like, the Switch version, it's the Switch Lido board. Because, like, oh, you have to play on the old console. Which I guess makes sense. But I think Signalis has a chance at the Game Awards this year. You know, it just might. Game of the year every year, apparently. But could it really beat out Alan Wake 2? Oh my god. They could get on the Game Awards? That would be funny. You're an old man, you're 65. Understandable. I just understand that speedrunning's weird. Speedrunning's weird, man. I used to run this on PS2, but then... The thing is, if you don't adapt to the console rules, you fall way behind. Like, after a while, it does become a thing. Hell, sometimes you get weird cases. For the longest time, the rule of RE7, right? If you wanted to be competitive in RE7, you had to buy a fucking Japanese copy on Windows, like, the Windows Store. You had to set your computer to, like, Japan. And then you had to buy the Japanese 0D version of RE7, right? Because it would save you 30 seconds in the long run. They only removed that rule because you literally can't run the game on that copy anymore. Oh, come on, really? This might be a dead run, by the way. I'm getting a terrible Eve. I could save it, actually. Hold on. Alright, there we go. Is it gonna run their Windows and Japanese local? No. Speedrun Japan. Well, now it's not, but it used to be. Hell, the only reason it removed from that was because the 0D version doesn't work on Windows 11, because... It's funny. But sometimes you get quirks like that. Like, hell, RE3 for the longest time was ran on, like, an obscure Taiwanese version of the game, because the text was just so much faster. That's why the youth is switching to permadeath randomizer instead of speedrunning. You know, you're not wrong. They call it the randomizer slop. They don't honor the old ways. Ow. Fucking rats. You know what's funny, by the way? What if I told you that Parasite Eve actually has a randomizer? Oh, God. You're so sick of the word slop. It's kind of funny, though, because, how do I put this? I don't think randomizers are slop. In fact, most of the time whenever I hear it described as such, it's randomizer runners who I know who do it. Fuck. Damn it. Word slop is slop, and I know what you can call literally anything something slop. Yep. So my favorite definition is friend slop. I think that's a fun way. Slop equals things I don't like. Yep. Every time. But I think the idea behind a lot of the randomizer runners who I know is it's just a chill thing you can do that doesn't have as much commitment as a lot of other things that probably will do well. Friend slop is a real genre. I don't like friend slop. I don't really play games with friends. You can see my dilemma here. Alright, let's see. Alright. God damn it! Fuck it, let's just keep a run going. I'm tired of frogs. Quality slop. They play games that are good, and then they call it quality slop, huh? I will play it a little bit risky with the ammo management, but how dare you play games that are good? What the fuck do you mean quality slop? Oh, you love roguelike? I like roguelikes. Roguelikes are fun. Need something other than the lucky luck charms you'd play it. Understandable. For what it's worth, I don't like friend slop. I agree with that one. I fully agree with that one. That's some adult woman petty. Yes. Oh, God. It's got engaging mechanics. For what it's worth, I think a lot of the friend games could have the good like versions. But a lot of it is definitely flavor of the month. Like hell, here's a good example. Chat. Has there been any big Peak streams lately? Are people still streaming Peak? I mean the game Peak, not me streaming Parasite Eve. This is an awkward fight. You definitely still see people playing it. I want to get to pass. I'm not saying Peak is bad, but it's just kind of flavor of the month. There's a lot of games like Peak that have come out and will come out. Here's a good example. Does anyone still play Lethal Company? Do people still play Content Warning? RV There Yet's the newest one, and I'm pretty sure there'll be something after RV There Yet. And Peak was the last one. It's just a matter of time. People who play Lethal Company are mostly playing Repo now. Yep, I remember when Repo was big. A lot of these games were made to play with friends on stream and capture some cool moments, and I imagine they're quite fun. Content Warning, I think it's like Get Videos. I never played Content Warning. Love my mouth. Well, thank you, I guess. Hair's weird today, though. Unless you mean the gator, then. Yes. There's 11k Revo players with a daily peak of 35k. The monster. Oh, okay. All right, the monster makes... I thought you were just giving me a weird compliment. I get those sometimes. It's like, hey, yo, thank you. Thank you. It's one of the nicer things I hear. The monster. I like the... You know what? I like the croc, too. I agree with you. That makes a lot more sense. Hey, back in the day, chat, it was Among Us. You had Among Us gamers playing together. Ever touch Martian Gothic? No. But own it. And you know what? Maybe I'll throw that in the list of sub goals to do. If that makes some sense to me to do. I'm trying to think of more sub goals as little add-ons. That makes sense. I'll throw it in. Now, Shrimp Con's Horror Slop, depends. Day, no. Depends on the day. Nostalgia Slop, that's probably closer. Like, it's kind of weird because I feel like I have two niches. One's horror, one's retro horror. Like, I have a lot of weird, like... I don't know how to fucking put it, man. Like... A lot of people like the retro stuff, a lot of people like the indie stuff, a lot of people like Dead Rising, obviously, some people like the Silent Hill. I have just a fuck ton of things in general. And I don't really fall into... yeah, hold on, I'm Variety Slop. There you go, Variety Slop. That's the word. There you go. I was in Honolulu, so we'll be doing good. Let's see. Usually, alright, the way I see friends slop. Imagine you're in a group of friends where you play games. And your buddy says, hey man, this game only costs like $8. We're gonna play it all year long. It's gonna last forever. And then you drop it within 2 days. Like a week. You play it a week, you never play it again. It's a multiplayer game, you're all playing, you start playing it, you play for about a week, and then you never touch the game again. And then you spend your $8, you're not getting it back. I've had that happen way too many times. This time's gonna be different, man. Oh, yeah, of course. Target audiences? Yeah. Okay. Let's say having it pretty far first, and then people started wanting to play ranked. Understandable. Start pressing, started putting effort in, and they stopped playing. That sucks. Stop saying slop. Well, chat's the one talking about it. See, I don't have to worry about a lot of these games, because, well, I have the sad fact, chat. I don't really play with people. Usually I just play League. Kind of on the permanent grind set. What about Sloppy Joe's? Well, that's a sandwich. Like, I don't really have any, I don't have to really worry about the problem anymore. I don't have any, like, groups I'm constantly playing games with. Usually I'm just, like, adjacent. Kind of do my own thing. Everyone's needed. Yeah, exactly. Oh, in general, like, what, every now and again I hang out with our old friends, but it really depends what's going on. I set up my week really early in the week. I'm happier doing the schedules again. But, Oh, good cracks. Thanks a lot, it just sort of depends. Why would I need friends when I have my Sadako figure? Ah, yes, of course. You know, tired mind, you raise a strong point. You know, I was gonna buy another statue that was a little bit questionable, but I sold out. It was like a Ghost in the Shell, and that was pretty cool. It wasn't tacky, but I just realized I don't really care that much. I was like, eh, I don't have room. I wanted to investigate the coffee. Dead Lycos. Wait, didn't you raid earlier today? Didn't you? Didn't you raid earlier? How did you raid again? You're doing Night Rain. Wait, am I mistaken? England the Night... Oh, so hey... So, okay, that makes... So you did a second stream. So... Okay, how is Night Rain? Oh, that's funny. Okay, okay. I see, I see. I was like, I'm not dumb, right? I was like, didn't you do Destiny earlier today? Destiny 2? And then you were playing Night Rain, okay. I hope you had fun with Night Rain. Yeah, people were talking about it. I know, I think Teddy was talking about The Undertaker. I know Ms. B was playing it. I do know, like, I want to be on that Dustbloods when it comes out, chat. You might be some Dustbloods gaming when that drops. For what is worth, I normally don't expect two raids from the same person in one stream. I think that's a reasonable confusion, but also it does make sense in context. Night Rain's so fun. Yeah, you know, I was trying to play Night Rain yesterday, and fucking no one was on. I guess today is the day everyone's on Night Rain. I queued up in the morning, I couldn't get around. So like, well, I guess I'll just play League. And now everyone's on Night Rain. Parasite Eve. Yeah. That doesn't tell Bill. They'll be doing good. Also, it's finally time. It is good. They'll be doing good. I was gonna say, props to YouTube chat. Props to YouTube chat today. And Twitch chat. Props to both chats today. Both chats are popping off today. Pretty good day. Did run a Sound Left? Nice. I did a couple runs of Sound Left, and then I realized that, I don't want to stream it that much. I can't wait for Sonal F to be more, streamable for me. That wasn't anything, Shepard. We're doing good today. That's kind of amazing how much that doctor got away with. Well, he's at a museum. No one's in question a guy working in a museum. They have a whole movie about that. A whole night, in fact. Parasite Eve. Exactly, Reese. So, people like Silent Hill F. It's just kind of awkward to stream because a lot of people want to play Silent Hill F. And in doing so, they don't want to see spoilers for Silent Hill F. So usually, streams of Silent Hill F don't do as well. Takes time. Yep. It's also just one of those games that you know it's a long game, so not everyone's going to be able to have the time to fully get through it. Meaning, when people are trying to avoid spoilers, yeah, they're just not going to be able to... Yeah, exactly. Exactly, God Kaiser. It's a AAA game, so it's expensive. It's a long game, so it takes time. People have to work. People want to do shit. Some days you just want to sit back and do your usuals. Like, oh man, like, I play League. Like, I'll say right now, I'm having a ball in my downtime. I hop on that League ARAM. I do the mayhem. And I just have fun. I try to get Tom Kench. And I try to make him big. It's funny. Pretty good. Glad to hear it. And after a long day at the Long Day Factory, sometimes you want something easy. Alright, get a stas, sword, mod permit. It does put brain cells. Understandable, Luna Knights. Like hell, I'm trying to think, do I have games on my backlog that I wanted to play? I got a game on backlog that I haven't been playing right here. I see it? My backlog, I mean, play this bad boy. If someone got around to it, I want to play Kirby Air Riders. I finally opened the case, but I haven't even installed it yet. I opened the case. Finally. Does that count? See, look, it's Kirby. I hear Rick's in this game. Rick. I never got around to it. Other than Ecdycis, is there anyone else you should look up for that thing? For completionists, let's plays, and playthroughs of horror games on Twitch and YouTube. Alright, I'm probably gonna give you... Alright, so especially since you said YouTube, alright, I'm gonna give you probably... How about I give you an old man recommendation? An old man. Not an old man in a bad way or anything, but like... a classic. Do you know about Carsey, man, what? Because Carsey has a good variety of games. He has VODs for fucking decades. Like, if you're trying to go through a YouTube backlog, he has both commentated, uncommensated, a lot of no damage, some speedruns. A lot of classic games. A lot of Resident Evil and some other ones as well. And he had a lot at one point or another. You like Carsey? Okay, so you already know about Carsey. I can't recommend Carsey twice, then. Backlog is real? It is. YouTube is the thing, though. Like, I know a lot of streamers, but YouTubers is the harder one. God, I didn't get frog skip. So I guess it really depends per game. For what it's worth, if I'm on YouTube, I watch a lot of Donkey Kong 64. Kind of a Donkey Kong man. But man, what? I'm pretty sure the only other person that would appropriately, like, fall under what you're asking would probably be Maxi, if I had to guess. Like, makes sense it'd probably be him. Either Maxi or Punchy. But if you already know those two, then I'm all out of ideas. DK, Donkey Kong, you're goddamn right. Let's try bird. By the way, I've been getting awful fucking luck this run. Terrible luck. I didn't get the tool. Gonna be a tough choice. Silent Hill F's going to be long. It's a very long game. It'll probably also be a lot tougher than Metroid Prime 4, as a quick word of warning. Oh my god, why did I take 2 junk? Alright, let's see. Yeah, when the fuck did I get offense 1? What? The fuck did I get that? Huh. Okay. Don't know when the fuck that happened. I'm telling you, too many playthroughs, different endings. I'll say right now, the full story of Silent Hill F, at a minimum, requires 3 playthroughs. At a minimum. Wait, 3? Yeah, 3. 3, that's right. If you want, like, everything, it's 5. Oh, technically 4. In theory, you can scum an ending, but, like... Is there a UFO ending in F? There is, yes. But it is very specific in its New Game Plus, so... My other problem with Silent F is, like, I remember I was talking with Eurothug about it, but, like, the Silent F videos really weren't, like, apparently doing that well, like, for a lot of people. Like, I wanted to make a Silent F video, like, on the lore channel, but, one, I didn't know what the fuck to talk about, because everyone and their mother was talking about it, for one. And then more importantly, two, it's just, you know... Everyone was kind of talking about it, so... What can I really add that's different? Silent F was your game of the year? I have to look at every game I played this year. What would my game of the year be? The Lacerator. Not my game of the year, but it's fucking funny. Nax, the man who loves sex. You know, it really resonated with me. That line is the only remember from that game. It's all you need. It's the best part. You're gonna run around. You're gonna be the Lacerator. And you have Max. Just fun to say. Mortal Kombat on Sega is the best Genesis video game ever. You disagree? But you said, why are you disagreeing with yourself? I try a reference. I don't know what you're getting at. Did Look Outside come out this year? Because Look Outside's a good contender for best game of the year. Was Look Outside this year? Or was it last year? No, this is itchy. Lord. Look Outside's a very good contender. This year? I actually Look Outside being like a top game of the year. Billy Madison. I have not watched Billy Madison forever. That just makes sense as a reference. Look Outside was March 2025. Yeah, I think Look Outside's a very good, like, argument, especially all the updates. See, I've looked through every game that I played this year, though, and think, what do I think is my favorite game I played this year? Oh, wait, chat, I know the answer. The game that stuck with me the most. Got some? Cruel. Thank you for the 50 biddies, by the way, Tired Mind. In fact, chat, we're gonna have to make special time for it. Before the end of the year. Even if the Subathon's still going, I might need to take a day break. Is that gonna be the first game we play next year or the first game we play this year? Or the last game this year, or the first game next year. I don't know, I'm kind of thinking maybe the first game of next year might have to be the case. Also, I'm not doing an ammo. Alright, good. I have to be Scarf once again. You know, that has lived in my head every day. Being Scarf. Maybe that'll be the yearly tradition. Every beginning of the year, we just be Scarf. The world is yours. Scarf. Are you kidding me, Scar? Are you kidding me, Ska? One only can wish to be. Yeah, one can only wish to be Scarf. Exactly. Who among us, chats, can say they are Scarf? First you get the Scarf, then you get the Ace. Exactly. Wasted my fucking crit, by the way. Good lord. Alright, can I please get a tool in this box? Come on. I've been losing the good tool all day long. Can I at least get the YOLO tool? Nope. I don't know why I asked. Also, what am I doing on ammo? Okay, chat, so here's the idea. I'm gonna have to play an ad in a few minutes. I'm gonna hope we can get through the Worms adless. I might play during one of the next few sections, though. I'm gonna let it auto-roll, though, okay? I'll probably play at the end of Worms, I'm guessing. I guess you'll know what we have at that point. But this is more of a precursor. This isn't the actual ad itself, this is the precursor, okay? Especially with a fight like this. Boom. Tickle. Alright, ready? Alright, ammo is load up. Badass. Nothing there. Sword and heal. Alright, let's get it. Alrighty. So just as a heads up, it says it's gonna play in about 2 minutes. So just putting that out there, okay? If it plays, I apologize. Nice. Alright, chat, but once I have a good opener. And that was a lot of crits. Okay. I should have shot. Why didn't I shoot? Please hit. Nice. Come on, come on, come on, right here. Okay, we got it. Next phase. Next phase. All right, chats. I'll be going into Eve. I don't think I'm golding, but this is a good fight. I think I may have fucked up on the bottom one a little bit, but it's fine. Wait, how are you not dead? How the fuck are you not dead? What? Well, it was good until it wasn't. There. You suck. Alright, Chad, the ad's gonna play now. I guess it's no K-worms. Go avoided. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Alright, let's see here. Terrible fight. We'll take it, but terrible fight. But I like that one, Anthony. First you get the scarf, then you get the ace. The revive came in handy. Oh, funny enough. That is the exact reason why you always route in that revive. Nice route. As a result, though, Luna Knights, this run's gonna get a little bit fun, because we haven't got to talk about this too much on route differences. Because obviously the items you get can kind of dictate the run, and especially how it goes. Like, I'm pretty sure with everything we have, we're gonna have to get another revive, which is okay. Like, you can save some time if you got lucky. I did not. I mean, anyway, I didn't get lucky, but we can make it work, because I got bad luck on both parts. It was bad timing. I can re-describe it, but I'll re-describe it. Let me know when you're back, PUBG. Let me know when you're back. Let me know when you're back. The YouTube chat doesn't worry about ads the way Twitch chat does. And I have no idea how the fuck ads work on YouTube. It's actually kind of funny. I can actually make more ads on YouTube. I can actually put more in. But I don't think it has the same benefit as Twitch. It's weird. Because on Twitch, you manage ads, right? You manage ads on Twitch. On YouTube, you insert ads on YouTube. YouTube ads are nicer streams now, you can split screen. That's nice. That is nice, Eric. But like for Twitch, it's like, okay. Ads will run either at the beginning of a stream when you enter, or like, let's say every hour, right? And usually you manage them to have periods of time that they're not going to run in inconvenient times. On YouTube, I think they just play. I don't think there's any way you can make them play less. You can only make them play more. Like, I think I put on whatever the default is, and I just let YouTube run. It works. YouTube certainly works. So, I actually have a lot of questions about YouTube that I don't know about. Like, YouTube's been going really good lately, and I'm very grateful for that. But also, I'm kind of wondering what the catalyst was, because it seems kind of abnormal. Not in a bad way, but like yesterday, we were kind of hovering around 600. Today has been like, well, we got up to 400. We've been chilling around 400. It seems like the YouTube stream has been ramping up in general, and I don't know what did it. And I always like thinking about it. Like, I'm like, what caused that? What's making people click on YouTube more now? Maybe we'll just kind of figure it out. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'm just getting recommended more and people are liking it. I'm thinking maybe it's also maybe the YouTube Shorts uploads are actually kind of helping my channel. Because we have been having more uploads of the YouTube Shorts. Maybe YouTube's rewarding me. Job well done. Yeah. one-handed movements. There we go. Blonde guy has a very sweaty back. True. Yeah, I think sounds annoying. Nah, I just like to manage it so we have a good experience. Like, ultimately, it's a net benefit because, that's how I have a job. Like, I kind of, had to learn how to live with ads in general because, yeah, that's how I kind of keep the show going, as they say. Which is good. It's very good for that. I watch him. That makes sense. I guess for what it's worth, too, I guess there's not really a whole lot of speedrunners on YouTube these days. Like, I know a lot of people who stream on YouTube tend to be more, like, challenge runners or, like, randomizers. And it's kind of funny because I think most people who would directly be doing similar content to me only are on Twitch. You know what, chat? I should start telling people, don't, people shouldn't YouTube stream. They should not. No, people should be avoidant to YouTube. Wink, wink. There we go, makes sense. Yeah, and I like that idea. I like that idea. But I like the system we have. It's a very nice one. Yeah, it is Carbon Cyber. I'll be doing good today. Want to make sure I get my Parasite Eve reps throughout the season. Especially considering starting on the 13th, it might hit a weird... It's gonna get a little bit weird on the 13th. I'll say that right now, chat. Or chats. It's gonna get a little bit weird on the 13th. Sure, Bloodborne's kicking your ass, so Bloodborne's hard. It's a very hard game. Oh, yeah, I actually wanted to, ask Maxi how he thought about Bloodborne. I saw he was playing that the other day. I hope he enjoyed it. I guess I could always catch the VOD later. I do enjoy, seeing people hop into Bloodborne. Bloodborne's one of the best Souls-likes, you're goddamn right. Like, I'll tell you right now, I don't think I've ever day one to Souls games. I feel like I'm gonna day one Dustbloods. Like, it sounds fun. I'm really intrigued by it. I would like to give it a go. What? What the fuck? Well, okay. That's annoying. I watch part 2. Nice. I'll have a more, official upload of it soon, hopefully, Danny boy, but, it was fun. It was a lot of fun. Because I've been trying to, make cleaner uploads on the actual YouTube channel. Anyway, let's see how much time that loses. I want to keep it on going, because let's call this a test run, okay? Let's call this a test run to see if the game will crash. Like, that was an odd issue, but it's better. I'm kind of wondering if my controller is the one causing issues in this, thing. Like, it very well could be my controller causing issues. I don't like how you, man. I'm assuming, Robin, you're talking about the stress of managing all the ads and stuff. Whoopsie daisies. Don't you love free times lost to hardware? Love that shit. I mean, better it happen on random dialogue than here. I'm guessing maybe my controller just died. I might need to get a new PS4 controller or something, man. Wait, I have a new PS4 controller. Somewhere in my room. Hey, wait a minute, chat. It's the port that gets bad, right? PS4 controllers, it's usually the port. Usually is, right? PS4 and X-Bone. Yeah, I've been having that issue with my, some of the Series X controllers, too. I'm kind of wondering, maybe I find one of my leftover controllers and I try that out. How's it, Maxie? Oh, hey, how did you feel about Bloodborne, by the way? We're just talking about, both Bloodborne and you. I was curious how you're enjoying Bloodborne. Speak of the devil. Can't believe it. I don't think I've... We'll see how this run goes. Wondering of my top 10 PS3 games? I don't know. I don't even know all the I don't even know 10 PS3 games. Maybe I do. I have to look at the list of like every game. I don't currently have on hand. Bloodborne's very sick so far, very different from your previous FromSoft playthroughs. You one-shotted 5-6 bosses so far. We die constantly the most truly common enemies. Which boss are you on? Or like, what was the last boss that you fought? You don't mind me asking. Time and Eternity #1. You know what? I can agree with that sentiment. Time and Eternity is the #1 PS3 game. I like. You know what? Good answer, Bev. Good answer. Good answer. How's it going, Jonas Town? I'll be doing good. Let's see here. I guess the other question too is, are you gonna tackle the DLC? I don't know how much people have been giving you the little tips and stuff, but Bloodborne is one of those games that you should be very aware of some of the stuff going into it. A PS1 okay? Oh, this is my PS1. This is a PSTV, and I don't know. We'll see. Amelia, one-shot her. Cleric Gascoigne, Bloodstarved Beast, and the Witches of Hemwick. Hey, very nice progress so far. 11. We are giving these stats. I'm 11 to the MA5. Take the stats. That's fine. BP, nothing. I'm 11. I'm 11. Whip. Nice. Cool. Alright, hopefully the game doesn't crash here. Very nice so far, very nice. All I will say... well, first off, has anyone told you about the Cumgin yet? Has anyone mentioned the phrase Cumgin to you? The inherent knowledge of the Cumgin is nothing important, but like... The Cumgin. Cum what? The Cumgin. The Cum Dungeon. Yes, but you ignored it. Okay. All the Cumgen... It doesn't spoil anything knowing what the Cumgen is. The Cumgen is a weird online hack that allows you to bypass one of the meaner parts of Bloodborne. Which, the only thing I'll say is, be very careful about vials. Like, don't be afraid to farm for vials when you need vials. Because the game will hit a very mean point if you're not careful of, hey, just, you start scratching your wrist. Just one more attempt. Just one more attempt at this boss. And then you find out, wait, I'm all out of vials. You just start scratching your wrist. All out of vials. And then you run out of vials. And then, you need more vials. You farmed, you don't mind it? Yeah! It's not a bad farm, like, there's places to farm. Just something to kind of keep in mind more than any other. I don't know how many Souls games you've played. I know you've done Elden Ring, I'm pretty sure. But the main complaint about Bloodborne is the blood vial system. And understandably so. It can be a pain. Not so much a hack. Well, it's not directly a hack, but it's like a very, like... I know it's unintentional, I know that much. Like, from my understanding, I remember Lance mentioned essentially it's not legit means of playing the game. Now, you can do it, but, like... It's more of a bypass to a rough mechanic than it is a... something to focus too much on. It's not the port. The core they use is notoriously fragile board side. Gotcha. Is that the author? What, Maeda? I think it's a reference to the author. Yeah, I think if this run dies, I'm gonna see if I can find another PS4 controller. I know I have another one around here. I never broke it in, though, so it could be an excuse to break it in. And it's like the perfect game to break it in on, too. Let's have a look around. But hopefully you have good pacings. And hopefully people haven't been too backseaty on it. I know the game can get kind of muddy. Yeah, but so far, pretty good pace. Pretty good pace. Probably hasn't been backseat too much. That's good. I will say, though, there are some things that you might want to ask for when you approach near the end of the game. Like, there might be some, like, miscellaneous things, let's say. Like, optional content. Optional content. Let's put it that way. Because, I know they, like, once you sold the games, beat the final boss, you have to go all the way back to the beginning. It's very easy to miss out on some of the best parts of the game if you're not careful. Not the main journey's bad or anything, but, like, without spoiling. If you are approaching what is the end, and you haven't done certain parts, it might be worth to do those parts. And then the DLC, too. Because I'm pretty sure the Old Hunters DLC is considered the best DLC they've ever made, barring, like... Actually, I don't even know if there is anything better. I think I'll say maybe Dark Souls 3 had better DLC after that, but, like... It kind of became, like, the DLC. Like, it is the one. Got herb trees up there. Nice. I'm also trying to be very purposely vague about all this stuff, not to not spoil. Oh yeah, and then the other question. What weapon did you pick? Did you pick the saw cleaver, the axe, or the cane? See, I like canes, but I never picked the cane. Saw cleaver, solid choice. I mean, it has an aura. It's hard not to. Isn't the cane considered going hard mode? To my understanding, yes. Saw cleaver is the best weapon in the game. It's pretty damn good. Oh, the cool thing is that game has a lot of good weapons. Like, there's not really any bad weapons, I don't think. I mean, there's some, but like, it's very odd. Yeah, 4 or 5 PS5 controllers drift, and the same cord has worked for all of them over the year. All right. I actually do have a PS5. Actually, you know what? I don't know. Wait. No, it won't. PS5 controllers don't have a USB. They use that weird USB-C thing, I think. They don't have a USB cable, so I can't do it there, I don't think. Either way, I'm excited to either see and or hear about more updates on your Bloodborne, Maxie. This is a damn fine game. Also, Chad, good news! The game hasn't crashed yet, so that's nice. I did have that weird freeze in the middle, but I think that was my controller. I don't think that was the I don't think it was the game. I think it was this. USB A to C cables exist. One came with the PS5. I don't think I have one. I might have to borrow one from NallyQ. You're a Kirk Hammer guy. It's a funny weapon. I mean, for what it's worth, I probably could just get another PS4 controller. I have another one in my room, I think, so we should be able to get that nice and good. Hold on. Well, chat, be careful of talking too much about stuff coming up, because we are actively avoiding Bloodborne spoilers in chat. So be careful. A classic rule. Of course this fucking run gets the good RNG. Oh my god. Probably could have taken that, but it'll be okay. Okay. God, I love this song. Hello, Ecdycis. Chat, why the fuck does this run get the good RNG? You know how many runs I wish had this RNG? A lot of them. But this piece of shit run gets it. Alright, let's see here. Gibby Vest. Sword, and nice. RNGesus, apparently. Also, hold on. I mean, RNGesus would have had a run that wasn't bugging out. How much of it is good? I just got a, like, what? Perfect RNG in the police station. So, we haven't talked about it much, but encounters in Parasite Eve, right? 1. Every time you enter a new room that can have a fight, you have not had a fight yet. You will have a fight. You are always guaranteed one fight, usually, unless there's certain skips. There's one room that has a skip. By this room, we're gonna get a fight, right? And you must take this fight to progress. So, what's the point I'm making? Uh-oh, that's bad. Oh, never mind. You know, Taco thing is Prime Gaming for 29 months. So, you're doing good today, and good to see you. Me too, it's a classic. Hope you've been doing good. Imagine you've been on the, what? Actually, I don't know if you've been playing this game, but I imagine you've been over the moon about the Digimon release that was recent-ish. Anyway, the point I'm making, every time you go through a room, you get a fight. Now, if you have to go back through a room, there is a chance to get a refight. So not only will you get a fight, if you have to go back, you can get another fight. Every extra fight loses time, because you don't really care that much. I explained this the other day, it's a pretty basic game. Also, I mean, that fight there wasn't the best, but, like, it's okay. But the important thing is, like, especially in that first hallway, I do the fight, I get the offense. If I get a fight going to the other room, that's bad. If I get a fight going to the other room again, that's also bad. The dog doing? He's chilling. How is this rat not dead? Let's see. Also, I didn't know the Digimon game was getting a DLC. Oh, I think it's this one. Nice. Doors. Right. Like, even with the bad fights, you're gonna see something kind of funny here, where I should be about even or ahead. Oh, what a dickhead. Even with the bad fight, out on pace. Alright, let's go. Actually ahead of my PB because of shenanigans. Now imagine if I had good fights in that. Imagine. I don't know how to feel about that. I guess I'm okay with that. I'm not okay with that one, though. I do like that. Very good fight. Very, very good fight. God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, I hope you've been doing good lately. This is the run? No, this is not the run. I lost a minute because my controller died. This is a no reset run. It can't be the run. If this is the run, I would rather not. Like, I really don't want this to be the run. Keep that in mind. Because if it's PB, that means I could have had a 45-second faster PB. My hair keeps falling out of my hat. We're doing this for experimentation purposes to make sure my PSTV is gonna work. I don't care too much beyond that. Anyway, that was a good fight, though. In fact, is I got a gold? Nah, not a gold, but close. Let's see. Alright, chat, it is now time. So, M10 or Micro Uzi or M10? If you don't know what this is, it's the only time I do predictions in Twitch chat. Micro Uzi, good luck. M10, bad luck. You may predict. That is what micro in M10 mean. Micro means you wish for good things to happen. M10 means you wish for bad things to happen. Anyone here willing to go 250k on it? No. That's up to them. That is the nature of gambling. Yeah, I think maybe the PowerShell thing that happens in this. Apparently there's a command to disable it. I tried that out. It seems to be working. Over N10. Nah, I still want good luck on it. Like, admittedly, I'm hoping the game doesn't crash. That's what I'm mainly hoping. There will never be a time I want to see an M10. That is the actual answer. I never want to see M10. I always want to see micro. Even when I'm bad, I want to be good. Got a little coffee though. You have to swap every time, but between M10 and micro. Understandable. Understandable. Why is my hair not staying in my hat? Alright. You know what? I'm gonna have the most godlike hospital you've ever seen, chat. That's what I think. I'm feeling it. We're gonna get all the good luck here. And then, at least I think I have the crashing figured out. Like, this feels a lot better. Plus, this is like a run that happened after a couple of resets too, which makes it a lot better. It's been happening more on resets, so we'll see. Alright, 11, take the stats. Stats. Also, hold on. After time. Store, and... Gut says micro. It might be micro. I like how M10 actually has the lead for once. Meaning the micro chads will just win more points. Box like the boxing from Naruto. It's a dog. What's the dog doing? I imagine it's probably a reference to Cerberus, right? You know, demon dog. Makes sense. There's a lot of good luck. I'm hoping for a lot of good luck. So far, I've had a lot of bad luck. A lot of good luck in game. No, I mean, like, this run's been mostly unlucky. Because I think this is the run where I didn't get an early tool. Like, I actually had to make up an extra tool. I got really bad luck on the worms. Like, not even counting the controller issues, I've kind of been getting unlucky. The police station was the only part where luck really happened. And even then, it was more of a spiteful kind of thing than an actual thing. Most of this run's been kind of negative so far. Like, to be quite frank, if it wasn't for the fact that it's been 4 hours and I haven't had a single no reset, I would have reset this run. Gotta believe, you're damn right. We're gonna get so lucky in round 2. We're not gonna see any refights, chat. That's the plan. Let's do this. Gotta be faster on some of those menus, I think. Okay. Pretty good damage so far. All right. Now let's see. Do I get lucky on the refights? No. Not at all. Well, I mean, what am I expecting? Of course it does. Fucking point blank hits me. Cool. Surely I won't get the next 2 refights, right? Sorry, the next 3 refights. Well, let's see how we do luck-wise. As we'll find out in this very room. If we get the M10 or the Micro Uzi. Knowing this run, I don't know. There's a strong chance it's going to be... You know what? Nah. It's going to be... the Micro Uzi. Lock in, of course, is the M10. Yeah, no. When it rains, it pours. This is terrible. Sorry, Micro Chads. It's the M10. Yeah, no. I kind of fully expected it to be terrible. Let's see... Also, refight? Yeah, or you refight. You're having a second fight. It's more than one fight. You have to do a fight over again. A redo, but a fight. Unfortunate. I don't think you care that much at all. Alright, Jesus. For what it's worth, this whole run's pretty bad. So it's not the end of the world, I guess. Like, at least not a good run that's being lost on it, right? It is what it is. Yeah. Unfortunately, we have people who guessed correctly. I'm not going to call them winners, because they don't deserve that title. We'll call them the correct guessers. If they're a real winner, if you're a 1, I count you as a winner. Got spare hats of the King of the Hill boys? I don't know. More importantly, I don't think they could wear hats, because their heads are too big. Imagine getting Uzi on a dead run. I mean, technically if the run locks in, we can still PV. It's like, you know, lock in on everything. Unlikely, but technically possible. Okay. Chat, I need to play an ad. So if you'd like to avoid the ads, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. This is probably a good time for it. Ready? Okay, ad. Alright. Much better fight. Now the real question is, how many refights do we have to do here? Hopefully none. One. And we'll see. We shall see right now. Oh, God. You know what? We could have a really good hospital if it just doesn't give me refights out the ass. Any more news? No. I'm pretty sure not gonna hear anything until the Game Awards, so, Oh, there's not even any news on Parasite Eve. I think there's like one trailer and nothing else. Have a good night, E-Man. Alright, one room down. Alright, there's one refight. So far, that is bad. At least the fight itself went well. Alright, here's two. Hopefully not. Okay. And you know what, Vanilla Sky, you were right. There's one refight. Not terrible. Alright, welcome back from the Edge. I think we got some good potential here. So we should be fine. What else is happening? I don't think what else is going on. I don't know, not too much more right now. I guess the month's just starting, right? Hey, wait a minute. What day is the Game Awards? The 11th, right? Yes. Don't want to take that day off of streaming. It's your game of the year with Digimon. Understandable. See, I don't really care too much about the, what's the word? The contenders, right? I care a lot more about the announcements and the hype, I guess. Also, I believe I can do this. Nice. Sort, perfect. Let's do that. Let's do a little cleaning. And how about one of these? The guy should be nominated. Well, the funny part about every game award is that horror is almost always snubbed. Almost. Drink every time Jeff mentions he played the newly announced game. But of course. I hate this fight so fucking much. Thank you. Okay, that wasn't too bad. By the way, I should have done it in this room. The only truth of the game is that Jeff's gonna jerk off Kojima on stage. True. I was kind of wondering, though, because, like, I know next week, right, I need to take 2 days off. Wednesday and one other day. I just don't know which day. I'm pretty sure I was gonna do Friday. And Saturday's the big subathon. Well, Friday night might get kind of busy is the thing. Also, I just realized I probably could just spam the item here because I'm gonna get a junk in my inventory anyway. I just don't care that much about it, but still. See, I don't know when I do this split. It's the M10 Uzi vote. Hope we got the good one. Nope, I got the bad one. More importantly, this run's been kind of awkward. Control's getting better now. Maybe it was like a one-time hiccup. This run's more or less just kind of testing out some of the stuff here, and we'll see how it goes. Hello, Yusugi, we're doing good. Also, goddamn, that was a bad hospital. Why? Because I got 2 refights? Maybe my PB just didn't have refights in it. I'm gonna yellow it, by the way. I'll just get in there. I'm doing alright today, can't complain. Having a nice enough day. Alright, there's phase 1, phase 2. Nice. Okay. Not a bad fight. I definitely feel good about, like, the fights. You know, a good late game practice, too. This would be solid. Where's my cough drop? Not found. Pocket. I've been talking a lot more lately, so I need more cough drops. Oh no, the mitochondria! Poor Aya. It's the powerhouse of the cell. And Christmas. You used on the cockpit? I don't think he did that, though. He kind of just had the life sucked out of him, and the mitochondria sucked out of him. Imagine being sucked to death. That's what happened to that guy. Oh my god. This fight's not going very well, Chad. Oh, I'm not surprised this run's kind of been bad. You know what? Day 5, it's bound to get lost, right? We all know how day 5 goes. Fucking day 5. We're gonna have the sewers, I'm gonna get every bat fight, we're gonna have the, we're gonna have the museum, all the centipede. Day 5's where it all goes to hell. That's very cool. So you need the mitochondria sucked out of you? Well, it only happens in New York City, to my understanding. I don't know how frequently. I've never been to New York, but you know how it is. I mean, I don't, but you might. I was like, I was in New York. Yeah, that's how it goes out there. You know, the mitochondria sucked out of you. Although, don't you die as a result of that? Maybe you don't want that, right? Can I confirm? Ah, of course. Oh, God, my back. I don't know if you heard that, but that was a good crack. Ooh, small crack. So the upside is I do think I'm getting a lot better at the spider fight. Oh, wait, no, not there. Also, something I just realized. My PB is an M10 PB. That sucks. Alright, well, let's give it a go, shall we? Okay, so let's see, do this. I had one level. I had a single level off of that, by the way. Cool. Seraphill tacked on. What, Chinatown? I don't know, I think it's a pretty cool area. I really wish it was more than, like, 2 hallways. So I get that. Yeah, like, for what it's worth, Chinatown is, like, a single fucking hallway. And then you get to the sewer, which is, I guess it's still Chinatown, but you don't think of it that way. It is Sound Chaser, a classic one. Oh, how you doing, Dave Blanc? Ah, God. You know, I was supposed to get a good results from that, not bad. There we go. Little bats. There's been nothing good about these guys. Alright, I really hope we get the rest of this. Come on. Alright, offense 2, come on. How about one little bit of... Oh, range, not range. And 2 bats. Okay, so the real question is, will I have the worst fight in the game coming up? Worst, like, common fight, I should say. I get 1 fight star. Cool, I didn't get that. Actually, this is a pretty good sewer. Like, despite the first fight, that was actually a really good sewer. See, this is the problem with Parasite Eve. Because, like, I really stress a lot about these refight areas. Like, a lot of what goes in the run is, are you getting duplicate fights? Covering from 12-hour shifts at Amazon. Hopefully it wasn't too rough. Like, a better runner would probably really like what I just got here. Games as hospitals bad, like sewer's good. Yeah, this is actually kind of a decent sewer. Alright, so this is one of the big cutscenes in the game. Let's see here. Hello again, Ecdycis. Where'd my phone go? Might be that one. Okay. Well, I found the controller just in case. I think it's the controller. I don't know. It might be. All I know, it could be a bad controller. Oh, this controller is getting a little bit better, so it's not too bad. What's this game about? Mitochondria in the spirit of Christmas. Those two things. Okay, ammo. Now, let's see. Saddest part, though, was even a gold. Good lord. Probably because I had better bat fights. I mean, time save. Not gold, this. Time save. That's... You're thinking of Parasite Eve 2, which is less good. By the way, okay, that's nice. When I say 8-bit dough is the very least acceptable, I don't know. I've never used them. My problem is I don't know what controllers work with the PSTV, because it's kind of a bit of a janky console. And from a Final Fantasy? Correct. Alright, let's see. I guess we're just going for the fight. Fuck it. You have an 8-bit dough, it's good. That's good to hear. Okay. Nice. Okay, we got a good opener. Good. I hope this is the right leg I'm looking for, by the way. Okay, okay. This is not a bad fight at all. This is actually really good. We need haste. All right, I have no idea what the fuck happened there, but that was probably one of the best fights I think I've ever had here. Jesus Christ. All right, nice. BP. Active time. Thank you, MGB Matt. I'll be doing good today. We're just taking these stats, I believe. Sort, reload. Yeah, keep that. Alrighty. Just get in there. Haste is a lifesaver. So haste is a bit of a double-edged sword. More attacks, more damage to you. And we're gonna be chilling. Nice. That's good to hear, at least. Oh wait, wrong button. Shit. God damn it. I'm losing time on the dispel. That's okay. Nice. Nice block. Also, from what I can tell, I think I fixed the issue. Like, I'm not seeing any crashes. This run's accomplishing what I wanted to. So I'm very glad for that. A little worried. So far, so good. Also, a really good enemy fight. Like, not my best, but definitely damn good. Yeah, for anyone who missed out, if you're wondering why am I continuing this run, because this run won't PB. But what I wanted to do was I wanted to kind of test out all my stuff. I think the controller, I just have to be careful not to move too much. It's the same problem with Saw, although it does work better on the PSTV. And the console, I think, was having issues with one of the homebrew things I had on it. So, from what I can tell, we'll keep testing it out. Hopefully it doesn't crash. I think I may have fixed it. Engage the Scorpion. Yeah, so on PS TV, it's just native, quite stable on that. Right, but I'm on a PSTV, so I can't really, like, sometimes it gets weird on what they let you use and not use. Like, some controller chips don't work outside of it. Hold on. Dinosaurs. Oh, so this is the good dinosaur fight, funny enough. Grab that ass. Also, okay, that's gonna be enough. I lay you down. Right, I get that. Power's the same. Right, but I think you're missing what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the use of controllers on these consoles. Because they don't let you, like, I can't plug an Xbox controller into that. It needs, like, only certain controllers work on PlayStations. It's weird. That's what I'm talking about. And we're asking about custom controllers, so I'm pretty sure I can only use, like, a PS4 controller or some shit. Maybe PS5. Unless I'm missing this conversation. I'm confused here. Also, I think I still have my second revive, right? Pretty sure I do. That's fine. And now I can make it through the museum nice and easy. Oh yeah, I guess other good news too, Chad. I think I found a runner for the Christmas Eve thing I was talking about. How much left to go? Well, I'm just hoping for a no reset. This won't PB, I'll tell you that right now. This definitely won't PB. Like, unless I gold the museum by a massive amount somehow, which I don't even know how the fuck I'd do that. I'm pretty sure this won't PB. Yep, I have to legitimately work on Christmas Eve. Like, I was kind of complaining about it yesterday, but... Or get to? No, mine has to work on Christmas Eve. I'll tell you right now, I don't want to do a show on Christmas Eve. Like, if I had the option to not do one on Christmas Eve, I would do it. Boss has me working? No, it's a non-joking one. Like, actually, yes. Yeah, no, it's not the fun, my boss, you know, my boss is riding my ass. No, it's legitimate, like, I have an actual, like, I have to actually work on Christmas Eve. Nick Dyson would never make me work on Christmas Eve. Definitely I could call out, but I've never missed a day at GEQ, and I don't want to start now. I mean, PS4 controllers are fun. Yeah, Nick Dyson's more of a George Bailey type of guy. Let me know. I don't even get overtime. I should have asked if I get holiday pay. I'm pretty sure I don't, but like... Yeah, I don't even think I get overtime pay or anything like that. I think I just work. Quite unfortunate, as they say. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had to work on Christmas Eve. Which is a shame, because my family is a Christmas Eve family. I mean, I guess I'm done by 10, luckily, so I'm good with that, but, like... A lot of the festivities start at, like, 8. So I'm missing out. These don't happen again for like 7 years. I have that to look forward to. I won't ever have to do it again for 7 years. At least for 7 years. Everything goes smoothly. Yeah, originally I was like wondering if I could even find a runner, which it sounds like I do. I found a runner. Well, hopefully. If they can't make it, then I will do a run myself, which that's kind of cool. But at least I don't have to worry too much. Yeah, now I can rightfully complain about having to work during the holidays, chat. I suppose that's one of the downsides, too. I don't get holiday pay. I don't get holidays off, like, traditionally. Like, I can take them off because, you know, self-employment and all that, but... like, in a case like this, I'm kind of just more or less, like, legitimately screwed, I think. I think of a token appreciation? I heavily doubt it. See, that would be a good thing. I'm pretty sure I'll get a punch to the back of the head. That'll be my token of appreciation. Letter could be dead. It really depends. Like, I'll say it right now, if it wasn't for, like, the fact that I've had perfect attendance of GDQ since I started 5 years ago, I would be taking off. I don't get no overtime pay, no little medal, no Christmas card, no modern amenities. I don't even call them modern amenities. When's my call out? Probably a... I imagine they get a backup host about that. Like, whoever's non-celebrating or something. I have no idea what happens when I call out, actually. I don't even know if people are going to be available that fucking day. And it's kind of lucky that I, like, you know, I am free during that time. Like, it's not the end of the world to me, you know? The holiday pay is required by U.S. law? Yeah, if you're contracted. If you're, like, an actual, like, employee. I'm a contractor. I do not have a traditional position. Like, I think if I had, like, an actual, like... I don't know what it is. I'm pretty sure, though, I'm a contractor. So, like, I'm not a legitimate worker or something like that. It's a weird rule. Probably the best way I can describe it. And as you can imagine, old Ecdycis is not the most holiday-paying man himself. Also, good lord! Alright, let's fucking do that. My god, that is a good inventory. Alright, cool. Like, I didn't realize how much medicine 3s I had. Like, it's funny, this may be one of the best museums I've ever had if I don't get refight after refight here. Holiday pay is not required by federal law. I think the idea behind holiday pay and, like, let's say federal law in that case, if you are a full-time employee, you get benefits. If you are not an actual employee, you don't get jack shit. Thank you for the $3 super chat, Ecdycis. I just have codes? Yeah. For what it's worth, though, like, I think I'll at least be able to, like, celebrate with family. Also, it could be much worse. It's a 3-hour shift. Like, it's kind of why it's, like, in that area where, like, it's enough that I'm going to bitch about it, but it's not bad enough that I'm actually going to call out. Like, does that make sense? I think it does, right? That was in Mars. It's an odd area to describe. And it's not much? Well, it is appreciated. Wait, what currency is that? Myr. What is a Myr? M-Y-R. 3 Myrs. I suppose that's not dollars, that's Myrs. Myrs. The 3 units. I don't know what unit that is, but 3 units. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, it's not P. Malaysian ringgit. I have never heard of that. You learn something new every day. Oh god, I just got one of the worst fights in the game. Rate is $1 to 4.11 Myr. So that's about like a little under $1. About 75 cents. Yeah. Thank you. Like the Twitch biddies. It's gonna random. It is Plonk. It is. I'm learning a lot more. Malaysian ringgit. Ringgit. I pronounced that right. Is it like ringgit or ringgit? Ringgit. Or is it ringgit? Or am I totally butchering the pronunciation? At the very least, I think it's worth it to learn about new currencies. Oh, it's kind of cool. First time I said it, the ringgit. Okay, gotcha. Are they doing like coins, like bills, or like is it all like digital these days? Damage output is offsetting the randomness. So it's not just the damage is one thing. The main reason why you want the random weapon is for most fights, it saves you a fuck ton of time because you don't need aim. Usually it's a good thing. One of those things, it's a good thing until it's not. Which, most fights in the game, really good. The only bad ones are big arenas and the mixed men. Which you don't know who the mixed man is. Well, first off, hello, I'm Ecdycis. I'm a mixed man. I don't mean that mixed man. The mixed man is like those giant, like, blob enemies that have the brains that come out of their bodies. And they're annoying because they keep summoning, brains. So every time you take out the brain, it'll summon a new brain. And the problem is, if you don't get the targeting right, if you don't get lucky, you'll keep attacking the brains. And then it'll summon a brain, you'll attack the brain. It'll summon the brain, you'll attack the brain. And you can get into a really bad loop very quickly if you're unlucky. Because the only way you're going to kill the mixed man is by attacking the actual body and not the, you know, the man. Now, the real question is, I don't remember where I decided to have this split. Like, I feel like I changed the split a while back. Make it here. In fact, let's try this out. I think I did. Absent enemy damage loss. Yeah. And as for random targeting, there's only one target and you have random targeting. You just fucking pump them full of 5 bullets. Also, a nice refight. Like, watch. See this guy? I have a random target. Oh, wow, chat. Who do you think I'm gonna hit? I mash X? Oh, wow, look, I hit him. Holy shit. So you can see the benefit of having a random weapon. Ah, so I was Invisible Bunny. Hope you're doing good today. I think this might be worth a haste now I think about it. Doing good. Nice. What's the name of the gun? Right now we are using the M10. The M10 is not a bad weapon. We prefer to have the micro Uzi. You know, I really do like this game though, that both of the ideal weapons just so happen to be, like, basically the same weapon. Like, that's kind of mighty convenient, isn't it? Hoping, peace to you, bed for rest soon. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, hopefully we'll get it in no time. Haste. Enjoying the jolly vibes of the stream. They have been quite nice. What else? Bonk. Alright, so I'm down by a little bit, but that's okay. I enjoy the holiday season, what could I say? It's also one of the only times I'm actively, like, grinding out a singular game, so I'm very happy with that. Also, my medicines are very good, so I think we just jump straight in the fight. I'm pretty sure getting the refight's the thing that killed it there. What have you been up to, by the way, Mars? Is that probably the only way because of your stomach? Are you saying you want to get food? Delicious, delicious cuisine? Oh, wait, are you saying... Oh, hold on. Actually, wait. I hope it's that you're hungry and not that you have something bad in your stomach. If it's something bad in your stomach, I apologize. Aw, I'm sorry. Yeah, it took me a moment. Like, wait a minute. It could be bad. It could be bad. Hopefully it resolves. Hopefully, you know, let's say things can... I suppose normalize is the word, right? Try doing an energy shot, see what that gets, man. Pills, hey, hopefully they'll be efficient. I'm gonna be playing Sonal F next after this. No, definitely not. Is the random targeting one of the modelable, toolable aspects of the gun? I don't think it's toolable. I think it's just a result of the gun. So, different guns have different effects. M10 going to the M8000, give the stats. M8000 taking the burst, take that. And we are now good. Sword, badass. Equip the M8000. Let's get it. Past week is buying presents ahead of time and deciding what to do for your birthday. Nice. Are you getting your own presents? I thought other people got presents for you. I guess you can treat yourself, but like... Definitely happy early birthday. Oh my god, I keep getting... How many fucking refights am I gonna get? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Makes a lot more sense. Also, good news! I'm never going to run out of health, because I think I have enough health for the rest of the game. Sure. Oh then, chat, good news. I'm now the appropriate level for the game. Overlevel the shit, but there. Easy run. Yeah, if I lose the finale, I deserve to lose. Like, this is gonna be a really sad finale because I am level 33 before I even, like, I should be hitting level 33 on the next fight. Meaning I'm over leveled as shit. Actually, I don't think I want to be 33. I think I'm going to be level 30. 32, 33? I think 33. Let's see. All right. Oh. All right, chat. Now begins the best part of the run. We wait for 10 minutes. We wait for 10 fucking minutes. The best part of the run. It's probably like 9 or 8 or something. I don't fucking remember. Yeah, no, like, it's funny because right before the final boss, like, hold on, like, I ended the last one at 216. E4 dies at 224, so about 8 minutes. Like 7 minutes of waiting. Good fucking lord. How's it going, Mr. Zico? Are you doing good today? Have fun? Thanks. How you doing? Dig on this, mitochondria. It's the powerhouse of Christmas. You can't survive without mitochondria. Think about that, won't you? There you go. Nelly Q, thank you for the raid. Shout yourself out, by the way. But thank you for the raid. Although an ad might play over the raid, I do apologize in advance. You followed the Nally Q. Is that the Nally Q raid message? You followed the Nally Q? Is that what it is? Is that the Nally raid message? How was the stream? And here, I can do the fancy shout out. There was no raid message. Oh, that guess makes sense. How was Spyro? Hope you had a good stream. Hope you're feeling good. We're doing some Parasite Eve. I do apologize for the ad about to come up. We're on a waiting for it. We're waiting for like fucking 7 minutes for this section. But yeah, hope you're all doing good. That's a good one. That's another kind of run. They're doing some nice Parasite Eve gaming. As far as also good as resting. Nice. Well, not nice on the sick, but nice on the rest. Nice. Also, to avoid the ads from the channel, Prime Gaming. It's a planned moment. Ready? Probably Edge. Doesn't mitochondria tell the cell how it needs to behave? I don't remember mitochondria as the thing you learn in biology in like 7th grade. And it's the powerhouse of the cell. And what did the Nally Raiders learn today? Did they learn about Joel the fish? He's a pretty good fish. Oh, they're doing Spyro 2? Spyro 2. What happened? What happened what? In the cutscene? It's a long cutscene. You did 2 today. Nice. The orange Tang Man is attacking the city. It's mitochondria. You can't remember the skeleton, Joel? Let's see here. It is. Wait, do I have a skeleton, Joel? Do we have a skeleton? Oh no, it's. Oh, here it is. Oh no, what happened to Joel? There it is. Yeah. Oh no, what happened to Joel? Yeah, it's that one. Oh no, what happened to Joel? He's just a fucking skeleton. Yeah, you came during the best part of the run. The part where you're waiting, like, for 7 minutes or something. Yep. Now, oh no, what happened to Joel's also in YouTube chat. Skeleton fish. Oh, Iabrea. I might need to move around some splits now I think about it. Makes a lot more sense in some cases. Also, you know what I really like about this run? I like the fact that it ends with the pistol. Because, like, her, you know, her weapon of choice is the pistol, right? Like, the whole game, she's using the pistol on Eve. And you actually end with it. Hey, Chama, YouTube shorts doing really good. Hey, that's kind of cool. I like that. Hey, good shit. Let's see, how's it doing on TikTok? That. Oh. Probably do this fine and watch that sequence more than you probably should have needed to. I think they give you a save right at the end of the cutscene. So, like, you have to watch one cutscene where Aya jumps out of a helicopter, but... yeah. Good job, Aya. Then she bombs it. See, chat, this is what happens when the Statue of Liberty finds out you're on the naughty list. He cries, tears of orange. Just like, and it covers half her face. That's what happens. Be jolly. Oblobolus, I'm in tier 1 for 61 months.
Ecdycis missiles want Dicey cozy just in time for Christmas.
I'll be doing good today, and thank you very much. And it is. I gotta update the Christmas emotes. I hope all is well for you. Thank you. Hello, 820. Hope you're doing good. Yep, there she is. Job work, nice. Yeah, you would have your save point right there, and then every time you died, you'd have to watch this part going forward. Oh, Iabrea. You know what's kind of funny too? The fight coming up. It can either be one of the easiest fights in the game or one of the hardest fights in the game. And it all depends on what level you are. If you're properly leveled, it's easy. If you're under-leveled, it's hard. Well, kind of. Alright, let's do this. Alright, there's the bullets. Haste. That's fine. God damn it, no! Lounge looks like a Final Fantasy boss. Yep. Grabbed, grabbed. That's always the key rule of Parasite Eve. Whenever anyone talks about, oh, I want a Resident Evil comeback. No, no, fuck Resident Evil, dude. Final Fantasy. That's what Parasite Eve's always been. Gotta be an RPG, not a horror game. The horror comes from all the cool body horror shit. And the cutscenes. Possible PB? Oh, absolutely not, no. This PB is very dead. But also, it's been dead, like... Oh, you know what's funny? I don't. Alright, so I was gonna add on a sub goal for Parasite Eve 2 to come back, like play it again, give it a second playthrough. Cause I haven't played it since I first played it. I played it years ago. I haven't touched it since. I was a meteor. Yeah, we are right to bring back. We're gonna do another run after this too. Does Parasite Eve 2 have liberate? Like, no, right? Like, I don't think you get liberate in PE2. Like, one of the things I liked about that game is I think your Eve powers are overall kind of cooler, but you don't really... Do you get liberate? Because, like, I don't think you get it till the very end if you get it. Like, I think it's like a cutscene-oriented thing. Maybe? Are they remaking this? Probably not, no. Wait, why should she lose her powers after this? Something like that. We're trying, but the other games, depends. Also, chat, people keep asking, is Parasite Eve really a Christmas game? Yes. Have you never heard the story of, what, it's baby Jesus? You're about to witness, you know, a variation of that. It's a classic Christmas telling. Yeah, watch. You have the 3 wise men, and instead of bringing gifts, they're going to bring, bullets. And, well, they're going to take out the newborn king. Parasite, yeah, you don't get the coolest ability in PE2. Like, Liberate's the coolest fucking ability in Parasite Eve, and you don't get it in PE2. You get it in the 3rd birthday. You get it in this game. But not in 2. Look, it's a baby boy. Yeah, there he is. See? He was born in... Well, I mean, Joe, you think about it, the Atlantic Ocean's kind of a manger, right? Like, it kind of is. I would call it. Also, I remember the stories of the wise men where the baby had wings, but... You know, this one does. Exactly, tired mind. Is it a boy or a girl? The ultimate being? Alright, the ultimate being is definitely a boy. A bouncing baby boy. I don't know what's supposed to happen after that. Actually, the ultimate being goes through several forms. You have a tiny baby boy. You have like a weird amalgamation of two parts that are like crab and wing. And then you have a guy with a giant dick. And then you have a fish. The stages of man. So Chrysler Percent does New Game Plus, and it allows you like it's a weird gimmick. If you're doing Chrysler from a New Game file, it's absurdly long. It's both technically. Well, there's your answer. I suppose the ultimate being probably doesn't know or care for like gender conformity. The main thing I can say about the ultimate being is that it has a massive cock and balls. Yeah, exactly. The ultimate being does not concern itself with gender conformity. Yeah, because there's 4 phases to the ultimate being. Phase 1's the baby. This one, I don't know what the fuck this thing is. Like, what the fuck is this supposed to be? Also, guess we're gonna split. Adolescent. Right, I understand this is an adolescent, but like, oh, I don't have enough to deliberate. I don't really get, wait, hold on. No, I do. What kind of fucking adolescent is this? It's like part, like, what is the bottom of it? It's like part wings, and it's part, like, spider thing. I don't know what the fuck that is. Hello, Killix. No, I didn't have detachable wings when I was growing up. Anyway, chat, here's the best guess I can give you. Which is this, this hunk of a man in the 3rd phase. Which is the ripped abs and the giant cock and balls coming out of his ass. That being said, normally that's not where they come out of. Usually, I don't think. But there they are. It was an awkward phase. Oh, of course. Like, can you imagine your cock and balls curling above your fucking skull? Lord, look at that arc that man has. Well, maybe his balls aren't curling, but the shaft is. Yeah, no, I wasn't kidding. Like, someone was asking. We know what the ultimate being is, but the man is doomed to never sit down. Well, don't worry, the next phase of evolution is fish. Alright, there we go. For what it's worth, he's kind of floating the whole time. Do you really need a chair when you're floating? Like, probably not, right? Is Ultimate Being's father Kanye? No. We actually have an answer to this. The Ultimate Being's father is, Professor Clamp. Wait, actually, wait, is it Clamp? No. Wait, yes? No, it's not Clamp. We don't know who the father, but I think it's supposed to be Clamp. It's not him, but it's kind of him. Like, chat, one of the plot points is that Eve, drinks all the sperm in the sperm factory. So, like... He just made he made artificial sperm, but, like... I'm pretty sure the reason they're in the hospital is because she's stealing. She's stealing the hospital of the... juices, for a lack of a better word. In the book, it was the doctor. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, the doctor's meant to be, like, the proper father. But a lot of the genetic material she uses to build the Ultimate Being kind of comes from the denizens of New York. Like, if you're wondering, why is she sucking all the dudes in Central Park? She wants genetic material. And then also, she robs the sperm bank of all the goods. And just drink all the sperm? Well, she's the ultimate, she's the mother of the Ultimate Being. She can. I love Bone Zone D for this one, because it really, dude, just feel the fucking mojo. Also, shoutouts to Aya Brea for waiting like 5 real minutes and going, you know where we are? Hell's Kitchen. She waits for her stupid fucking, like, clapback joke. Why does she do that? You can't be an action hero without the zingy one-liner. Right, but the funniest thing is in the speedrun, you just mash over it, so it feels like, do you know where we are? And then she's waiting for the Ultimate Being to catch up. And then just Hell's Kitchen, and then just leaves. GG! Hey, good shit. Also, so the Ultimate Being's not the destroyer of mankind, it's supposed to be the next level. Hey, just, you know, in the process, the previous level kind of gets eradicated and turned into goo. Yes, he's still alive. You'll see him. No, he's alive. You'll see him. He shows up, like, in a moment. Is he right there? There he is. Yeah, better. Yeah, he put himself... Daniel. Yeah, Daniel put himself out while he jumped into the Atlantic Ocean. The real question is, how the fuck did he get out of the ocean? Like... I'm not gonna lie, I feel like if you're in the ocean and you jump out of a plane, is he just treading water for like... How, yeah, like, I'm not even gonna question like him falling in the ocean, why it's not concrete. I'm wondering, how the fuck did he, like, did they pick him up the moment, like, is he treading water? Did they pick him up? Like... He's just built different. I suppose that's true. Same with Aya. So Aya's idea, though, is that, you know, she stopped the mitochondria. I'm guessing they were flying nearby. So she was still on the, like... They probably noticed her very quickly. Like, right when she jumped in, they assume she's probably good. Also, not to mention all that, but... Alright, chat, I want you to imagine really quick. If you were at an opera, if you were at a movie, and 1 week ago, everyone at that movie spontaneously combusted, and everyone was dying in the theater, would you go back and see the same show a week later? You know what a show? Oh, of course. Like, why would you go back? Only if Aya is there. You already seen it. Well, you can't have seen it, because last time we got cut partway through when the movie theater got set on fire. The opera got set on fire. Aya didn't want to go on that date. She did want to go on that date. She didn't want to date initially, but, the reason Aya's on the date is weird. I think they tell you she felt compelled to go on it. The mayor's, like, son kept asking her to go on a date. She originally didn't want to date, but she felt compelled to go to this opera. So that's why she's there. And then she's confused later. So she wasn't in the idea of dating, but that yeah, it was like a pity date. The opera called her. And then you get the events of the game. If I remember right. Are you paying again? I have no idea. More importantly, like, how much money do they have? Because, like, originally, Aya cheaped... Alright, Aya is mean. She cheaped out on this fucking thing. The first time she goes with the mayor's son, and then he pays for the fucking date. And then she goes again. I don't think Aya's a cheap date at all, chat. They also had a fucking town car bringing. Think about it. Free pass? I don't think he had a free pass. Those are probably some good seats, too. Everyone there's in a suit. It's on Broadway. Like, this is New York, like City of Plays, right? This is a big theater. I imagine this one they probably did give her a free pass because she did just save the whole city. He's the mayor's son. He probably got nepotism tickets. Probably, actually, that makes more sense. I know, her ass still didn't pay for them. This time, I imagine she's being hailed as a hero. Which is why they're probably allowing, the whole, like, all 4 of them in. Might get the pass. I imagine they gave it to all 4 of them. Well, at least 3 of them, and then plus Daniel. Or, not Dan, Ben. Plus Ben. Parasite Eve 2 plot doesn't continue from this? Not really. It's very... Aya, for some reason, goes... And she works at, like, a bounty hunting agency in Los Angeles in Parasite Eve 2. No one comes back. Except Aya. How many of the original actors died and had to replace as understudies? I'm assuming pretty much all of them. Joins the feds? That sounds right, but there's a name for the organization. It's like the BPO or something like that. What if the audience members lit themselves on fire as a prank? What if Aya activated her Christmas spirit, and then the audience was filled with holly and jolly? See, chat, this is what happens when you feel the Christmas spirit. Your eyes glow red in anger. You know what? I will add Parasite Eve 2 as a sub-goal to the subathon. I don't know where, but I'll add it in there. I have been curious. You turn into a YouTube thumbnail. Yep. Got the bad ending? Yeah, we're on a new game file. You can't get the good ending on New Game Plus. Or New Game. You can only get on New Game Plus. Hell, the good ending is janky as hell, too, because I'm pretty sure if you want the proper good ending, you have to beat the game, and yeah, it's the bad ending. It's that Aya is going to continue the next step, and everything repeats. The good ending requires you to do New Game Plus, and then you do the Chrysler Building. And then, the good ending's not even a fucking ending. It's like, if I remember right, it's like a dialogue, like it's a dialogue box. Like kind of like not the CGI cutscene, but like the other one. All right, chat. Before we begin the next run, thank you, exposition. Yeah, it's like they tell you about Little Eve, like the Eve lives and goes into the sequel or some shit. It's goofy. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. Break done. Chat, I've been sitting down for like 5.5 hours. I would like to stand up. I think we could go to the settings. I think I got a lot better at the end. We're gonna test it out on the next run. It should be good. We're gonna run it back. Mist, thank you. That was the name. I couldn't remember the name. It was like something like points, and I couldn't remember what it was called. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna stand up, hiss, all that jazz. If you're new, follow the stream, it's appreciated and free. Hurts no one, and it's based. You can check out social media, but I will be right back very quick. Alright? Alright. While I'm gone, I'm playing ads. If you want to avoid it, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Alright, ads. There we go. Back. Oh, there we go. Hey chat, I had the joy of, I went downstairs and I stole a bite of Nally's soup. She had soup. I stole a bite. You know what? It was a damn good bite of soup. And with that thought, let's do it. Alright, let's see. First off, it was an M10 run. Soup Thief. Actually, I like cup of ramen. I've changed controllers. Honestly, it wasn't going bad for the rest of the run, so I'm going to give it a go and just keep trying it. If it acts up again, I'll probably just kill the run and swap out. But only dropping once in that run, like, I think it was just an accident. Alright, how's it going, Fred? Hope you're doing good today. I'm doing alright. Hope you're doing good. How's it, Tugboat? Yeah, just getting started for a fresh run. It was noodles. There was noodles. You bite the noodles. It makes sense. Alrighty. Is that a limo, by the way? Like, that's definitely a wide car. There's like 3 windows on that car. That is a fancy limo. I think it actually is a limo, by the way. See, though, chat, there's some fun lore I want to tell you about this game. Because, as you know, if you're around Eve, and you're in her presence immediately, you get set on fire. Right? So just keep that in mind. Like, watch during this cutscene. As the cutscene happens, people around Eve and everyone but Aya is set on fire. There's one person who isn't set on fire. I want you to pay attention. You call that a stretch limo. Gotcha. Is there freezers now? No? What are you talking about? Sounds like a you issue. Because I'm pretty sure I didn't know it was freeze. But yeah, I want you to pay deep attention to this cutscene. And you'll see what I mean. Pre-FF8. This actually is the tech demo for FF8. So, kind of the testing ground that would eventually become that. Alright, so you have the beautiful song, Lady in Red, she activates your mitochondria. Actually, I don't even think she activates it. I guess she kind of does, but it's the meeting of the two girls that sets the room on fire. Oh, let's notice the guard at the back doesn't get set on fire. Oh no, there he is. Never mind, there he is indeed set on fire. Never mind, I'm lying to you. You see, a lot of the random people in the area start getting set on fire. Some people are able to run away. Let it be said, if you're in the proximity, for long enough, you will be set on fire. Well, depending on how strong your mitochondria is. Now, the whole room has either ran away, got out of range, or has been set on fire. I want to show you something kind of neat. Aya's date is perfectly fine. I mean, he gets knocked down, he gets shot, like, ugh. But, outside that, yeah, that guy's perfectly fine. Now, you may be wondering, why is that guy fine? There's a very easy answer. Aya spat in his mouth. It would make sense. He has Aya DNA in him. He's slightly more protected than the rest. I think he ends up dying, like, at the end of this whole section. But it's much after everyone's kind of already happened. Bot armor spit. Yep. Well, I mean, my working theory I talk about every year is that Aya Brea is a fucking creature, dude. She is a creature. That is the best way I can fucking put it. She is an animal. She is not a refined lady. Now, I know you're thinking, Ecdycis, that's mean. Why are you making fun of Aya? Her first instinct in all of this, like, all right, so we have the first boss, right? And I want to remind you that Aya Brea is a detective. She's a detective. And I don't know a lot about living in New York, so I'll admit that. But we're gonna have our first encounter with an enemy, the mutated rat. And I want you just to think about Aya's first instinct for seeing the mutated rat. Then you go to the entrance, you think he died there. I think the reason he dies, like, he gets, like, trapped inside and the building's, like... I don't know if the building collapses, but, like... I know he's, like, trapped inside or something like that. Or are you saying he's, like, on fire in the beginning? Keep in mind, Aya Brea sees this rat. His rat cocks gun. I'm not gonna lie. Cocking a gun would be an improvement to what Aya does. Like, getting a gun and shooting this rat would be an improvement. He walks up to it and smacks it. She bludgeons it to death. Wow, what a queen. She's like Charlie from Always Sunny. She's just bashing rats in the club. Where did the gun go? I don't care how good she looks in a dress. She went to an opera with a club and started bashing rats. Which, alright, I'll defend all the Eve fights, right? Because obviously, you know, you're the only one who can stop Eve. You know what's harder to defend? Aya jumping into the sewer and immediately, like, bludgeoning rats to death. No hesitation, she just jumps down there. She knows her way around pretty well, too. It's not like she's lost. Like, I guess the player can get kind of lost, but Aya definitely doesn't feel like she's lost at all. She just jumps in the sewers, starts beating on rats. And other vermin, I guess. In the average New York activity, are you saying that New Yorkers are jumping into the sewer and beating on the rats and the frogs? And it's also funny, she went to an opera in that dress with a club and a pistol. That too. I mean, I kind of get it though, you know, but she's, her rank as a police officer, I want to say, is detective. She is Detective Aya Brea. She's definitely not a low-tier cop, but also, I don't know, I feel like her job is like animal control at this fucking point. She's basically an exterminator. Maybe they're just afraid of what she'll do if they don't give her a nicer title. Yeah, no, I would make sense. I would make a lot of sense. Like, the pistol makes sense. Oh my god, this was the worst fight I think I've ever had. I already had 2 misses. Really? She just goes out of edge, huh? A terrible fight. Oh my god. How the fuck are there so many missed attacks this fight? Also, I just died, right? Yeah, okay. That was a terrible fight. I got really unlucky. I don't know why. Maybe the VOD didn't want me ranting about Aya being a menace. A creature. A menace. I know, using that logic, it's not unheard of that Aya would spit in the man's mouth. It protects him for a limited amount of time. Keeps him safe. Keeps him solid. It doesn't look like she has a club. More importantly, where did she put the club? Like, does she have a purse? I guess she kind of does, right? Like, I imagine she has some kind of bag on her. Which, undercover cops don't normally bring clubs with them, right? Like, I get the gun. The gun would make a lot more sense. They don't normally, like, bring a baton with that. Good morning, Grogophob. You're doing good. Is there a garter belt? Doesn't it make more sense with a gun, though? Keys, gum, credit card, standard issue police baton, ready for my date at the opera. Also, like how she just bolts in. Excited to see the opera, Aya. Ah, back to intro. Let's see, anything good on Twitter while I wait for intro? No. This date could have been a creep. So the idea behind the date is apparently, like, the mayor's son asked Aya on date, like he was pretty much hitting her with Old Reliable. He was doing the please. It never worked until Aya felt compelled to go to the opera. And then she knew she can get in the opera by going on the date with the mayor's son. Like, I think she even questions, like, why am I going to the opera? He felt compelled. She doesn't know beyond, like, something told her to be there. About the club and the gun for a reason? I don't think she needs that. She just body checks him. Also, I don't think you need I don't think you need a club. Like, the gun I fully get. Like, you can hit someone with a gun. At least Baton's more an in-uniform thing. Aya's not even a cop anymore. She's plainclothes detective. Again, I think that they just kind of let her bash rats around the city. Maybe it's a recreational thing. Maybe the city's cool with her doing it. There's a real rat problem, right? Will you stop her? If I saw a woman bashing rats in the sewers, I'd be heavily confused. Actually, would that get you in trouble? Like, if you were a New York police officer, right? If you were a detective, and in your days off, you just took a police-issued club and started, like, bashing sewer rats. First off, I think you'd be a fucking serial killer or some shit. Like, that is horrible behavior. But, like, would you legally be in trouble for that, I wonder? There has to be some violation, right? I don't know how much of a problem the rats are. Like, is it a good thing or a bad thing? These aren't like regular, like, adorable rats. They're like, you know, New York, like, take your wallet rats. You know, they're going around taking cheese and you're green, I guess. Yeah, I hear the rats are like an actual issue in New York. But, like, I don't know what the proper treatment of rats is in New York. You'd probably be fine. I'd definitely be concerned, I'll tell you that much. The only people would have an issue are the exterminators who are losing business. I think that makes sense. Football, thank you for tier 1 for 28 months. The rats indeed.
Ecdycis rat, Ecdycis rat, Ecdycis rat, Ecdycis rat.
I don't believe having a nice day, cool. Thank you for 28 months. Tier 1. Cheers. Excellent pub, by the way. You don't have rap problems? Yeah, see, that's the thing. I don't know what the New York style is. Misuse of equipment? I don't think anyone would care. It actually does make sense that they would probably care more about the usage of equipment than the actual bashing of rats. It's kind of depressing, though, isn't it? I guess maybe depressing if you're a rat, but... still. The off-duty cop probably gets a mental assessment. I'm pretty sure no one wants to assess Aya because they're probably afraid. Like, again, if I saw this woman, I'd be afraid. I wouldn't feel very comforted at all. I would just have genuine fear. Oh. Also, Aya has pretty good patience, doesn't she? He waits for the rat to fully mutate before doing anything. It's okay, women scare me too. You know, understandable, I get it. Alright, Chad, how about a round of rats for the rat? Oh, I missed. Let's say crit. How about a round of rats for the rat? Maybe the Ecdycis rat. Or rat jam. I don't know if you can fix her. Especially, are you a rat? You're a rat, you're definitely not fixing her. A rat's dying in the sewer? I'm just saying, she's all too comfortable fighting a rat. Like, I get fighting Eve because, you know, Eve's human. But I want to point out that that was a giant rat. No apprehension, no fear, no remarks, just straight up bashing. You think Aya is like a pet cat. If you got in a relationship with her, she would start laying dead rats on your doorstep. Honestly, she might. She very well might. Aya's hands are rated E for everybody. What if they're rated R for rat? You can't fix her, but you can make her worse? I don't think you can make her worse. I don't think she can get much worse. Ah yes, the fight or flight response. Suppose that is one answer that can be made. Badass. That was a good hit. And a good fight. Alright, we take those. It'd probably be fun. I suppose. I can't fly. What's the word? Never provoke a fight or flight reaction in a flightless bird. I hear that's what they say. See, this is the point I'm making, though. Like, she's awfully okay also just jumping into a sewer. Oh, she doesn't even think about rushing to the sides. Very exposed skin? See, I would say that Aya Brea probably smells terrible, but she's one of the only characters that confirmed showers, because Square Enix is a bunch of coomers. And they make sure that you know. Actually, she doesn't even fucking shower! She just presses up against the glass. That's what she... I don't see any soap in there, Chad. Oh yeah, of course, that's right. Aya was probably a gooner. We don't know about Aya, we definitely know about Tetsumura. You wanna watch her soap up? I mean, they're having the cutscene that's Aya Brea taking a relaxing shower to unwind from a long day in the desert. I'm just saying, I'm not the one creating the game, but they make a very deliberate choice in what they show you. Although they don't show her showering in this game. Somebody just smells like a sewer the whole time? Ew. I'm not sure why I do it like this. Sometimes it just works though, I guess. Hey, no. Oh, what the fuck was that? I think Aya might be a sewer rat. It's highly possible. I'll keep it. She used so much perfume prior. Hold on. I'll keep it going, why not? Aya lives in New York. They fight rats there all the time. Right, but normally they're not clubbing them to death in the sewers. Normally, like, you know... They're probably, like, keeping it at bay with a stick. You're not actively clubbing it. Or even shooting it. The game starts on Monday? How do you know it starts on Monday? Hold on. It starts on a Wednesday. I know you're probably ship hosting, but like, it starts on a Wednesday. Maybe in Chinatown? That reminds me, that Aya jumps in a sewer more than once in this game. No, it does not start on Monday. It starts on Wednesday. Like, actually canon, it's a Wednesday. I'm sure it's a reference, but like, Wednesday. In game, Wednesday. Ah, fuck, that's bad. I had a feeling. Seems like a lot. I would say it's pretty based. Chat, it doesn't matter what it seems like. It's Wednesday. It's called Looking Up the Calendar. 1997 Christmas Eve. We know exactly when this game takes place. Apparently, Christmas in 1997 was on a Thursday, meaning this must be a Wednesday. Oh, wait, not that. Money in your hearts? Well, it won't even be a Monday. She's actually, well, I guess she has off Christmas Eve, so it doesn't really matter there, but. Actually, it wouldn't even matter what day it was. It's Christmas Eve specifically. It could be any day of the week. Most people get that day off. But it is indeed a Wednesday. You'd have to have speedruns in the crypt on Christmas Eve in 1997. Hey, funny enough, apparently both of them are on Wednesdays. That's kind of funny. Alright, Christmas and Parasite the same Eve. Well, that's why they call it Parasite Eve. Christmas Eve. It's Christmas Eve. Remember, good boys and girls get presents. Bad naughty children get hit with a club by Ayabrea, apparently. How does the date go well? Probably in this case, actually. I don't think she cared all that much about him. No, Christmas Eve is absolutely a factor. She has the day off. Also, it's not afternoon, it's night. She's going Wednesday night on Christmas Eve. See, Aya being the Krampus of New York, I can see it. Considering Aya would be working in the public sector, she definitely has the day off. And then it's not like Aya's exactly hanging out around, like, you know, a poorer area. She's dating the mayor's son. I imagine that guy doesn't work at all. He's in finance. Yeah, he doesn't work at all. If you're a police, you don't get enough day offs. Unless she's a first responder. Aya Brea is a pretty high-ranking detective. Like, I definitely imagine she's the type of, like, officer who gets Christmas Eve off. As such, we see that she has Christmas Eve off. If anything, it makes a lot more sense that since she's on the scene, she just brings her gun with her and then can snap into action. Which is what we see happen. Yeah, Aya goes clubbing every day off she has. Of course, of course. That's right. She really likes going clubbing. Exactly, D-Man. Oh, she had a weird compulsion to go to the opera this day. She could have just booked the leave. I don't think she booked it. Like, I think she probably just had the day off. Which works in her favor. And the only reason I don't think she... Maybe she could have booked it, maybe, but, like... I don't know, I feel like if you were forced to book it, you would, like, it would be highly competitive, right? And since she had a random compulsion, I imagine it's more like, oh, I got nothing else going on that day. Because I imagine if you're, you know... If you're forced to work on Christmas, but you can call out, then everyone's gonna ask for that day off. Oh, I suppose she would be pretty high ranking, so she'd probably just get it over other people. The mayor's son could have forced the day off for Aya. That too. Are you gonna say no to the woman who clubs rats in her free time? Hey, Aya, what do you do in your free time? I like clubbing. I don't know why that's getting so fucking stupid. I wanna hit the clock. God damn. What's wrong with guy? She goes clubbing every day off she I like to hit with clubs. Don't you mean hit the clubs? No. Oh, what's your favorite club? Club 1. He just starts telling you different models of police batons. The mayor's son's telling her, like, oh yeah, I really like the Aztec. I like the, you know... Like, I don't know New York clubs. Aya knows all the different models by name. Yep. Also, Aya is terrible at a lot of things. Like, we don't talk about this cutscene enough. This cutscene is the chief of police saying, Aya, please don't say anything stupid to the press. And then Aya immediately says something stupid to the press. It's like, we want to downplay this. We don't want to cause a public uproar. Please, for the love of God, do not say anything stupid. And then he's upset that now the media is tearing her apart. And that's the whole, like, cutscene here. I think, like, I don't remember the exact specifics, but it's something like, hey, the whole mitochondria thing you're saying is kind of batshit. Please don't tell that to the media. You're gonna cause a citywide panic. You know, just want to downplay this. And then Aya just says, mitochondria is doing this. Maybe she's right, but they're trying to prevent, citywide panic that happens later in the game. Well, the problem is they needed Aya to be in front of the cameras because she was an eyewitness at the theater. So she was being interviewed as a result of her other interview, which Aya bombed that interview until Daniel punched out the reporter. Tibbleton, name of the tier 1 for 19 months. Powers the Cell and Christmas. I'll be doing good today. Well, thank you for the 19 months. Powerhouse of the Cell. An Aya witness. Oh, god damn it! Ooh. They really should have given an official statement on Aya's behalf. They really should have. Routine finally got released today. People were talking about Routine yesterday. Wait, were you talking about Routine yesterday? Routine was mentioned yesterday. Nice. Hope it's good. Hope you're enjoying it. Sounds like a fun time. I think citywide panic is the appropriate response to imagine one capable of setting yourselves on fire roaming around the city. For what it's worth, they actually do come to that conclusion. Mainly because all of Central Park gets sucked to death. So, I do want to mention, Aya is indeed right. Like, she's definitely right to have concern. But at the same time, the chief of police isn't painted as a bad guy, which is actually really nice. I like that the chief of police, especially during this time, during this game, is not considered to be, like, the villain. Like, it could have been really easy and on beat to make him a bad guy. Because, like, keep in mind, I think right before this game came out, I think RE2 came out, and everyone keeps thinking of, like, Chief Irons, right? And it's so easy to assume the chief of police is going to be a prick. So I'm kind of glad they don't go that way. Wait for the game for a decade? Hey, well, hope you have a blast. Yeah, like, the guy's also not even doing a bad thing. He's like, hey, Aya, we don't want your eyewitness report on a situation we barely know anything about yet to be causing public panic. Like, the public panic starts on day 2 because it starts escalating more and more. Which, yeah, I give credit to Aya. She's definitely right. Like, listen to... Actually, I don't know how much it would have helped. RA2 came after PE, did it? I had no idea about the timeline of releases. I just know both are 1998. Sorry, 2 is 98. This is also 98. So I don't, depending which month. Good morning, Samurai Poet. Hope you're doing good. You know, everyone inherits the mitochondrial DNA from their mother. I did not. Fair. I don't know which one actually came out first, though. Like, you could be right. You know, I'll look it up right now. RE2 came out first. When did RE2 officially come out? RE2 was January 98. So this would be 2 months after RE2. right. Thank you for looking it up. Although, actually, already, technically, Parasite Eve was out earlier. Actually, if you really want to get into it, Parasite Eve is technically older than RE2. Well, actually. Well, actually. Parasite Eve was a book. Alright, let's see now. Perhaps they never came to you? No, that is true. Let's see, M16, get the stats, we're sorting, go to the mod permit. Originally, it came out in March for Japan, and then, like, I think it was, like, September for NA. So did I say NA EU? Maybe right. Oh, yeah, homie. I may have said that. I do wonder why it never came out in EU. I think it's probably ratings at the time. Not rating, I mean like the content ratings or whatever. It's a cat. Let's see. All right, let's do this. Ready, chats? Maybe Daniel, like, I don't know, maybe he runs really cold or something. Maybe he's just a chill guy, so whenever he gets set on fire, he can quickly, like, you know, get back to being cool. It's an intentional thing. I'm sure it has reasons. Like, a lot of the reasons were, I'm guessing power issues or whatever. I don't know. I've managed to play any game on it. Well, I think there's a few reasons for that. Which is usually, if I had to guess, it's rules and power, and not power as in, like, control, but power as in, like, power supply shit. Because I know, like, different consoles needed different power adapters in general, and had different, stuff. Especially cut imports. That also makes sense. Because another huge thing would be the ratings, right? Like, Japan and the US have different rules. Aw, shit, that's fine. Like, you have, like, what, the PEGI system, you have the zero system, you have the ESRB. Forgot I was trying to get frog skip, by the way. Alright, M203, get the stats, sort. Alright, good find number 1. British Board of Film Classification. This is not a film! It may be cinema, but it's not film! Also, I just got 2 junks in a row. Are you fucking kidding me? They used to use the BBFC on video games in the UK, now they use PEGI. Gotcha. How the fuck do I get 4 junks? I got 6 junks in 3 fights. Good lord. Alright, get rid of you. Okay. They're all menuing. That was terrible luck on items. It's kind of funny that a lot of Europe only ever got Parasite Eve 2, though. And it kind of sucks. Same thing happened with the Clock Tower in a lot of areas where people didn't really get it as much because it's like you're missing the first game and you only play the second game. Also, in case anyone's wondering more about the idea of Christmas stuff, yeah, no, pretty much all of this plot relies on it being Christmas time. Like, Eve would not be able to suck off all these people if not for it being a Christmas concert. See? Yeah! Yeah, that's gonna be me with the eggnog later, chat. Just... Except it won't be orange. Good meowing, Euro Thug. Hope you're doing good today. All this tang. Yep. That's why you stay home for Christmas. Same. I don't want to go to no Christmas concert. You know what? Learn what happens. You go out to a Christmas concert. How many successful runs? I mean, I got a no reset done just now. Good. I'm pretty good. We shall see. It's really cool, Sophia. I really like the CGI in this game. Presumably, you say it's probably the biggest turnout for lots of events. That it is. God, I'm still laughing. So, Aya, what do you like to do in your free time? Yeah, you know, I like to go clubbing. What? Like... Yeah, okay, what do you, what kind of clubs? Or what do you club? Or, you know, or where do you like to club? You know, the sewers. The park. Wherever you can find rats, really. Local businesses. And they think she's a degenerate raver. True. What's your favorite club? Oh, you know, I like a 9-iron. Sometimes the standard police issue one is pretty solid. There we go. They ask Aya to go dancing. It's like, dancing? It shows up in combat gear. Also, props to Aya for, like, running in the snow in, like, a leather jacket and a t-shirt. Like, that's, like, native New York right there, man. Like, that jacket can't be that warm so that she could run through the fucking snow like this. She's not even wearing, like, cozy pants. Those are jeans. I don't wear jeans in winter. I thought you wore like thermals or something. Like under jeans, right? Also, right now, I don't live in a cold area. I don't know the like appropriate clothing for cold. But I assume it's more than a leather jacket and jeans and a t-shirt. Like, that's not even a long shirt. That's a t-shirt. I guess she also lives in New York, so it's probably not as big of a deal for her. The running keeps her warm. I guess the mitochondria is probably also pretty warm too, right? I mean, people are being set on fire. I feel like if you have the power to set people on fire in your blood, it's probably going to keep you decently warm. It's about to take a wild guess on it, right? You tried clubbing one time. You mean actually clubbing, not Iabrea clubbing, right? I hope you mean actual clubbing. It's okay if the temperature's not like -20 Celsius, but you need a winter jacket when it's under 0. I don't know what it would be, because I know freedom units. What I can tell you, though, is the lakes are frozen. And it's snowing. Like, it definitely doesn't seem like a warm Christmas day. Can I look up the weather in New York City in 1997 on Christmas? Like, is that something I can actually look up? Like, would they have that info? You can check? Alright, who wants to look up how cold it is right now on the night of Christmas? Hold on. Actually, wait, that might be... fuck this. Play it safe, and we should be fine. Wait, hold on, that's a... Okay. Let's get in there. There a blizzard in New York around that time. Well, I can only tell you right now, at the very least, there's snow. Fine, low damage. One. Two. That's fine. Come on, hit! Nice! Very good worms, by the way. Woo! Now, chat. What if I told you that my splits are like my piss? Ready? Sort. By the way, I'm really glad this run worked out, because, I had no fucking resources. Anyway, red and gold. Haha. Get it? He said the thing! Oh my god! It's red and gold. Yeah, red and gold, yeah. I can't believe Red and Joel, huh? Yeah, the thing was said. I don't know about being my catchphrase, by the way. It was 19 degrees that day in 1970. No, not 1970, 1997. I prefer hot climate like in the Philippines, or would I like to stay where it's always kind of cold? I live in California. I live in quite literally the perfect climate. New York City experienced a high temperature in the mid-40s Fahrenheit throughout light rain occurring throughout the day. What about nighttime? 1998? No, so this game takes place 1997 Christmas Eve. This would be Christmas Day. Because right now we're on day 2. It makes you want to visit New York again. Are you gonna go clubbing in New York? Yeah, you can hit all your favorite things at the club, you're a bug. You know, rats, frogs, the sewer gators. You can hit all the good spots. I've never been to New York, but I'd like to go to New York. Game, made the game over a period of time that didn't predict the temperature. Matt, are you telling me in the game where people were set on fire because of bad mitochondria in their blood, they got the weather wrong? What? On the night of December 24th. No, so December 25th. Oh, that should be around that time in general, right? Approximately 46 Fahrenheit, but dropped to 0 degree Fahrenheit by 10 p.m. How about Christmas Day? Also, chat, I need to play a brief Edge, so if you want to avoid the Edge, sub to the channel Prime Gaming. We got out of day 2, and this is the best run I've had the entire session. So I'm going to do it now. Ready? Don't worry, you're missing me mashing through dialogue. Edge. That's cold. Well, it is snowing. Also, that kid's wearing shorts. Chad, hold on. I get Aya. She's a seasoned cop. This kid's fucking 10 and he's wearing shorts. He can't be that warm. He doesn't have a hat. He's wearing regular ass socks. What time? I think 10 p.m. So, when would a concert in Central Park take place? I would think like 8, like going probably about 10 p.m. That makes sense. Like, maybe like 8 to 10. Probably going through the night while she's there. You fear the club, but you yearn for a fat sandwich. I would love a fat sandwich right now. I stole a bite of Nally's ramen earlier, and that was tasty. And I yearned for more ramen. Probably a bit early. So my guess is that they have proper... It's fully packed, so everyone's there. And I'm guessing they're captivated there. Like, they're, like, captivated or, like, trapped, right? Like, I definitely think it's probably gonna be about 8 p.m. Like, 8 p.m. starting, and then I think it probably ends... Like, I'd guess it probably ends later. Because keep in mind, we're not actually there for, like, what is, like, 5 minutes or however long it took me to speedrun that. She's probably actually there the whole night. This is t-shirts and shorts weather. Dude, I'd be freezing over there. I mean, actually, we have a good gauge right here. So the city's in panic. Maybe it is early. Maybe it actually is earlier. Because right now it would be, like, snowing through the night. Businesses are closed. Like, this right here is the same night. I feel like 8 o'clock's appropriate. Like, everything's happening around 7 or 8 p.m. And then, like, right now, it's probably, like, the middle of the night, like, this is probably, like, midnight or 1 a.m. or something right here. Revealing the true hero, the cop who stopped the taxi on a dime with just his hands. You know, you got me in there. Also, I like how Maeda hit him with the oldest trick in the book. Hey, you ever seen the movie Man on Fire? And then he's... Funny enough, I think the guy who gets set on fire is, like, racist. Like, his only line of dialogue is, like, being mean to Maeda, and then he immediately gets set on fire. Which, it's pretty funny. Well, I see Man on Fire one day, I feel like it ruins the bit if I see it. Hey, Smith, hope you're doing good today. Then we were very wrong immediately. According to one website, Central Park received 0 inches of snow in December 1997. Mean to Aya? No, mean to Maeda. Are you telling me that the game that has people be, you know, rats mutating due to mitochondria is inaccurate? Oh, that's a Kelty. Oh, we doing good. Follow as soon as there's an ad break. I apologize for that. The good news, right now, it was mostly just button mashing and talking over the story. So no gameplay was missed. And then we're gonna get to, day 3 in a moment. That's a really good day, day 2. Oh yeah, the people on fire, that's right. The game being worked on from 1996 to 1997 probably did not predict the weather in December 1997. More importantly, not just that, D-Man, the Japanese game being worked on from 1996 to 1997 didn't predict the weather in New York City in 1997. What does the game entail? It's like Final Fantasy. It is a horror game. That is an RPG. Funny enough, this game has almost nothing to do with Resident Evil, which is the cool part about this game. It's Christmas, and people are mutating as a mitochondria. I have to go now. Have fun, Robin. Have a good time clubbing. Hopefully it's the good clubbing and not the bad clubbing. God. I also want to remind you that Aya Brea is breathing in carbon monoxide in this expensive New York City apartment. Bad clubbing? Yes, the Aya Brea's type of clubbing is bad. I'm not complimenting her for clubbing. Aya would also say good clubbing or bad clubbing, but the way she would say it would be the inverse. I plan on playing Dead Rising 4 at some point. Not sure exactly when, but we'll find a day for it. Indoor heating at the AGD Hotel is better than this. I don't have to worry about that. During the cold of winter, I'm not going to be in cold Pittsburgh. I'll be in nice and warm California. I'm happy with that. One of the boons of missing GDQ. How's Brian Short? Hope you're doing good. You're willing to sit next to a trash can fire? Huh, more importantly, like, normally you don't want trash can fires indoors, right? You keep that shit outdoors, not indoors. Like, isn't smoke inhalation a thing, or is her mitochondria too good for that? Or is New York City so polluted that it's like a Los Angeles, you're just constantly breathing in smog and it's okay? Can there be no ceiling? There's absolutely a ceiling. And just crack a window, that's right. Also, something kind of funny about this game too, but like in a, like, I guess nitpicking kind of way. Isn't New York, like, really, like, hard to acquire guns? Meanwhile, Aya finds, like, hundreds of guns in the span of, like, a very small area. I guess they're robbing the gun shop at this point, but, like... It's very bountiful. It's her job. Right, but she finds them in, like, boxes and shit. In this case, she's just robbing the gun shop. There are no gun shops in New York. Yeah, like, New York's, like, really hard. Like, the police station makes sense. Like, they have the armory in the police station, and you have to get mod permits. That makes sense. But this is a gun shop in New York. Like, I don't know if there are any. Like, New York is a very specific area where, like, they don't have gun shops, I don't think. Like, there might be some. Admittedly, I don't really know. I don't like having a GTA in London. I thought that was called Bully. Called GTA London. Is there actually a game just titled GTA London? The stats, nothing there, nothing there. Okay, okay. You own it? What's it like? Top-down perspective. Oh, is that just GTA 1 and 2? That's what Anthony Shepard's saying. Like the first two Oh, wait. Oh, so it's like the... hold on, I read that one. So it's like the first two GTAs. Okay. It's robbing someone's Christmas presents from the gun shop. Rule. You know what I kind of wonder? At the end of the game, do you think Aya and her friends go back to the gun shop and, like, leave money on the counter for them? Or, like, is it kind of like, thanks for the guns, mine now, yoink? No? I was like, the guy probably evacuated, if I had to guess. Like, everyone evacuated the city at this point. It's an empty city. And they break into the gun shop. Like, do you think that guy's gonna be pissed off when they get back? Just another unsolved crime. Oh, yeah, of course. They get bored of the gun shop at breaking in. They're gonna let in all the rats. They just claim it's evidence. They're gonna find a bullet on the ground out of the broken window. And it's not like they used a brick and threw it in there. They used a gun. They shot the gun shop. The guy definitely locked the door, I'll tell you that right now. There are gun shops in New York. How about, hold on, I can tell you right now. Is there a gun in, is there a gun shop in Soho? I don't know what Soho is. But that area is Soho. All I know about Soho is destination of no Ruby, 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 Ruby. I know that. But I don't think it has anything beyond that. Yeah, I know Ruby Soho, which is a song about the area. Someone emptied the cash register. Yeah, I can't believe it. They took all the ammo, they took all the guns, and the cash register. I gun shop will 100% be empty by the time they got back. People broke in and they just left the door in shambles. Maybe that's why Aya has to move to California by the end of this. Maybe she gets sued into oblivion and she has to quit her job. Good morning, Agent Orange. Hope you're doing good today. Like, maybe the gun shop owner comes back and is like, who the fuck broke in? Oh, I'm pretty sure legally she's in the... like, she's clear. Like, I don't think she can get in any trouble for this. Especially considering she saved the day. She's probably A-okay. So is more jewelry and designer boutiques. But what about the gun shop and the pharmacy? And the fire in the barrel? So in the good ending, she just saves the day. We get the bad ending in the speedrun, but in the good ending, she finds her sister, which is like, that's a twist. But her sister is Eve. It's actually the one kind of thing that gets kind of weird. Like, a lot of people like the sapphic imagery this game has, and it's definitely present, but, like, it's also incest. Like, is it called sapphic? Sapphic. Good. Incest. Bad. There's two endings. Yes, so the other ending is really weird because it's mostly exposition. To get the other ending, you have to do something called the Chrysler Building in New Game Plus. So you go to the very, very, very tippy top. There's a boss fight up there, and it is Maya, which is like I think it's like the child that you see throughout the game. And she has like a special form or some shit like that. You learn more about what is happening with Eve, and then I think you pacify Eve or something like that. And then you get the good ending, which is what goes into Parasite Eve 2. First thing she does in the game is walk up and punch her sister. And she's born to club. you know how it goes. Sister evil? I wouldn't say, alright, I don't think Eve is evil. For what it's worth, you can't really quantify her as evil. She's not good for humanity, but she's not exactly like... She's not evil. She's Eve. She's not evil. She's a mother trying to give birth to a kid. Eve wants to bring in the next evolution of humanity. The old evolution of humanity doesn't want to die. Like, don't get me wrong, like, evil is kind of defined by what's bad for humanity. What about the greater humanity that spawns as a result, the ultimate being? Humanity is trying to ascend. If anything, it's actually good for humanity, in theory, right? Because what Eve sees isn't bad for humanity, it's pushing humanity forward and putting them to greater beings. Their mitochondria is able to activate, and only, like, the strong live. For most people, that'd be bad, but for, I guess, the plot of the game, Eve's trying to bring forth the ultimate being. I'd have people like Io who are super mitochondria people. Like eugenics? It probably is. Which is why Eve is the villain. But at the same time, like, she wants to have a kid. Melting wheel's pretty bad. That's because they couldn't handle mitochondria. Also, I guess the other thing, too, is, like, she's not, like... How would I put this? She's not pointing at people and going, tonight, you. She's just kind of existing and people are combusting around her. And you shoot someone and say it's too bad they couldn't handle the bullet? No, but if an Eldritch God were to come down and you wouldn't be able to understand what's going on, you wouldn't understand what's going on. Are you a higher power than the person you're shooting? It wouldn't be like you shooting someone, it'd be like you stepping on an ant. In this case, she's quite literally like a goddess. She would be like a mark above humanity. They're not the same species. Which, that's why Clamp is, like, so fervent about the whole thing. I hope I'm using that word right. I guess it'd be like, are you setting a bunch of ants on fire? And then creating a super ant. In that example, you're definitely going to be better than the ant. But you have one ant who's, like, really, like, human-esque for some reason. And he can fight back. That's the idea this plot is given. It should also be noted that everyone's trying to stop Eve for that reason. They're not, like, taking it, lying down, I guess is the phrase, right? But, again, I do want to mention right now that, most people are trying to actively stop Eve. Gonna set fire to ants. Oh yeah, in Christmas spirit, of course. I don't recommend that, but that'd more or less be the metaphor the game's trying to give off. Because let's see what Eve's goals are. Eve's goals are 1, activate mitochondria on day 1. 2, acquire mass on day 2. On day 2, she acquires mass. On day 3, I think she's just kind of making her next plans for day 4. On day 4, she chugs semen. On day 5, she develops. What do you call a pregnant woman, like, taking time to be pregnant? What would you call that? Incubates? I don't fucking know. Wait, what am I doing? Gestation. She gestates. Thank you. I knew there was a word for it. Yeah, so day 5, she gestates. And then day 6, birth. That's what she does! That is the whole plot of the game. Her whole plot of the game is she's trying to give birth. She's not wiping out all of humanity, she's wiping out New York City. Hell, depending on who you ask, that's kind of fun. Depending on who you ask. I'm used to it, by the way. People insult California or Los Angeles all the time. Believe me, I know. Tug semen? Yeah. Dangle, that's why she's at the hospital. The whole part of the game, as I mentioned, she's trying to have a baby. I don't remember the exact specifics behind it, but long story short, she's, gathering baby supplies. So I don't know about her being filthy for what it's worth, Polly. If anything, I think the filthy one is Aya, because Aya's the one jumping into sewers and clubbing small animals to death. Poor dog. That dog is ascended. Now it's 3 dogs. How many runs I completed? I have 1. Got 1 run completed. Had some shenanigans. Like, I had another one that was doing really good, but it crashed. So I couldn't complete that one. More hits than not today, though, so that's good. Alright, let's see. Nothing there. Taking this. Generating stats. Sorts. Done. And... yeah. This run's looking pretty good right now. And, we'll see how it goes. That's good. Good attack, good attack. That's a bad attack with board. Even I'm really not in range for that. Ah, okay. Good attack. I need players to understand. Honestly, the game is not going to make any more sense in context for what it's worth. Like, everything I'm giving you is basically the context of the game. Like, I think they use more science to kind of explain everything. But the 6-day plan is as follows. Okay, that's not too bad. That's actually kind of rough. I think I'll be okay, though. Alright, solid. So, the mitochondria didn't quite just turn evil. That would be correct, Ecdycis. Not quite the most scientific term there. Alrighty. Chat, it is now prediction time. We have a run going. This is actually a really good run, too. So, micro or M10? If you do not know, micro, the ones, are good luck. That means you want good things to happen for this run. The M10 is bad luck. It means you wish bad upon the run. Or you think I'll get unlucky. So if you pick the micro, that is good luck. If you pick the M10, that is bad luck. This is the only time we do channel point prediction stuff. Nice. Good fight. But yeah, I was talking about, like, the days. It's on this day that, like, I think Maeda's explaining more of the scientists and kind of what Eve's trying to do. I recommend you go to the hospital. But then you find Eve there, and then she's, like... she's taking her big sip. She goes... maybe not like that, but, like, you know, she probably... some kind of sipping sound. Oh, I suppose it's not really sipping now I think about it. It's probably more scientific than that. I can't imagine the ultimate being is getting pregnant through sipping. As funny as that would be. I guess it's not really a beverage, is it? I guess that depends who you ask, actually. But in this case, probably not. 392 points on micro. Hey, now you get a nice little 1 next to your name. Very based. Considering the ultimate beings, back genital, it could be a sippy. It could be. I don't know how the ultimate beings mate. Do I look like an ultimate being to you? Also, goddamn, 300k on micro and 7,000 on MT. So the person with 7,000, they just get everything for that they win. Like, they just get like the lion's share of like 300k. Or how does that work? Yes? Good lord. You hope so. Well, people might steal a piece of your pie in that case. Could be a gulp. You really think Eve's the type of woman to take a gulp? You don't think she's a sipper? You think she's a big gulp kind of girl? Oh, that's awful. Ew. 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 I don't even want to think about that. Also, I like how Aya is not really moving the steering wheel, meaning she must be driving in a straight line the whole time. I know, video game animation, but like, she's not moving anything. How do we know it's not one long road to the hospital? So the logic on them going really fast is that it's Christmas, and there's no traffic on Christmas. Also, I sincerely hope the Micro Uzis win, considering the spread is 3,000 to, like, 8,000. And that's gonna be one of those mismatched fucking bets I think I've ever seen. Yeah, so they evacuated the city, and it's Christmas, which is why there's, like, no traffic. Alright, predictions are gonna close in one moment, chat. Will it be 300,000 to 10,000? We'll see. They're the same way on the first day, too? Yep. Alright, the odds have went up a little bit more. I still really hope the Micro wins. Like, this is one of the times, chat, that, like, not even jokingly, I think losing 300,000 for that spread is brutal. Like, more than ever, I really hope it's a one game right now. Also, this run's been good. I hope it stays good. I hope the Micro Chads can have their day in the sun. Howdy, Fankel. Also, take the stats, badass. Hope your day is going nice today. Also, I don't think I got any health this run. I'm thinking I might grab a safety health. Because I'm pretty sure I've had nothing, right? That will come in handy later. Alright, we'll see the big news, though. After Annie to 462 on Micro. Nice. For what it's worth, the Manders, everyone calls Aya Bray as, like, what? Slow. She does not run very fast normally. fact, that's actually probably the most common complaint about this game. That Aya Brea is slow as shit. Oh, a terrible loot, by the way. Good lord. I'm gonna delete those when I get in here. Okay, let's see. Cure M, offense 1, Cure M. And medicines are really bad. Not the tools, swords, and... She's a cop, all those donuts. Does Aya look like she eats donuts? I mean, she might, but like... It definitely doesn't look like she eats donuts. I don't know what Aya would eat. She's very, she doesn't look like a donut cop, let's put it that way. She looks very fit. I imagine she's probably into bagels, right? Like, they're in New York, yeah? That seems like the healthier option. There's probably bagels in abundance. Also, hey chat, fun little trivia here. Take a wild guess if you don't know. And if you're looking at Aya Brea, you've seen, you know, that she has kind of decently long legs. You may be wondering, how tall do you think Aya is? Five 5. I think she's 5'5", 5'8". Five 2. I think chat knows the answer already. So they have me beat on this one. But yeah, no, Aya's like tiny. She's like, it's somewhere between 5'2" and 5'5". I don't remember the exact height, but like, a lot of people assume Aya's tall. No, she's like, she might actually be 5'2". But she's a lot shorter than people think. Usually the confusing part is that Aya's all legs. She's 5'3", maybe. Yeah, she's like all legs. But she's a 5'2" all legs, or a 5'3" all legs. Anyway, the answer? Micro! The micro chads, today is a good day. It is a good day to be a micro chad. Based, get the stats, get the rate of fire, sorts, and hold on. What's 12% of 462? I don't know what 12% of 462 is. Alright, if I get lucky, I win the fight immediately. Please. Alright, but wait. That's not bad. Come on. Oh, god damn it! See, this is the shit I'm talking about. Thank you. Pants must be super custom. They probably are. You got 55 channel points. Thought she was taller? No, Aya is like tiny. He's like kind of strange. And I'm not saying it's strange to be small, but it's more the fact that her legs are like really like, she's all leg. Like if you look at her, it's like, oh wow, no, she's probably like tall because of her legs. And it's like, nope, she's like only legs. She doesn't have a torso. It's not there. It's fictional. I go 7k points. For what it's worth, you would have won 300,000 solo if you would have had it, pretty much. Not gambling might be bad. A little bit. Make sure going to the sewer to hunt rats even funnier. Kind of. Aya is also 25 years old. Damn it. That actually kind of worked in my favor. Hey, this fight... I like this fight more than some of the other fights. Seems too competent to be 25. Back in the 90s, you were allowed to be competent at 25. He didn't have modern things to worry about, like inflation. Yeah, this is back when you would go to school and then get a job. And then things were nice. Gas was a nickel back then. Someone in the 90s had a house, car, and vacation home on a single job. Hell, even more so, Aya's a detective. She's not even just a cop. She's like a detective. Which, I don't know exact police rankings, but she's definitely no beat cop. She's not like assigning parking tickets and like, you know, getting insulted for giving those out. She's not a meter maid or anything. Alright, that was pretty unlucky RNG there, but alright. I'm gonna have to clean inventory probably soon. New York City cops and detectives don't make good money. We don't exactly know where Aya lives because she never goes home. I wonder how much money does Aya make? It should be a New York City police detective. Maybe she can't afford a home. Maybe she lives on the street. I don't know. I don't know where detectives lived back in the day. Maybe she had a roommate. Actually, wait, what if... no, it can't be her house. That's just a house made of fines. Because alright, I'm trying to think. In day one, she just goes home. You don't know anything beyond that. Day two... He ends up crashing in Soho. In a random apartment might have found. After overtime, everyone's that makes about 130k as a detective, and then he has to pay out Long Island prices. Is that 90s 130k, or like now 130k? I imagine the wages went up since the 90s. Oh, hold on. I feel like 100k in the 90s, even in New York, is still pretty good. Day 130k. Yeah, I imagine like New York prices are expensive, especially nowadays, but I think they were less bad in the 90s, right? And she had a pretty nice dress. I'm pretty sure she probably owned it. I can't imagine her having like a terrible apartment. Although she is effectively sleeping on a cardboard box on day 3. She also is perfectly fine roaming around the sewers and bashing rats. But also, I think IO counts as, I think they call them socialites, right? Like, I think that's the official turn of phrase. I think she's a socialite. Scotty Tutu's in the tier 1 for 9 months.
Hell
Enjoy
yes, Parasite.
the emotes and the scissors. And it is the holiday season. The Parasite Eve. Wait, not that. The Parasite Eve season. Hope you're doing good today. Thank you very much for the 9 months and cheers. Also, what am I doing? Full load. One of these. Socialites don't have union jobs. I'm just saying that Aya Brea is able to attend events where she's able to go on dates that put her in limos. So she's able to, you know... What's the phrase? Is it hobnob? Rub hands? With, like, the right people? Smooth. Rub shoulders. Oh my god. Please stop attacking the fucking brain. Thank you. Okay. She's a Frogger. What do you mean a Frogger? Like the video game Frogger? It'll give her a job despite going on about mitochondria and official press conferences. For what it's worth, we don't know if she would have kept her job if it didn't work out. I can't also imagine her getting fired on the spot for a bad interview. Actually, I guess you can be. Someone who lives in... Isn't that a squatter? Or are you saying she's doing the thing from, like, that one movie? Or she's, like, living in the walls and shit? Kinda like that. Would you let Aya Brea live in your walls? God, now I'm curious. What do you think she eats? I don't know. I think bagels is a fine choice. I feel like that's a reasonable answer. I feel like she's a bagel girl. You keep them... you give her cheese. Let's see. Wait, did I? There we go. A bagel sounds pretty good. It does. Keep the rats and flies out. I actually would. See, every year, chat, we develop more and more lore about Aya Brea. We're learning all about the woman in action. Bagels, coffee, and cigarettes. So I don't think that she's a smoker. I feel like if someone's a smoker in a game, you actively see them do it. Or they actively mention it as active evidence. Like kind of one of those vices that's very specific, like present. This one's Spider Boss. The Spider Boss is pretty like as long as you don't get a bad like intro, you're fine. We should be okay. Ooh, my hands. Let's make sure I'm loaded to... Alright, cool. Yeah, like, as long as you're not webbed, you're fine. see. And goodbye. Alright, good shit. Imagine just have to stare down the city in her apartment, smoking a cigarette beside a cold cup of coffee, muttering, "This town never sleeps." After a wild night of clubbing. Do you think Aya sees multiple opera shows? The only hobby we really know that she has is going to the opera. Considering she has a dress and a coat for the opera, I think she goes often. She eats the filters. She eats cigarette butts, huh? You think Aya is the type of girl to eat a cigarette butt? I kind of think we're more of a, she's in competition with the rats for the free cheese. So she clubs them before they can get it. Oh yeah, the whole fight, just make sure you stay in range. See, she just made off with the with her great heist. Ew. How did she become how she is now? Do you mean Eve or Aya? I'm assuming Aya probably went to the police academy. Oh, you mean Eve? Okay. By chugging semen. And other various liquids. Goo. With that thought, I need to play that. Defeat the boss of day 4. Alright, I'm gonna play the ad. If you wanna avoid it, sub to the channel, Prime Game. What a note to add on, huh? Seems legit? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they call her a semen demon. That's but that's right. That's the turn of phrase they use apparently here. It's called motherhood, chat. What a term. What a term indeed. Hey, I didn't write the lore for this game. I don't remember who did. It was a biologist or something. I look like I'm a biologist. I play games online and say stupid things. Sounds about right. Now we're going into day 5. Never died right at the start. She just did a lot of drugs. Oh, you mean Eve? Oh no, that's the other Eve. There's 2 Eves. Well, that's the actress, I should say. He said he's Eve in general, but... You know what drug she took? I was like most like painkillers or like Tylenol or some shit. Yeah. So Karathar, I guess on that note with Final Fantasy, this game was a tech demo for Final Fantasy VIII. So design-wise, it could be in the ballpark. Alright, let's see. That's BP. Sorts. Add ash from the junk. And let's go. To Chinatown we go. I have 3 streamers you follow playing Parasite Eve. Nice. Pretty good game. Play it every holiday season. Is the season? It is indeed the season. By the way, alright, no, I'm good. Why am I doing it there? Eh, fuck it, it's fine. Boom, 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 boom. It's like the tradition of watching Die Hard on Christmas. Kinda like that. Hold on. And let's go. The sewers? Yep. Io once again embraces the sewers. Nice. Alright, let's do this. I hope the bats will be okay. Her natural hunting ground. Not only does she fight rats, she also fights bats. That's kind of bad. Might work out as long as I don't get, let's see. That is actually like near perfect RNG on items. Alright, come on, let's get some good fights, which is none. Godly offense 1, badass. Okay. Alright, that was pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Now, moment of truth. We'll find out right now how good or bad this is. Good. One more. Hey. Okay, that was pretty good. It's kind of funny. I think the sewers are like the only part of the game that you can avoid a fight like that. Also, forgot to ask me how you doing today, Karathar. Hope your day has been nice. All right, well, good news. This is a decent sewer. Look, chat, it's, the mass. I think she just points a gun. Also, I just noticed, so Aya is wearing a thermal. I did notice, I do see that. I never noticed the black shirt under her white shirt. At least I think that's what it was. I got a very brief glimpse. That would make a lot more sense. You know, money for sure. Yeah, it does seem that way. Ooh, my fingers. Ew. Hey, that's the wonderful miracle of motherhood right there. All right, let's do this. We're entering the subway. It is time. Kick ass. All right, let me get a bunch of crits, please. Oh, that's okay. You're P. Alright, let's see here. Give it to you. You. I should have kept that, that's fine. Okay. Again. Game time! I should have kept the cure D, but hopefully I don't get hit with the worst attack in the game. I think I want this one dead in the top right. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, I lucked out on that one. Not the best fight I've ever had, but we'll take it. Alright, time taking the frost effect, short, let's go some medicine too, so I think. Reload bullets, I think that ought to be fine. Oh, let's get that. Trying to make sure I properly thin my inventory so it's not gonna be too bad. I don't think that fight was good, but we have a very promising museum now. Hey, thank you for the follow. Alright, let's do the shit. Alright, let's see. Switch disk. Also, I think I fixed the crashing issue, so I'm very happy with that. I think the issue was tied to the, homebrew thing I had. So good news, and I think this is the first time this season we're witnessing it properly. We have a micro Uzi run that can actually pay off. And I'm already losing. Oh my fucking... Nice. Yeah, I should have a micro Uzi run that can pay off. How will it? That's entirely up to the refight system. Let's see how we do. We have a long road ahead of us. And now we can finally ask the proper question, chat. Because we haven't seen a micro Uzi run yet, and I know we haven't. Because I haven't been able to ask the proper questions just yet. With the follow. Also, I think before we do the next, like, streams of next runs of Parasite Eve, I might do a little bit more research on, like, some of the routing I should keep in mind. Like, I think I know more or less everything about, like, the main route, but there might be, like, little things I'm missing. Like, I am kind of wondering how I should be taking some of the fights. Like, every season I try to learn a little bit more about this game. Some fights you want to hate, some you don't. Like, I don't really remember a lot of the museum fights for what it's worth. Ow. Fight. Like, here's a little gimmick that you don't get to see, or you don't really think about. Depending on who we fight, it's going to change what I want to loot. So this fight, I don't really care. Also, chat, what killed the dinosaurs? That's right, the Ice Age, because I'm hitting them with ice now. The Ice Age. Well, actually, you want to know the real question of what killed the dinosaurs? Alright, chat, let me try again. What killed the dinosaurs? Also, Doria Coleman, thank you for the YouTube membership. It's much appreciated. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream. So, the answer. Iabrea. Iabrea killed the dinosaurs. Iabrea. I was not going to be doing good today. Let's see. A dog really evolutionary superior with 3 heads? I can bark at 3 things at once. That sounds pretty badass to me. Also here, you can have the one-time allowance. You may have the one-time allowance, Skunk Dunk. It's funny, because you actually found one of the banned words. One-time allowance. Why not? You'll never use it again. I'm proud of you. No, I really don't care that much. I find it's usually funnier to keep the word banned. If you're wondering what it is, by the way, chat, yeah, so a while back, like, what's the word? I don't like some annoying people who are, like, spamming the word, like, fart. So I ended up banning the word, and then I kept it banned because admittedly it's a lot funnier to keep it banned. Like, no one's actually in trouble if they type it, but it's one of the joke ban words I just keep now. There we go. Oh, the swords. So here's the thing. I am not biologically superior to the average man. If anything, some people would say I'm very far from that. But if I was, I could probably tell you why it's better to have 3 heads. Feeling. Okay. Running out of HP killed the dinosaurs. Oh, of course. For the memes, yeah, it's pretty much that. Also, I guess the other thing, like I guess it's not so much a pet peeve or anything, but you think with all the immaturity I'm okay with having, I never found fart jokes all that funny. That really did anything for me. I'm not gonna lose sleep if they happen. It's kind of funny because you joke about, like, I don't know, a lot of other things in the same vein, like, ha ha ha, and then, you know, for some reason that one never really tickled my fancy. Someone said man 3 heads, something with the lower ones. That's something? Kind of. Having 3 heads isn't better, believe you. I probably should have actually pasted this fight now I think about it. I'm already committed. Okay. Come on. Hey, now that's what I want to see. See, that fight specifically is one of the good fights, because if I get that one, I know I can just mash confirm. Also, I give Aya a lot of props, chats. I don't know about you. Do you think you can do this if your life depended on it? Going from the 3rd floor of the National History Museum and then dropping down like this. Didn't miss. I think my legs would shatter on impact. Are the other future games also on Christmas Eve? Do you mean the 3rd birthday and Parasite Eve 2? Parasite Eve 2 has nothing to do with Christmas. The 3rd birthday, funny enough, does. That's like a 5-meter drop. Can you say that in freedom units? You break your legs, possibly become paralyzed, but you'll be alive. I mean, I feel like if you lose your balance, you die, right? Yeah, you'd probably stumble and die afterward, I'm guessing. That's about 35 Big Macs. Oh, God. Oh, no. Ah, are you kidding me? He's telling me this lands. What bad luck for that fight. Yeah, the third birthday was the one with the possession mechanics. 15 meters, roughly 15.5 feet. That sounds big. 17 feet. That sounds big. It just looks far because Aya is tiny. Oh, yeah, of course. Okay, I forget. No, you're not wrong. You were not wrong on that one. Oh, Saz and Jay will be doing good today. So, haste. Good. 1.5 stories. Yeah, that sounds like I don't want to take that fall, especially with, like, nothing guarding me if I, like, stumble. But going back to the idea, so Parasite Eve 1 is fully about Christmas. Parasite Eve 2 has nothing to do about Christmas. The third birthday weirdly goes back to Christmas. And I'm not sure why. The fall wouldn't kill me. I feel like the fall after the fall would kill me. No problem, Solid Snake takes higher falls. Yeah, that's Solid Snake. I am a gamer. I mean, Parasite Eve's the diehard of video games. A lot of people have given it that title. And it's not entirely an inappropriate title. By the way, how am I doing on inventory? Okay, not bad. Do I need more tier 2s? I do. Okay. Wait, no, not that. Good, and sort. Nice. The third birth. You love the third birthday, actually. Well, it's not as bad as people say. Like, that's my opinion of the third birthday. Aya is Hans Gruber. No, I think Eve would be Hans, right? Aya's not the villain. She may be a bit of a gremlin, but she's not a villain. The villain would be Clamp and Eve. How much does menuing affect your runtime? Very much so. But she fell really far? I mean, technically Eve falls a bit further when you think about it. People gas this game too often at times, do they? I think it's properly gassed. Like, I think Parasite Eve 1's really good. I don't know a lot of games like it, and that's why I love it so much. Oh, I can't really name a whole lot of flaws in this game outside of the usual Aya Brea is slow as shit. Like, aside from movement speed and Aya being an animal, what flaws could exist with this game? I think the game's pretty well, like, crafted. Part of the reasons why it was a surprise hit. You can say this game doesn't need a remake or remaster, sure. And you see, though, Blue Blazer, that brings up a different conversation. And a funny one at that. I would say you're correct. Not for the reason you might think you're correct. Alright, so you're not getting a PC port. Chat, I can confidently say you're not getting a PC port of this game. And I know a lot of people ask for that, and there's not even a European port of this game. That was an episode 0. Like, you still can't buy this game in Europe. Right, you want to buy the game. Not everyone's supposed to emulate. Emulation's an option if you want to play it, yes, but a lot of people want to, you know, they want to acquire the game for ownership. But, like, in terms of PC ports, they still don't have a European port. Squares won't touch it ever. They touched it in 2022. Brea showed up in a mobile game. Yeah, it's like, I'm pretty sure back in the day it was for like a valid reason why Europe never got it. I'm assuming it was something to do with just how weird it was to port the game to multiple regions, and it probably just didn't clear Europe, if I had to guess. I don't know why it wasn't designed, but they brought Parasite Eve 2 over there at some point. No VA is odd for you? Nah, just kind of the old style. Especially when a lot of older RPGs did this. Back in the day, you had to read. How's Manicore? You're doing good? Also, I could be wrong, but I'm gonna do this for the split. There's no VA, then bad VA, not good VA. Really depending on the type of game, admittedly. But for RPGs, usually you didn't have, like, massively voice-acted things. Also, once again, Parasite Eve originally was more of a budget title. It wasn't, like... It wasn't, like, dirt cheap, but it wasn't to the scale of, like, Final Fantasy anything. You think the mitochondria would be Hans Gruber? Oh, yeah, of course. European Mario got glossed over back then. Understandable. Ever played Dino Crisis? Yeah, of course I have. I think it was a licensed thing considered to tech demo niche. Yeah, that sounds about right, spreading seeds. Like, a lot of people don't understand. This game wasn't expected to be a success. It became a success out of nowhere. And then it kind of had trouble with identity as the series progressed. Right, OG RE1 admittedly was much smaller than Parasite Eve, because RE1 was a horror game that is admittedly kind of short. This is an RPG. And yes, it's a horror RPG, but Resident Evil is not quite an apt comparison, because Parasite Eve is longer than all of RE2, if you include both routes. Alright. Let's see now. Yep, Resident Evil originally was going to be a Sweet Home remake, but then they kind of changed it. Probably because also the fact of Sweet Home being a licensed... A lot of licensed gaming, Chad. pretty good music. Ever happened to the Sweet Home license? I have no idea. Bonk. Voice editing adds into Dead Space PS1 era games. Really want it. Chris Roberts and Hideo Kojima really wanted it to be movie-like. Yeah. There's also, you mentioned this game has a lot of CG cutscenes for another purpose or another, like, point to be made about this game. Also, that was not a bad museum. Is it water tested in terms of how much copies would sell for this game? The main idea of this game was, hey, we want to get ready for Final Fantasy VIII, the money. And then, they got ready for Final Fantasy VIII, the money. Hi, J-Rex, hope you're doing good today. This. Yeah, this was entirely, like, it was an appetizer. This is a licensed game. It is quite literally just a tech demo in the sense that they wanted to test out their new engine. And lo and behold, it ended up being an absolute fucking banger. Which, yeah, very nice. Oh, of course, Johnny, of course. Alright, let's see here. This is not going to the M8000. Get the stats. M8000 is taking the burst. And resorting, badass, and put the thumb. Playing T-Rex. Yeah, I'm hoping I'm not over damaging the T-Rex. Like, there's two fights I don't fully understand, and it's those two, like the T-Rex and the Triceratops. Mainly because I don't know when I should be doing energy shot. Like, I know it's good for that fight, but I don't know when. I don't know if it's the beginning of the fight, the end of the fight. I know it's good, but I don't remember how good. Wish Clock Tower 2 went this route. Yeah. Beginning. Ah. So I had Triceratops right, I had T-Rex wrong. That makes sense. Yeah, I definitely know about Triceratops. I felt good about Triceratops. The season for PE blasting. Yep. I really hope I have Liberate, by the way. I should have it. I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of refights. Should have it. We'll find out after this fight. Oh, I'm Chris Nog. I hope you're doing good. Let's see. Alright, clean. Perfect. And smooth. Yeah, I can't complain here. And just about my gold. Hell yeah. Alright, chat. This isn't a bad run. Pretty good, all things considered. Like, right now, I would be... What? I could PB. It's not dead. One of the stab figure 2 is located after the bomb failure. So I have no idea how Parasite Eve did financially. Or 2, I should say. Hold on. Let's see. I'll look it up. Let's see if we can find anything really quick. The game was well received by critics, although it's criticized using a control system that is seen as outdated. At least I saw from a quick Wikipedia search, I guess. Let's see here. Let's see reception. Ah, there we go. I guess critics liked it. I don't know how it did, though. Actually, did critics like it? It ranked kind of weird. This game linked to the Resident Evil franchise. Not in the slightest. Parasite Eve 2 is, 1 is not. That's why this game is better. I wish I had a way of looking up, like, if it made money or not. I think it did okay. I'm pretty sure most of the reasons why they didn't want to continue on it was... Yeah. Is this glitchless? There's arguably one glitch in this game. There's about one. Even then, you can barely call it a glitch, technically. It looks like you can have that in the morning, so... But yeah, so the reason why, hey, people compare it to Resident Evil is because of Parasite Eve 2 that adopted more of that style. Yeah, frog skip is the only traditional glitch in this game. Oh, the glitch is you can skip a single fight in the beginning of the game by moving weird. Like, I don't even really think it's a glitch. You're just kind of avoiding a fight spawn by moving in a weird way. Like, you can call it one, but like, sorry for what? So back in the 90s, a lot of horror games would get compared to Resident Evil. Resident Evil kind of had the chokehold of everything. Dickens breaking the museum. Oh wait, what's the Dickens breaking the museum? Wait, hold on. Do I do it? Or am I dumb? Not following Clan of the Star. Oh. I thought it was intentional. I didn't realize you could follow. Wait, you don't have to follow. You can follow it? I don't think I ever followed him. I think I ignored him or some shit. But that is why this game gets compared. And then with Parasite Eve 2, they specifically brought in like Resident Evil developers. And it's a very different feel. So live, yeah, we're finishing up the Parasite Eve run. We're right about the end of the run, and I want to end strong. This could technically be a PB. And we shall see. As in ready, it's a pretty tight one. First, they never meant to hurt 2. They show I'm familiar with it. Parasite Eve 2. So, the thing is, they didn't mean... How do I put this? They weren't intentionally trying to kill the franchise. In fact, the history of Parasite Eve is really goofy because there's a lot of, like... I don't know if they're rumors. I don't know if they're, like, tall tales. I don't know if they're stories. Completing runs. We had one no reset earlier, and this one might even be a PB. So yes. We have. We don't complete a lot of runs, though, because this game's almost 3 hours. I did Hill the Heart. I did listen to OG Life is a Highway. It sounds a lot grittier. I was surprised. I liked it. It was a lot grittier than I thought it would be. It sounded like proper southern rock. Made in Canada. Yes, a Parasite Eve 2. It's just not Parasite Eve. It's Resident Evil, and that's ultimately kind of why I don't like it, at least. It also had the issues of being a sequel. This game, it's a book. It's directly pulled from the book. Parasite Eve is an original story. It's harder to make a sequel than it is to make a, you know, a one-to-one, I guess. They mess up the science, they mess up the game, and a judge of its own thing. Yeah, judge of its own thing. There's a very successful franchise called Resident Evil. Parasite Eve 1 is really goofy because it is a sequel, but it's also a remake. Yeah, like, it's happening again, the exact same thing, but now in America. Like, you know, chat, I'm pretty sure that for the big subathon idea I had, I want to make replaying Parasite Eve 2 a sub-goal. We talk about it so much and how much I don't like playing it. It might be worth to revisit it. Also, I'm realizing right now it might be a good time for an ad because I need to play one and we're about to enter the boss, and I'd rather not have it during the boss, so ad. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Ad. The whole movie saw on YouTube? I've not seen the movie, but I want to at some point. Read the book? No. I've heard of it. I'm trying to run Parasite Eve 2 on the third birthday. The third birthday is goofy as shit. You run it once during Christmas time. Mainly because I don't like streaming 8 hours of Aya Brea moaning. I don't know how much you'll like Aya Brea moaning for 8 hours, but... that's what it is. It can also be stated that the third birthday didn't even use the Parasite Eve name. A lot of people speculate that it's because they couldn't. Because the game's in a weird licensing hell. The only thing to have the... alright, so between Parasite Eve 2 and now, the only thing that had the Parasite Eve license officially was a mobile gacha game. That was Final Fantasy. And Aya Brea just shows up. So, hopefully they can have that relationship good. Brave Ecdycis. Thank you, it's that. Brave Ecdycis. I need to remember that. Yep, the third birthday has plot points that are very specific to the Aya Brea story. Does not have anything to do with Parasite Eve. Because Aya Brea is OC. Aya Brea OC do not steal. But then they did steal! With the Nova Brea, that fuck whatever their name is. Imagine her name is actually Nova Rhea. That'd be really funny if it was. I hope it is, that'd be funny. You think you read that the book author was pissed about the Parasite Eve 2 story? I have heard that. I've also heard people claim against it, but I have, like, that's usually the story I hear. So, it always gets a little bit weirder to talk about Parasite Eve over something like Dino Crisis. Like, Dino Crisis is just simply, do they feel like doing it? This game is, can they do it? Like, we don't know if they can do this game. Dino Crisis, they can. It's more, do they want to do Dino Crisis? Which the answer to that's very easy. Take a wild guess. With Parasite Eve, though, it's more, can they do it? Which, I don't know. Maybe. Yes. Oh, no. Dino Crisis is a very easy answer. Until very recently, and even then, it feels more like, will you all be quiet? It doesn't feel like a resounding, yeah! It feels more like, fine. Or a, let's get this shit over with. Will they do it? I'm pretty sure they're gonna, alright. I think a Dino Crisis will have, like, there'll be at least an announcement before 2028. Like, I think in 2027 or the end of this year, there's gonna be, like, a Dino Crisis announcement. Now, how confident do I feel? I don't know. Not entirely. Like, kind of. Oh, shit. That's fine. One more to do it. Nice. Wait. Now you're dead. Okay. Not a great fight, but we take those. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure Exoprimal was an idea, trying to revive the idea, but not the brand itself. In that franchise that's dead. For what it's worth, I kind of predicted what would happen with Dino Crisis, which is the GOG port, which makes a lot of sense to have the port, and then after the port, you know, you simply have the, That's fun. You have the port, and then if the port does well, they might make more. You never thought they would revive Onimusha? I knew the whole fucking time. You can go back to old buds. I have been predicting that Onimusha would come back for years. I knew Onimusha would come back. I am the #1 Onimusha believer. I mean, maybe not the #1 believer, but like, I at least call the fuck out of that. Hell, if anything, I got both right. I said Dead Rising and Onimusha would come back to some capacity. Can I bring God Hand coming back? Alright, correct me if I'm wrong. God Hand's like... What is it? Clover? Clover game? That's God Hand, right? Clover? Call the fuck out of 3 and Dawn of Dreams. I mean, they did 2. They might actually do 3 after the, I think, new Onimusha. Because they did do 2. Remember that. Clover, but under Capcom. Alright. Unironically, I would argue that... Actually, the problem is God Hand gets cucked by a more impressive man. There is a man out there who's gonna cuck all of Capcom. Chat, I think before we get a new Dino Crisis, I think before we get a new God Hand, I think before you get a new anything, you're gonna hear, yeah, you're gonna hear it. Henshin a Go-Go, baby! He's gonna come back. He's gonna take all of their remakes. I fully believe Beautiful Joe gets something before a lot of other games. I'm not kidding. I think Beautiful Joe's gonna get something before a lot of other things. Will Kamiya do it? So, the thing that makes me think that is that Okami 2 is coming out. And was announced. And with Clover Games, Beautiful Joe seems really promising to come back. Yep. Kamiya's back at Capcom and revived Clover. I am Bria. Well, so she does have a name. In Parasite Mutant, they call her Nova. Nova. Let's see here. I've been playing Parasite Eve all night long. In fact, we'll be doing Parasite Eve again on Saturday. We're having double Parasite Eve streams this week, chap. Get some solid reveals. Imagine they announced, sorry, chat, the Game Awards, they announced that. What if that giant, like, alright. What do you think that giant statue is in the desert? For the Game Awards, in, I think, the Mojave Desert, right? I think it's Mojave. They have a giant fucking statue out there. You know what would be funny? Alright. People think it's for God of War. You know, I'm just saying, it could be for Parasite Eve 2. I mean, it's Mad Copium. But Parasite Eve 2 does take place in the Mojave Desert. Believe it or not. Am I ever doing the Chrysler Challenge? I might consider doing it next year as a... I don't know what. Maybe next year. I do have a dumb challenge this year, though, Livlin. Like, let's just say if I didn't have the current subathon plan, maybe. It's not out of the picture, but, that's Copium, that is Copium. Parasite 2 ain't never coming back. The Chrysler? Chad, do you really want... Wait, do you want the Chrysler building as a sub-goal, actually? Do you really want that? I can add it as, like, the chase goal. I don't have a chase goal yet. I can add it as, like, the big 1001 or some shit. Because, one, I don't want to fucking do it. But two, and more important... I don't want to fucking do it. But two, and more importantly, for the subathon, like, I wanted to put goals in addition to the activity. I don't know what Dungeon Keeper is. And if you're wondering why the big goal, I was gonna have goals throughout the whole time, but more importantly, the subathon itself is kind of the sub thing. It's so long. Well, that's why I was gonna consider making it the big sub goal. Child, look, Ayabrea is teaching you the meaning of Christmas. I'm with that. Boom. Jeff Keighley is sponsoring Burning Man. Oh, of course. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, the Gene Reno thing in Onimusha 3. Wouldn't that cause issues? Oh, sorry. I always forget to split the baby. He's killing the baby Jesus. Yeah, he was born in the Atlantic Ocean instead of a manger. And Ayabrea is a really wise man. And you know why she's wise? Because not only does she club rats, she clubs the ultimate being. Would it cause issues? Because Gene Reno is an actor, and with actors you have, like, licenses. Yeah, likenesses and shit. I mean, for what it's worth, not to be sacrilegious or anything, but is there any proof Jesus wasn't packing heat? Like, we're doing this game for the Christmas metaphor, and the ultimate being is meant to be like, what, in this case, the baby Jesus or something. Do we have, like, canonical evidence that he wasn't hung like a horse? You mean like a... No, like a massive dong. Like... I know people have done a lot of research on who the guy actually was. Do we know if he's hung? Because the ultimate being is... Look at that! Dude, it's larger than his legs! It's not even a third leg! It's larger than both of them! Imagine the run dies on that note, by the way. Oh yeah, they had 5 nails. That's how they had 5 nails. I don't think you need to nail a man's dick to a cross. Why would they be afraid of it? Oh fuck, I died. Oh, Ron might be dead. That Ron might be very dead, by the way. You don't need to? That doesn't sound like a need. It sounds more like a want. No, I'm not distracted by the cock. This man's a menace. He hits hard. Please not enough. Thank you. Nowhere in the Bible does... No, not the baby Jesus. The adult Jesus. This is adult ultimate being. I'm assuming the baby Jesus was regular. Which was tastefully censored. How do you know that's an adult? Because it's going through the phases of ultimate being. It rushes really quickly. You have the baby, the adolescent, the adults, and then you have God form, which is the 4th form. The ultimate being is fish. I don't think Jesus had a weapon. I mean, he had a hammer, right? He had carpenter's tools. I don't think he used them for weapons. I think he, like... Hey, you know what? Dumb question. Because I don't know if I have any, like, lore experts of, like, the Bible. Like, did Jesus build anything notably? Like, they say he's a carpenter. What did he build? What did he carpent? Like, did he make tables? Did he make, like, shelves? Did he make, like, amazing, like, wooden statues? Relationships? Is legit the premise for Jim Gaffigan? Who's Jim Gaffigan? He built something you'd think that it'd be in museums. Well, imagine, maybe, what if he wasn't a good carpenter? No, you know, that's an idea. You don't I guess he did carve in Christianity. House building? Did he actually build houses? It would be really sad if he built the cross too. Like, that'd be kind of dark, right? Yes, he did. He did do that on the temple. I do know that one. Buildings, the old-time English, someone who builds furniture is a joiner. So carpenters build houses specifically. Okay, okay, I like that. So he built houses. Okay. Were they good houses? Also, I think you're really careful because the one could die right now. Oh, I just got one shot. Oh, never mind, we're good. Nice. You catch your cutscene in all gaming? Yeah, it's a good one. That's a great cutscene. He gave up carpentry in his 30s for the whole profit thing, so maybe he wasn't great at it. Wait, he actually gave up carpentry? Also, he was 30 when he died? I didn't realize he was 30. For some reason, I kind of thought he was like a mid-20s guy. These houses survived 2,000 years. I mean, YouTube chat was saying that he quit carpentry. I was like 5 billion years old. No, that's like, there's like 3 of them. You have the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost, from my understanding. I don't know what the fuck the Holy Ghost is meant to be. I think he's meant to be Catholic. But I don't remember what it's actually supposed to be in terms of, like, lore. But the guy himself was like 33, and then he died and came back to life, and... Wait, when did he die after that? Like, how old did he, like... Because assumably he died a second time, right? He didn't only die once, he had to die twice. Who knows? I'm assuming there's historians, right? Holy Ghost, like, after he ascended, he was the one to help out those left behind. Is it kind of like Aya Brea mentioning Hell's Kitchen? Wait, that makes Aya Brea the devil. She's not Santa, she's Satan. Oh, I get it now. That's why she says Hell's Kitchen. Oh. See, she's nuking the baby Jesus. Oh, Aya, how could you? That's some fondant. I don't know what fondant is. Oh, it's tasty food, isn't it? They're cooking the, watching the cooking Hell's Kitchen. Yeah, but some fucking, wait. Hell's Kitchen wasn't a show in the 90s, right? So the cake box puts on its cakes. Oh, yeah, it's like the frosting, right? In the 2000s. What the fuck is she referencing? Was Hell's Kitchen a reference before this game? Vague memories, he disappeared when assumed he ascended. Oh, okay. He ascends into heaven and Abideth forever. What's Abideth? How nice we see it down. Hell's Kitchen is in New York. Was it an actual restaurant? Oh no, it's a part. Oh, it's a part of it. And wait, hold on. What's the part of it? It's a nickname for a New York borough. Hey, okay, that's actually really good. Abide. Oh, okay. Okay. That is a pretty deep cut reference. I like that. Okay, that makes sense. It's a neighborhood. Gotcha. What kind of neighborhood is it? Is it like a... Well, if Daredevil's there, it's like a crime neighborhood, right? I'm assuming if you need Daredevil somewhere, it's probably a lot of danger nearby, right? Yeah, I imagine it's probably not a very good neighborhood, is it? Like, if Daredevil's there, then, I mean, that means there's a lot of villains. I don't know about the actual villains, because, you know, he's a superhero and shit. But, like, you have to assassinate someone in Hell's Kitchen. It's expensive to live in. Daredevil cleaned it up nice. How was it in the 90s? Not now, back in 97. Abides. Oh, gotcha. Abide. Oh, Abide. I see. Okay, I see what you mean. There's a very good chance that Aya Brea probably worked in Hell's Kitchen. Because, you know, she probably started off as a beat cop and then turned into a detective. And it probably just makes, if she's a New York cop, it makes a lot of sense. She probably just worked there at some point. Because she's representing Hell's Kitchen. Either that or she just thought about it while burning someone alive. Which, kind of funny, but... How are the runs? We're getting closer to, like, my actual PB. This run was a little bit luckier. We would have had it, but yeah, some pretty good runs today. We got a couple no resets. 2 no resets today. So that's like 5 hours of complete runs, and I would have had another complete run if it didn't crash on me. New York City was on the verge of bankruptcy decades ago. By decades ago, do you mean the 80s or the 90s? Brooklyn was a dating path for Leon. It's an A to B path that goes directly to Ada. That's what it is. Is that a man-child? Oh, no, that's a child. That's Daniel's son, Ben. The 90s is decades ago. The 90s was 30 years ago. You're old, chat. You're old. I might look up some of the stuff later. I'm trying to learn new things every day, and I'm gonna look up to see what Jesus carpented. I'm curious now. I'm assuming it was probably just houses, or if there's any known record of it. Why was I talking about that again? I wanted to tie it to the ultimate being, but like... Why? Oh yeah, was Jesus hung? Do we know that? I remember I was asking. Yeah, do we actually have any assessments? I know he, like, what? He loved Mary Magdalene. I know that. I know he had a family. Yeah, it's not. I guess that is a way of putting it. I guess you were speculating on his wiener. Your take is above average at best. Are you sure he didn't have it, like, going around his body like a scorpion? Because I know Parasite Eve got a lot inaccurate, but with the Christmas metaphor, it does make sense to have the story of the wise men. And you do have the three wise men of Maeda, Ayabrea, and Daniel. You know what? Hold on. This is an unskippable cutscene. Hold on. What did Jesus carpent? What did his carpentry look like? Okay. Is any of his carpentry still around? There's no actual scriptural evidence that Jesus ever was a carpenter. Wait, where the fuck did that come from then? Chances are all examples of his woodwork are gone. Depending on who the work was sold to, it probably wasn't taken care of very well. That is one of the searches I found. His human father was a carpenter. Oh, okay, I see. Refer again to just chasing people with a whip. You can decide if that was truly a whip or not. I'd say carpented the whip then, right? I mean, that's not like carpenting. It's more crafting, right? Hold on. What was Jesus's whip made out of? Ah, here it is. Leather. Leather and bone. He had a bone whip? His whip was made with several pieces of leather and bone and lead. Dude, that's badass. I mean, going to your pun, Hilda, there's bone in that. No, I'm not the second coming of Christ. I'm making a reference to Parasite Eve because part of Christmas and Christmas cheer, one of the very popular stories is the Three Wise Men, which in the story, if you celebrate that part of Christmas, it's the part where the Three Wise Men went to go give gifts to the baby Jesus. So in theory, this game does have three wise men, and it does have a baby that is supposed to be the ultimate being. The difference is, though, that the three wise men kill the baby in this one. So it's kind of a little bit of a twist, a bit of a Christmas twist there, as you can see. They took some liberties in the story. Give you a DMC-style beat-up game where you play with Jesus with the whip. That'd be pretty badass, right? Is there an anime that kind of did that? I guess it was more Adam and Eve, and not Jesus himself, but... Anyway, chat, with that thought. Also, I do want to mention, like, while a lot of things do sound like memes, I have very genuine questions. If anything sounded stupid, I assure you it's from a place of stupidity. I am very curious at times, and sometimes the only way you're going to get the answer is by asking. You know? Alright. Anyway, with that being said, I have been streaming for about 9 hours, and this is a perfect time for us to wrap it on up for the day. Are there no super questions? Exactly. Alright, chat. So, if we're going about 9 hours, we're going to wrap it on up. Thank you all for watching. Before you go, a few things. One, you missed stream, just missed it. The schedule for this week, though, in case you missed that, we're having a full packed week. We'll be streaming until really in like all week long. Night tomorrow, Thursday night, is going to be a game called No One Lives Forever. If you don't know it, it's going to be a deep cut FPS like retro game. It'll be fun. You might dig it. It's gonna be kind of like in the vibe of like Tenchu, but instead of being, well, think of like the Tenchu style streams. It'll be kind of like that. Yeah, so you got us like Austin Powers if he was a badass babe and not Austin Powers, but groovy. We also have Speedrun Marathon Friday. Saturday's gonna be more Parasite Eve, so if you missed it today, we'll be doing Saturday too. Sunday, we're doing Tenchu 3, so more Tenchu on Sunday. On Saturday, though, I will be announcing the Subathon, so if you were curious, I'll be posting and announcing it then. I've been giving a lot of the details, and hopefully, hope you're excited. I'm excited for it, and like I said, no obligations, no promises. At the very least, we're gonna have a very funny day when it happens, because I'm planning that for the 13th, okay? On the 13th will be the Subathon. I'll be announcing what it is on the 6th, so I'll have a week to kind of hype it up. So just remember that, okay? Yeah, thanks all for watching. Follow the channel, social media, and we'll be back tonight tomorrow. We'll say goodbye to YouTube chat now. Yeah, goodbye YouTube chat. DrinkandX says goodbye to Twitch chat, and goodbye YouTube chat. Let's say goodbye together. And Twitch chat will find someone raid. First, you can say goodbye to YouTube chat. Alright, ready? Bye, YouTube. Hey, see, I waited. Now we got them. Yeah. Alright, bye, YouTube.